This is it, the final chance, the final round, and the final track to see who will be crowned British Kart Champion. Event 11 sees us at the PF International Circuit located in Lincolnshire. It's a track that offers a challenging and exciting layout attracting professional and amateur kart racers alike. It has gained popularity since its conception in 1994 for its high-speed straights, technical sections and various opportunities for overtaking, which makes it the perfect venue to round out the 2023 Motorsport UK British Kart Championships for Rotax and Honda. There is no better way to end a karting season than a fight for the title, and nearly all the classes this weekend, we see just that. The Honda Cadet Championship, after its regulation changes going into 2023, has been a great success, with the championship being closer than ever, with Scotland's Ryan White leading the points going into this weekend, with just 16 championship points clear from Larkhall final winner Max Today, and only a further 3 points behind him sees Ed Spain, who is still chasing that first final win. With its first official British Championship appearance at the start of 2023, Micromax UK is about to crown its first ever British champion. As you can imagine, this puts a lot of pressure on the shoulders of Emerson McAndrew-Urin, but after a dominant performance at Warden Law and after drop scores, he extends his championship lead, but by only 9 points from double podium finisher this season, Edward Haynes. Kartmasters GP plate winner Kean Bernard is third in the points, but after a difficult final at the last round, it's all to play for at PFI. If you enjoy a nail-biting championship battle, make sure you don't miss anything from Minimax, with just 2 points separating the top three. For Albert Friend, Jacob Ashcroft and Cole Denham, 2023 will be a season to remember, with all three of them taking final wins. With Friend winning at Glanny Gorge, Ashcroft winning at Warden Law and Denham winning the first round at Kimbolton and Kartmasters champion in 2023, it could be anyone's to take. In Junior Rotax, it could be settled already, with British Open Championship Macaulay Bishop leading by 61 points from Rotax Max Challenge International Trophy winner Ethan Jeff Hall. It's all down to who can finish in second in the championship, with Argenti Motorsports' Ewan Charman on the fight back after winning at Warden Law. And in Senior Rotax, an Englishman, a Welshman and a Scotsman. No, it's not the start of a bad joke, but it could be the start of one of them being crowned the British champion. 10 points cover the top three, with Kai Hunter, who's fighting for his first senior title after winning it in juniors. He leads the points from the number 4 seed from last year, Matthew Higgins. The Diamond of Dalry, Lewis Gilbert, rounds out the top three for Craft Motorsport, the former British Open champion, looking for the number 1 after winning at Larkhall. And Rotax 177 is back in the paddock. They join us for the final round here of the championship at PF International, and it's filled with some familiar faces back in the paddock. Well, welcome one and all to a cold and, well, I'm going to say wintry start to a weekend. It was, I think, minus this morning. It's currently 3 degrees here at PFI for Event 11 of the Wera Tools British Kart Championships. Welcome one and all to what is set to be an exciting day of racing, with championships to be decided. Everything you just heard there in the intro has now slightly changed after the course of yesterday, with qualifying heats being happening. Champs have changed just that little bit, with drivers moving around. Myself, Anthony Jordan, and Andrew Mather in the commentary box. Andrew, welcome back to the British Kart Championships. Hopefully you're awake after you landed, what, at 4:30 in the morning, you in bed?
Yeah, got back into the UK through airport security at about 2 o'clock, and then, yeah, made it to our overnight destination for 4:30. It's in Europe over the earlier part of this week, but great to be here at PFI. What a place. What a venue to complete a championship, and I think we're in for a really good day of racing.
We are indeed, and PF International is the circuit that is going to be taking part of that one. 1,382 metres in length, 10 turns, about 32 feet of elevation, and established in 1994. It has played host to many a fantastic event in the past and some fantastic events in the future as well. A little look at the weather. We're not going to be going above 10 degrees throughout the day. It is an absolute nail biter in terms of temperature and action that we're going to see out on track.
It is. I think that's going to make track conditions a bit tricky as well. It's the way the British weather, it even still continues to surprise us. It's not that long ago we were having like nice 20 degrees and yeah, getting tyres at the temperature, for example, is going to be tricky today. But yeah, should be good.
It should be good indeed. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Yeah, 22 degrees it was like the other week as well. So very interesting. Lots has happened over the weekend, though, but lots happened in previous rounds as well. Driver of the day, we caught up with Ryan White after he won it from Honda Cadet. We're here at PFI for event 11 of the Wera Tools British Kart Championships, and every weekend we like to award the driver of the day. And from event 10 at Warden Law, our driver of the day is this man right here, Ryan White. Ryan, firstly, congratulations on being our driver of the day. You surpassed the votes of the judges and as well the public vote, and you've come away with a grand total of £2,500 worth of Wera Tools. Firstly, congratulations, well done.
Thank you, it's a big achievement.
It is indeed. Now, you don't just win Driver of the Day for no reason. You need to do something special over a race weekend, and you had one fabulous weekend, didn't you? Talk us about the best bits of the weekend at Warden Law.
The best bit was probably the final. It was quite nerve-wracking. Coming to the last lap, Ashley Haas was in front of me, and I didn't think I was going to get past him. Through most of the lap, he was in front of me, but then on a right-hander, I managed to get on the inside of him, and then I got the switchback going into the next left-hander. I managed to hold it for the next right-hander.
Yeah. So it was a good final, but not only just a good final, good heats as well, and a fantastic qualifying. So it was all round, it was a brilliant weekend, and you got Dad Paul here, who's on the spanners. He's obviously done a good work. How good is he? I'm guessing he's pretty good if you get driver of the day.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's made a few mistakes in the past, but we'll forget about that.
Few mistakes in the past. Paul, would you like to clarify?
It was at Lock Hall for the second round of the British Championships, and I accidentally forgot to tighten the engine mounts. So we put the car down on the ground. I waited till 1 minute to go before the start of the race. Pulled the engine cord, and the engine started moving. But I didn't have enough time to basically tighten it up. That was the end of the race for us. Right. Okay. Heat 2, I think.
Okay, well, the fact that Ryan has won Driver of the Day means that you get some tools. So to help you make sure that you do not forget to tighten those mounts again, Paul, congratulations. There's a spanner set for you, sir. Well done. Thank you very much. And for you, Ryan, being our Driver of the Day, a lovely trophy here. Congratulations. Very well done.
Very good stuff. Good to hear there from Ryan White earlier on this weekend. It was a really top drive from Ryan in the Honda Cadets category last time out. Well, we're just coming up to 10 o'clock here at PFI. Something's a little bit new this weekend, though, Anthony. I said the team at Alpha Live have been very hard at work with a great setup here this weekend. There's been some upgrades with the cameras as well, which I think we're very excited to bring to you. Tunnel cam for the first time. Do let us know in the comments if you like tunnel cam. We're going to be using this a lot today to give a new, different perspective to a very important part of this circuit.
Yeah, a very fast part of the circuit as well. This is just after the Bruno Ferrari S's through turns 1 and 2 before you go onto the Tyrone banking. Yeah, very, very fast section of track there. They are completely pinned through this section. That is how quick it is. And despite the conditions, i.e. being cold, the track is dry, but obviously temps low, everything like that. But I think we're near ready to get going for our first race of the day. So buckle in, Junior Rotax race 12. It's repechage. It's coming up next. 22 drivers in this one. Obviously, after the course of the qualifying heats yesterday, these drivers didn't quite make the cut to get through into the pre-final straight away. Harrison Crowther and Victor Hansen start this one on the front row. Joe Rippin and Jacob Woods go from row 2. Kai Veach and Kenzo Craigie, they round out row number 3.
Sky Parker and Nicholas Ellis will go from row 4. Archie Buttle and Emily Cotty start on the 5th row of the grid. Ariman Bansal and Lawton Johnston go from row number 6.
English champion Thomas Min-Spearing and Zach Turner, they go from row 7. Rachel Robinson and Joe Anderson on row 8. Ollie Hughes and Jurgis Pravalonis on row 9. And rounding out the last 2 rows on this one, Ethan Carney and Ethan Head. Eli Baden and Gabriel Cullen round out the 22 driver grid. Yesterday then for these drivers wasn't the best of days. Harrison Crowther, who qualified 13th, did not have a good run in his first race, finished that one 32nd. Had a great second race though, finishing in an impressive P6, so very good for him. Victor Hansen as well, he qualified 43rd, so he actually had a relatively good run in the day, because then he was able to get back up several positions, 25th and 17th in his races, so he starts this one on the front row. Remember, the bubble in this one, the top 6 go through, or the top 4 go through, it's one of those numbers, I'm pretty sure it's top 6, go through to the pre-final. You would think after several years, it is, I would know, but it is 6. Yeah, there we go. Confirmation. Thank you very much on that one. So, again, you expect the top 6 to just work themselves up. Now that's a driver getting into position, but that's well past the red line. Out in circuits, technically, that's overtaking under yellows, whoever that was. Here we go then, out of the final corner, into the tram lines. Looks like it's going to be a good start, first time of asking. It is a good start, down in towards turn 1 they go, and there's already a spin off onto the right-hand side of the circuit, and that's not gone very well for, I think that was a Thule kart that's gone off the track. But the rest of the field gets through nicely up the Tyrone banking, up into the Litchfield Bridge, and it is a good getaway from everyone. It was the 98. That is Lachlan Johnson.
Big incident coming over the top of the bridge as well. That's going to take a few drivers out of contention in this one. We said it, didn't we? Cold temperatures, cold track, cold tyres. Starts are going to be a bit frenetic today. I think the drivers that we've got falling down the order, they're all going to be slow through sector 1. Anthony, yellow flags out on the top end of the circuit.
Yeah, so I think it was Nicholas Ellis, Archie Buttle, Iman Banzel, Lachlan Johnson, who was off on the start-finish line. I think they were the 3 drivers who were involved in the incident on the bridge itself. So bit of a shake-up in the field, but we'll get an update when they next cross the line. Crucially, though, for our top 6, they're having a relatively calm race at the start. Crowther leads the way as down the inside there, Kenzo Craigie just trying to get a move on Jacob Woods through the Bruno Ferrari S is never going to work from that distance, but he tried it anyway, and now he gets the move down the inside. Crucially, further up as well, that's Victor Hansen getting the job done on Joe Rippin. I believe that's for 2nd place as they make their way down. So it's a Coles Racing 1-2 at the moment. Joe Rippin, the privateer, there in 3rd place, now under pressure from Kenzo Craigie, who is trying to push himself forward. Crowther's clear now. Remember, it's the top 6 that go through. So it is Hansen, Rippin, Kenzo Craigie, Jacob Woods, then Kai Veach, who are in the bubble at the moment.
If you're in the position that Kai Veach is in at the moment, you want to get further forward. You don't want to be that driver at the back of the train under attack from the likes of Sky Parker, Zach Turner, and a very fast Thomas Minspearing, who you would expect on balance to at least be a factor in the top 6 here. 8 minutes remaining plus the 1 lap. Let's count them through at the end of lap 2. Harrison Crowther doing a brilliant job at the moment, leading by 2 seconds from Hansen. Then it's Rippin, Craigie, Woods and Veach. Sky Parker, what's that gap looking like? It's not a big gap at all, as Craigie going down the inside, full of vigour today, had a good run at Warden Law in this season where he's learning, he's growing into this junior category. That's a good move by Craigie up to 3rd.
Yeah, indeed. Did well in qualifying. 8th as to the inside goes Sky Parker. That is a crucial change because that is for the last transfer spot through to the pre-final. So Sky Parker now up into P6 ahead of Kai Veach and looking to get into the final later on today. But right now not out of the woods yet. Just over 7 minutes plus that 1 lap to go. Plenty of time left in this race, but Sky Parker there on your screen, the number 23, is on the bubble right now and is the driver technically in danger still.
I like that approach from Sky, though, not messing around, just getting on with the job and looking to move further forward. Bit of a wide moment there for Craigie out of the final turn. Harrison Crowther's gone away with this. 2.5 seconds up the road now, Anthony, is looking very good, just needs to roll
corner right now. 2nd place, yes, still there. Victor Hansen, I think, still trying to get that one done. Apologies if you are these nose cone penalties. Remember, that can cause a driver to not make it through. A 5-second post-race time penalty will scupper you, so you need to make sure that you keep your nose clean. 3 minutes to go.
Indeed, a 5-second penalty right now would relegate any of those drivers to around Rachel Robertson, Archie Buttle, that kind of area of the field, so well away from the top 6. And I think this trio of Rippin, Woods, Parker are probably aware that it's Thomas Minspearing behind. That's a driver that, on balance, you would expect to maybe have a chance of getting through those. They don't want this quartet now to start fighting amongst one another, because that will bring Hansen, Veach, Turner, all of those drivers back into play.
It certainly will. Timer very quickly running out, and still it all is well for the top 6. Now Victor Hansen, where is he? The number 21. Is he closing in? No, he's not. There's a gap there between themselves and the bubble. So these really don't want to start scrapping, because as soon as they do, that gap will disappear because they're right there. Victor Hansen and Kai Veach, who are still there just behind. There they are, the Coles and the Synergy chassis, and there is a driver in the wall. And is that the number, who is that that's gone off? I think possibly, is that Lachlan Johnson again that's gone off the track?
It was a Kart that started with a number 9.
It
so
could have been Nicholas Ellis.
Nicholas Ellis is falling down the order as well, so Nicholas Ellis, Kart number 91, hasn't had a good time of it out there. Less than 2 minutes on the clock then. And this is the stage of the race sometimes, Anthony, where drivers can get a little bit nervous. They can get into their own heads sometimes if they start going for a move. Looks like Spearing, yes, Spearing's gone through into 5th place. And just as we said, a change in position amongst that quartet from 3rd down to 6th has now given Hansen and Veach a bit of a chance here. And Veach also fastest driver on circuit.
Yeah, Veach was obviously doing very well earlier on as well. He started this one P5, so he started this race in the bubble. The fact that he's out of it now will really push him to try and gain those positions as much as he possibly can. So Sky Parker, once again, is the driver in danger here right now, who needs to try and defend this 6th place spot to make it through into the pre-finals and finals later on today. But at the moment, all is well because they're not really within lunge distance. And if anything, I would say Sky Parker's closed back in, but after a mistake there late under braking, now loses it and goes off the track, loses 2 positions. Sky Parker now out of the bubble, and Victor Hansen and Kai Veach both move up. Sky Parker now trying to fight back, goes wheel to wheel with Kai Veach, not close enough to get that move done, and now Veach goes defensive. That releases Hansen. Hansen now is in a prime spot.
Is indeed. Leader comes over the line around now, so I think we're going to get 2 more laps here, which may help Sky Parker to have an opportunity to come back here. Let's just confirm those position changes as they come through. So Hansen now inside the top 6, Veach and Parker outside, but you've got to think really it's going to be one from those 3 to go through. Eli Baden's gone through as well, past Zach Turner into 9th place. No other position changes further down the order. Leader is, where is our leader? Just coming out of the 2nd hairpin now. Sorry, no, not the 2nd hairpin, the 1st. Now they're coming out the 2nd hairpin. We'll get there eventually. And so there is going to be the final lap when they cross the line next time around. For Crowther, Craigie, Griffin, Woods and Spearing. This is going to be through into the pre-final. This is the key battle though, Anthony. Hansen holding on to that 6th place. And Eli Baden's coming into this, so it's going to be 4 drivers going for the final spot in the pre-final.
Here we go, final lap time then, and who is going to make it through into the pre-finals and finals later on today. If you are only just joining us, welcome back. Apologies for the cut in the broadcast. The team behind the scenes working very hard to bring it back to you, and hopefully you have got it. Here we go then for the final lap. The top 6 go through into the pre-finals and finals. 7th place downwards, they go home, and a warning flag going out to Kai Veach. This is the battle for 6th place. Victor Hansen leading it. Kai Veach not looking to the inside. Sky Parker and Kai Veach were both in that top 6 earlier on. Now out of it, they're fighting for it. Sky Parker to the inside, gets it done. And around the outside there, Eli Baden tries to get involved as well, goes wheel to wheel with Sky Parker and gets through. So that was good, but again, they're fighting for 7th. They're not fighting for 6th, and they've released Victor Hansen, who has now broken away. Checker flag at the ready. Harrison Crowther's going to cross the line. He's going to take the win. He's cleared by 2 seconds from Kenzo Craigie. Joe Rippin takes 3rd from Thomas Min Spearing the E-plate. Great race from him from 13th on the grid. He secures his spot in the pre-final from Victor Hansen, the top 6. But the race isn't over yet. Post-race scrutineering and everything like that has to happen. They are provisional results, ladies and gentlemen.
They are indeed. I think all 6 drivers very much warrant their spaces in the pre-final there. Particularly, I was impressed with Joe Rippin's last quarter performance. He hit that pace and went with Jacob Woods to secure those places. There is your provisional result. Harrison Crowther wins from pole position. Kenzo Craigie fights through to second place. Joe Rippon, Jacob Woods, Thomas Spearing and Victor Hansen, pending any post-race changes, will go forward to the pre-final. Eli Baden, Sky Parker, Kai Veach, Zach Turner all inside the top 10. Unfortunately, their day ends at this point. Joe Anderson, Emily Cossey, Archie Buttle and Aaron Bansell finish inside the top 14. Rachel Robertson was the first of the Guy Cunnington Racing drivers home in 15th in that repechage. Ethan Carney, Ollie Hughes, Jugas Pralonis and Lachlan Johnston were all on the lead lap in a race that was a bit chaotic at the start of things. Retirements from it: Gabriel Cullen, Nicholas Ellis, Ethan Head was a non-starter.
It was so busy start to the day then, and those drivers make their way back in towards Parc Fermé. They'll get weighed, nose cones checked, and of course the relevant scrutineering checks as well before the results are deemed official. There we go then. Next race is coming up very, very soon. Rotax 177. It's the O-plate.
It is, yeah.
We've not had a Rotax 177 O-plate since 2021.
I do believe. I'm excited for this. I
Yeah.
love a bit of Rotax 177. We've got a great field of drivers here today competing for the O-plates, and in terms of the main competition, it's all in one day.
Yes.
It's one day to take this this O-plates. It should be very exciting.
It should be, yeah. They had their warm-ups yesterday. Qualifying was yesterday, but today is all of their qualifying heats, so we do not know who is going to be starting where. But yeah, there is a smattering of names out there joining us this weekend. Reese Hunter, Nathan Schaefer, Reese Hunter, Hunter Motorsport team boss, now back driver, who's out there as well. We have Louis Large, last year's runner-up in the, or not last year's, the last time we saw a runner-up in the British Kart Championships in 177, because they've not been part of the British Championship as a whole for a couple of years as well. So since 2021 as well. So yeah, it's been a while since we've seen them. Well, there you go. There's a look at the drivers as they've made their way back in for Junior Rotax. You can see there some of them obviously decidedly a little bit disappointed. There you can see on the left-hand side of the screen is Sky Parker, who finished that one in P8, obviously after being in that top 6 spot. So big shame not to get through. But like I say, all is not lost just yet.
No, absolutely not. And there's definite positives to take for everyone who I think finished, say, in the top 12. They all had good performances. The top 12 are covered by less than 10 seconds. And indeed, we've got 2 heats, if I'm not mistaken, for Rotax 177 today. Both of the grids determined by timed qualifying yesterday. This one-day competition. Those 2 heats will then determine the grid for the final later on. Of course, in the final, we'll then see who will take the O-plate home with them at the end of today. We've still got more coming up as well. We've got all of our pre-finals for the Rotax categories here today, and Honda Cadets. Keep it locked here. It's a very big day here in the British Kart Championships. And yeah, all the more reason to keep it locked here on Alpha Live.
Very much so, yeah, busy old day. So, a reminder then, with Rotax 177, I've looked back at the old archives. I jumped on my favourite website, which is the ABKC Seeded Drivers Archive webpage. It's fantastic. It goes back many a year. But I went back to 2016, and that's as far as I could go back and find any Rotax 177, which I believe was its conception in 2016. Yes. So the first driver to ever win a Motorsport UK British O-plate for Rotax 177 was Danny Russell back in 2016. It was then Chris Thomas who won it in 2017, James Moorcroft in 2018, it was Matteo Zanetti in 2019, and it was Jay Taylor in 2021. There was no O-plate in 2020, and there was nothing in 2022, but back 2023, We have one again.
And I think what that list shows is that we've never had a repeat champion.
No.
It's always a very competitive category, is Rotax 177. So, yeah, definitely looking forward to this. I think we've got just about a minute to go before we commence things here for the first heat for Rotax 177. 19 competitors have qualified from yesterday's time qualifying onto those grids for the heats today. And we have got a number of the names that you've just reminded of us there, Anthony, on this grid. Chris Thomas in particular jumps out at me, but having to start a little bit further down the order. As I say, once again, it's going to be a very competitive one here.
It certainly is. Well, they had qualifying yesterday, but where did they qualify? Let's take you through the grid. Rotax 177, their first qualifying heat of the weekend, but it's race 13 of the weekend. Here's how they line up. Reese Hunter and Nathan Chafer start this one on the front row. Scott Smith and Lewis Halliday go from row 2. Samuel Cornwall and Henry Ayres go from row number 3.
Danny Andrew and Harrison Crook will start this one from the 4th row of the grid. Louis Large and Tom Hinton start on row 5. Philip Howarth and Oliver Smith will go from row 6.
Real number 1 and P11 on this one. Chris Thomas and Alan Kenyon on row 7. Callum Porter and Jimmy Galloway on row 8. Charlie Pritchard and James Lingard on row 9. Luke Oliver rounds out the 10 rows and starting this one in P19. Obviously, these are pretty much senior Rotax, but with a weight limit of, you guessed it, 177 kilos out on circuit. Now, I did wonder, what is the weight limit? There is some debris that has come off. Is that a kart or is that debris from the circuit? I'm not too sure, but marshals are collecting it. I just want to see what that is. It's a chain guard. It is a chain guard off a kart. So right, okay. Spot the chain guard then, folks. Who is missing one? Because that will be a technical flag, and they will have to come back into the pit lane. So, that's not helpful. Please don't do that. No, no, we can't see. Right.
The extra piece of information I'll give is it was blue, but I'm not sure that's really going to help us because there's quite a few cars on this grid with a blue in. So it might be another car that's not blue at all in terms of bodywork that could have lost it. But yes, we'll keep an eye on that situation across the course of the next few laps. 10 minutes on the timer for us here. It'll be a 10-minute plus 1 lap heat. Race number 13 of the weekend here at PF International. The first racing element for Rotax 177 in their O-plate is go. Good start for both drivers on the front row of the grid. It's going to be...
No, it's not!
No, round there goes Chafer from P2 on the outside. Once again, second race today. We've had a little bit of rise in temperatures, but it's only air temperature of 6 degrees. It's still very tricky for the drivers on these first laps. Down towards hairpin 1 we go. Good start for Reese Hunter.
I think Henry Ayres was the other driver who went round as well at turn number 1. So the outside row not being the favourite at the start of these races. Track temperature, like you were saying, still very, very low. It is not warmed up yet whatsoever. Mechanical failure, Henry Ayres. That is the driver who has lost his chain guard and already a spin at the start. So already, not too worried about that one. Down the inside there, side by side through goes the number 2 of Louis Large. Louis Large getting a fantastic run there through Bobby Game Corner, wasting no time gaining those positions. Remember, this is just a qualifying heat, and these will determine where they start for their races later on today. Great breakaway, though, for Reese Hunter and Scott Smith.
Yeah, it's time for those two to work together. They can get a good haul of points with this first heat. Good start for Louis Large. I think he would have been a little bit disappointed with 9th in timed qualifying, so that's much more like it. The driver there in the number 2. Who else has had a good start? Chris Thomas has had a good start. It's down the inside, going for 2 moves there. Lovely stuff from Lewis Halliday, but he loses it on the exit as through comes Philip Howarth.
Yep, the real number 1 showing why he's named the real number 1, and he's now back up there in towards P3. Bit of adjustment there with the radiator as he sorts himself out. Now a bit defensive there in the background. Harrison Cook goes defensive from Alan Kenyon. Kenyon also a familiar name in the British Kart Championships. As he tries to make his way through the field also. 8 minutes to go then in this one, plus 1 lap. And still Hunter and Smith with a clean breakaway from Philip Howarth, who has got 2 seconds to try and close up as he is under pressure from Lewis Halliday and Louis Large. Halliday all over that rear bumper now, eyeing up a move here, maybe in towards the Tyrone banking. He does try and squeeze his way through, doesn't work out. Louis Large comes back through, and so does Sam Cornwall. Cornwall back up into another position.
Yeah, good to see Sam Cornwall in action here today, a driver I've enjoyed commentating on before round this circuit. He's under attack now, once again down the inside. Bit of a hop there for Lewis Halliday through hairpin 1. That's a good move. That's Halliday back up to 5th place. 7.5 minutes remaining then. First heat of the day for Rotax 177. Hunter and Smith happily out front, trading purple sectors back and forth. Howarth, Halliday and Large Cornwell, that group of 4, trying to chase them down, but it's going to be a tall order at the moment, Anthony, because the gap is around 2.5 seconds.
Danny Andrew not having a good lap on that one, dropping a couple of positions now down into P15. Very wide there for Lewis Halliday as he brings it back onto the circuit now. That allows Sam Cornwall just to close back in a bit. Harrison Crook still there as well. Alan Kenyon as a dive to the inside there. That looked like it was an ultimate arc. It may have been Charlie Pritchard, or it could have been a CRG. Not too sure. Black flag to Henry Ayres. He is still out on circuit. He has not respected the mechanical flag and now sees himself kicked out of the race. That's suboptimal.
Suboptimal to say the least there for Henry Ayres. In the centre of your screen, Kart's number 19, Chris Thomas, trying to make some improvements. 3 drivers ahead in the form of Kenyon. Harrison Crook a little bit wide again there. Looks to be having some handling challenges, shall we say, right now, because he was wide out of the final corner on the previous lap. 6 minutes to go. We're in the mid-phase of this race now. Reese Hunter still out front with Smith. What's the pace like relative to Howarth? Well, the gap is continuing to grow as good moves there by James Lingard has got up a spot past Chris Thomas on that last lap to notice up to 9th place. Look at this, the number 25 of Alan Kenyon getting involved there. Lovely stuff from Kenyon, trying to take the initiative in this chase group.
Chris Thomas making moves here as well as to the inside there. Change for 3rd place. Now, is that Louis Large? No, it's not 3rd place. That is James Lingard getting move on Alan Kenyon. And that's a little further down in the order there. I was just saying the Evolution racing kart coming through. Chris Thomas, the only driver who has won the O-Plate previous times in 2017, is starting to make his way through the field once more. So, again, big change to this one. It was the CRG of Nathan Chafer, who spun at the start of the race, who's on his charge back through the field. He was the driver who I saw going a little bit wide and go for the move earlier on there as well. So, back across the start-finish line they go. Just under 5 minutes left, plus the 1 lap in this Rotax 177 O-Plate Heat 1. And still, it's looking like it's going Reese Hunter's way. He's been consistently fast all the way through warm-up over the course of yesterday. Qualifying went very well. Heat 1 seems to be going very well as well. Now that's something going very slow. It's the number 56. That's Lewis Halliday, and he's grinding to a halt. Now, is he got blue flags? Did he spin? Did he miss a part of the track? I think he missed a part of the track.
Quite possibly so.
I think he may have gone on straight on at turn 1.
Yeah, that would make a level of sense. 4.5 minutes remaining in this one. Here's your race leader, Reese Hunter, pushing on. Has now got a 1.25 second gap over Scott Smith behind. They're both comfortable in terms of their race positions, but I think this really is Reese Hunter asserting himself on this competition today. This one-day competition for the O-Plate in Rotax 177. It's been a very good start for Reese Hunter there in the 34. This is a battle for 3rd place. Large and Howarth, and Cornwell has nicely drifted up to the back of Large and Howarth right now. This is a good performance from all 3 drivers. They've broken away from James Lingard behind, and they've got a good amount of time to sort themselves out. Cornwell has a little bit of a look at Howarth out of hairpin number 1, but has to slot back into 5th place.
Yeah, so holding on to that one. These drivers still having a good battle. Meanwhile, for 3rd, 4th and 5th at this moment in time. So Louis Large back there in 3rd place. Just trying to pull these drivers along to see if they can try and close the gap. The gap is ever increasing as a warning flag goes out to Philip Howarth for his for his race, so he's going to have to try and bring that one back down to earth just a little bit as he loses a bit of time there down the start-finish straight to Louis Large. So, and that's gone very wrong. That is Danny Andrew, and that looks to me like a rear right wheel has come off. And where is that on track? That looks to be...
I think it's at the far end because there's yellow flags going into the S's.
I think it's into the Fullerton S's, isn't it? Yeah. So that's not gone too well for him.
Changes of position further down the order. Charlie Pritchard has got past Chris Thomas for 7th place. A good response there from Charlie. 2.5 minutes in this one. It feels like we've got a bit of a lull here between Large, Howth and Cornwall. They're wanting to solidify their top 5 places. Surely they're going to fight this over this 3rd place once we get to the last lap.
Well, you say that again. Yes, okay, it's Sunday and it's finals day, but this is still only their first qualifying heat.
Yeah,
you know, they could be just happy with this position. They might just stay there. They might not battle at all. That's the question, really, that you're bringing on them right now. But right now, like you say, they're just doing what they need to do. They're not wasting any time. They're not battling too hard. All of these drivers are going to get through into the final as well, so there's no danger of I need to fight the repechage or anything like that. Marshall's working very hard, best in the land here at Trent Valley Kart Club, PFI, as they drag that kart unceremoniously off the circuit. Good to see a Gillard back out on the track. Shame to see that it's lost a wheel, though, and now in the Marshall post.
Philip Howarth putting Louis Large under a bit more pressure now. Thought Large was starting to break away, but a good response from Howarth, particularly through sector number 2, has brought this one back together. Leaders going over the line, so what do we reckon, Anthony? I think 3 more laps, 2 on time and then the +1 afterwards. As James Lingard, who's broken away a bit from Pritchard, Chafer and Thomas behind. This has been a really good comeback from Nathan Chafer after that very difficult start. He was off through the first couple of corners, has got back into the top 10 here and can still do a job from this. He's got to take the solace in that he'll have another opportunity and he'll have learnt a lot from that first start with Heat 2 later on, which will have the same starting grid as Heat 1.
Yeah, exactly, and hopefully then you'll have drivers trying to sort themselves out. Now there's a change because Philip Howard back up into 3rd place, has managed to close up on Louis Large and get that position done as Jimmy Galloway sees a warning flag. Louis Large not going to give up that position too quickly, though, as he tries to go to the inside, makes a mistake, runs wide through the Mike Wilson complex. Now he's under pressure, and I think he may have a problem because he is slow on the start-finish straight, and through goes Sam Cornwell. So Cornwell up into P4 now, and Louis Large, he's slowing right down, and that is a mechanical failure. There's smoke coming from the back of it. I'm not sure. Is that a flat tyre? That looked like a flat rear tyre.
Could well be. I don't think Sam Cornwall's ever had an easier overtake in his entire karting career. Time is up. James Lingard as well. What a drive from James Lingard. Up 12 places already. That'll become 13 in a moment on our timing, and it's just set the fastest lap of the race as well, and is now also challenging Cornwell for what will be at 4th place. Drivers will see the last lap board shortly. Still Reese Hunter leading by 1.9. Through there goes Lingard, breezing up through the order, showing that qualifying wasn't representative of the pace he's got here this weekend. Final lap out for the drivers, Anthony, and Reese Hunter can just casually bring this one home for a good victory.
Yeah, exactly that. Like you say, it's only Heat 1. They've still got another heat to go, plus the rest of their races over the course of the weekend to determine who is going to be the British O-Plate in 2023. Reese Hunter, obviously now team boss, is off the track. That is Charlie Pritchard, the number 26, who was running in P6, now dropping well down the order. Big shame for him. Here, though, again, Reese Hunter leading the way. Team boss currently at Hunter Motorsport, former senior Rotax driver, senior Rotax champion in 2021 for the British Kart Championships. Now running in Rotax 177. I can imagine the break from racing and all the mechanicking has changed his style of racing just that little bit. But out of the final corner, he will take the checker flag and the first win of the weekend for Rotax 177 in their hunt for the O-Plate. later today. Scott Smith takes second from Philip Howarth, James Lingard. There is another kart that is not running. That is the number 91, Oliver Smith. And, yeah, that's not gone too well for him either. Another Gillard having troubles out on circuit. But for Rhys Hunter, solid drive, 2.6 seconds clear from Scott Smith. Philip Howarth there in third place from James Lingard, Samuel Cornwell and Nathan Chafer. Chris Thomas and Alan Kenyon, Callum Porter, Luke Oliver, Jimmy Galloway, Harrison Crook, Charlie Pritchard and Tom Hinton, the top 14 out on circuit. Oliver Smith, Louis Large, Danny Andrew, Lewis Halliday and Henry Ayres, after receiving a black flag, finishes stone dead last in P19. Keep your comments coming in on the live chat. We have got them in the commentary box. It is big welcome to everyone joining us on there. Comments coming in already. Jensen Pritchard saying go on Rhys. 79 Racers saying also go on Rhys. Plenty of comments coming in, so there we go. And again, once again, apologies for any technical issues that we had at the start of the broadcast. It seems all is well now. We're back 100% ready to go for today's racing.
And I can also say, for the first time today, we can head down to Parc Fermé. Kieran, our roving reporter, is there to capture the thoughts of some of the drivers.
Well, that was certainly an interesting race, and the main person we want to speak to is Rhys Hunter. He is just in there. Let's go and have a look, shall we? So, Rhys, at the very start of it, he looked like he was going to have a big battle, but he actually managed to get away and really control the race. So, let's see if we can get to Rhys. Rhys, that was a great race. How was it from your point of view?
Yeah, it was a good race. I just tried to get the gap at the start and then manage it through the rest of the race, so overall really good.
Yeah, definitely looked like you had a bit of competition at the start, but obviously once you managed to get out, you definitely had some good pace and you were keeping that gap.
Yeah, everyone's really out of place at the minute, so there are quite a few of the fast drivers towards the back are coming through. So yeah, once I got the gap, I'll just be able to manage it. It might be different in the final.
Is that giving you some confidence for the final?
Yeah, it definitely has, yeah.
Excellent. Well, good luck with that then. Cheers. Okay, next person we want to speak to is Nathan Chafer. Now, Nathan actually had a bit of an off at the start of the race on the lap 1, but he managed an amazing recovery drive, so we need to go and find him. So number 34, no, number 16, sorry. We're looking for number 16 anywhere. 16. I cannot find him. That's helpful. Okay. Go to anyone. Okay. All right. Got number 19. Hello. Who do we have here?
Chris Thomas.
Chris, how was your race?
Average, I'd say. After a poor qualifying, we got stuck with dry track on wets, which never helps. So yeah, we got our work to do, but I think we were sensible there. We got shoved about a little bit, which, you know, we were making good progress and that sort of stopped our progress, but I think we come about 7th, I think, something like that. Yeah. So yeah, not too bad.
Giving you confidence for the final?
If we can get ourselves in the top sort of 2 or 3 rows, then yeah, we've got a shout, yeah.
Well, good luck for later then. Thank you. Right, see if we get here. Hello, who do we have here?
Louis Large.
Louis, you were a very popular feature on the show then. They were talking about you a lot. How was your race?
It was really good until we lost the rear right. Don't know why, but the tyre just deflated with about 2 minutes to go. We didn't make quite the right tyre choice for quali, so we had to start 9th. By the end of this, I think it was the first or second lap, we were sitting 3rd, and we were quite happy with that. But I think now looking at the tyre and where that puts us, I think that's going to give us a mountain to climb for the rest of the day.
Yeah. Where are you realistically looking for the final, do you think?
Before that race, top 3, but now I think it's just about damage limitations, and as long as you're in the top 10, I think anything can happen at a one-off event. But there's some really fast lads at the front, so you get the bigger gap you give them, the harder day you've got.
Excellent. Well, good luck later then. Anyway, we'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere.
Here we go then. Micromax UK is coming up next, race 14, and this is the pre-final. This will determine where our drivers start for the final later on today, and the championship couldn't be any closer. Kean Bernard starts this one on the pole position spot after qualifying 5th. 2 race wins yesterday, the GP plate on pole. Edward Haynes starts alongside. Harry Taylor and Oliver Spencer go from row 2. Jensen Chalk and Luke Millwood round out row number 3.
On row 4, we find Josh Cormack and Joshua Cook. Samuel Lowry and Austin Oman start on row 5. Very interested to see how Emerson Makanju Uren starts from row 6. Theo Bradshaw is alongside him.
Yes. Riley Murrow and Arthur Farrow round out row 7. Charlie Page and Josh Hushka on row 8. Mason Brooks and Dean Pahal round out row number 9. Like we were saying in the championship, that's changed a little bit now. Points have changed a little bit, but Emerson Makanju Uren is still leading the championship. The gap, though, has come down just that little bit. Edward Haynes is still second. He gained 10 extra championship points compared to Emerson yesterday, and the same for Kean Bernard as well, with those 65 championship points. He gained the most going into or at the end of yesterday with those 2 race wins. He's looking like one of the favourites to potentially go for the championship. It's undecided yet, but of course at the end of the day you'll have the drop scores that get allocated over the course of the year as well, and for any driver who has raced in every single round this championship, get an extra bonus 20 championship points added to their tally. So effectively we have no idea who is currently leading. Here we go then into the tram lines. They might be going round again. They are going round again. It was a little bit scrappy in the back of the field there, and our race director Nigel Edwards sending them round once more. Gives these drivers crucially a little extra time to get temperature in those tyres.
Absolutely, because we've if you're just joining us, we've had 2 races so far today, and on each of them there has been a bit of drama on the first lap with drivers struggling with low tyre temperatures. For those on Weather Watch, still a chilly 6 degrees air temperature here at PF International.
Biting cold.
It's suddenly turned like this week, especially if you've just come back from Italy. It's particularly nippy this morning. But interested to see how Makanju Uren gets on here. There's no need to panic, I think, after what happened yesterday. There's still dropped scores in hand for Emerson. A nice steady race here, you know, trying to get back up to say the top 5 would not be bad. Obviously, we'd love even more. We'd love to come through the whole field and win the thing and show us that same performance that we saw at Warden Law about a month ago. But yeah, this could be a very key race for how this championship plays out.
Exactly that. So now we get ourselves formed up. Now they've passed the red line on the circuit, meaning from this point out there is no overtaking, getting yourself back into position. Here they'll make their way into the tram lines before they reach the yellow acceleration line, which is where Dan Ashton is standing in his bright orange shoes. There he goes as green flag now comes out, and we do go racing. Spencer moving to the inside of the track there, gets squeezed back to the outside. Crucially, everyone getting through turns 1 and 2 unscathed. Under the bridge they go in towards the Tyrone banking. Good start then from Kean Bernard, who holds on to that race lead. No pressure at the start of that one as he makes his way through the inside line, working well as Harry Taylor in the number 53 has slotted there into second place. A little wide for some of the drivers, and still wheel to wheel in the background there as 2 drivers go down into the braking zone of hairpin 1. Big lock up there and a spin. Several karts going off, and that's not gone well at all. And hand gestures, and I can see the 44 was one of them. So Theo Bradshaw was one of them. I think it was another one of the Zip Factory karts. Joshua Cook, yeah, who went round.
Yeah, and once again, lap 1 is proving problematic and challenging for drivers out there today. 11 minutes remaining in this race. That was a really good start from Bernard, how he just formulated his way up through the first part of the course, held on to the lead. It's the number 53 of Harry Taylor immediately behind. Edward Haynes has done a good job there. When we've been talking about the dramas on lap 1 in the races we've seen so far, particularly the anti-pole side of the grid, P2, P4, that's where drivers have struggled. So good to see that Edward Haynes, yes, he's lost a position in this first lap, but he's got a platform which he can build for the rest of this race.
Yeah, exactly that. Remember, 65 championship points available for the race winner at the end of this one. Again, that would be crucial for the championship. Down into hairpin number 1 again. Look at the train that we've got formed here. Nice shot, that one, as they make their way down into the hairpin there. Yeah, I love this. For Micromax, this is their first official championship year. This will be the first time we crown a Micromax driver officially with Motorsport UK as a registered and official championship in the UK. So basically, these drivers are making history. They're starting the archives for this category.
And they have done all year for me. It's been great to see Micromax evolve and grow just in this 12-month period. All of these drivers want their name in those record books. Virtual championship scores. Thank you to Ian Rogers in timing for the provision of that. If things were to stay like this, it would be Macandrew Uren leading by 8 points over Haynes. Will it remain 8 points, or will it go up and down? Because, Macandrew Uren currently in 9th place, just tucked under the rear axle of Austin Oman at the moment. But I think everyone just keeping it calm at the moment, which is good to see. That's the other thing that's impressed me so much this season, Anthony, is the maturity of these young drivers. Edward Haynes looking down the inside for 2nd place. Lovely move from Edward Haynes. That's what he needs. He needs to get up the order. He needs to just go out and win this today if he's going to be champion. Put the pressure on other drivers around him in the standings, and that was spot on for 2nd place.
Yep, Harry Taylor unfortunately dropping well down the order now, as in these younger divisions, because they are so close, and slipstreaming is a big part of it as well. You lose one, you lose several. Yeah. So, unfortunately for him, he just drops down. Nice, lovely, close shots as the drivers making their way through the field there. Josh Cormack under pressure from Emerson Macandrew Uren, who is still there in 8th place as they make their way. Now, he sets the fastest lap of the race now, so he's got some waft, as Arthur Farrow in the number 41 sees a 5-second time penalty change here, as again Edward Haynes and Oliver Spencer go to the inside, and that's Kean Bernard down into 4th place now, so he's dropped several positions. This will affect the championship points. I don't think it will upset the championship positions, as Spencer now looks to the lead, and he gets the inside line, gets a little assistance through the corner, and Bernard goes through as well. 2 positions in 1, and he takes back 2nd place, and he is absolutely delighted with that one. No drama there whatsoever. Read the road perfectly.
This is really good stuff. Once again from Micromax, continuing what we saw at Warden Law around a month ago, the number 46 having some battles there in the middle of it also. Edward Haynes has lost quite a few positions on this lap. Now this could be key, Anthony, because Edward Haynes dropping down the order. That's good news for championship leader Emerson Macandrew Uren. Let's count them through at the end of lap number 4. Many changes on that particular lap here at PFI. Spencer leads, Bernard 2nd, Taylor 3rd. Macandrew Uren now very much has the advantage in the championship, has got to up the road, 7 positions gained. The scores, as they're showing them here in the box, 16 points the advantage.
Yeah, and it actually helps out Oliver Spencer as well, because now he's only 3 points behind Kean Bernard in the champ standings at the moment. Big lock up here as they're still scrapping for 1st place. And now look at Emerson Macandrew Uren now. He's there in P4. He is charging his way back as Bernard dives to the inside of Spencer. He gets that move done. Now Harry Taylor, who's still involved in this battle. Harry Taylor, who is not in contention for the championship. He's there 7th in the point standings, so he's fighting for a seeded plate 100%. So yes, he is pushing as hard as he can throughout this weekend, but he's right in the mix of a championship battle here, and he doesn't care at all. He's here for him, and he is racing very, very well. Kean Bernard there in the lead of this one then, as they make their way out of the final corner back across the start-finish line. There is still 6.5 minutes left of this race.
And this, I think, is the first time I would get to say this. This is why I love PFI. It's particularly with a category like this, the long straights. It is so hard for a leader to break away.
Yeah.
And if you're in this chase, the 2nd group, look at Chalk and Millwood. They're closing in on this top 4. We saw this earlier in the year, in the summers. Down the inside, look, Spencer 4P2. Macandrew Uren's going to read that beautifully. Gains another place up into 3rd. 6 minutes remain.
Yep, again, this is just chopping and changing. They've got to be careful there. If they keep scrapping for 3rd or anything like that, they will lose touch with the race leaders, because Spencer and Bernard will just break away. But right now, they're not doing that right now. Spencer keeps going for those moves. He keeps attacking. He's not going to let him go for it. And again, he sends it to the inside. Macandrew Uren goes to the inside as well. And Bernard down into 3rd. So again, loses those 2 positions. And again, it changes once more. And crucially, I think the points are going to change once more again.
Yeah, we'll count them through. So that moves Macandrew Uren up to 7-7-1. He's gone for the lead of the race. I was just about to say, we've not actually seen Emerson pull a move by himself into. It's always been following somebody through. That was the first one we have seen, and it was for the lead of the race. Down the inside goes Bernard for second place. There's a fight for third as well. 5 minutes. This is where the hard work really now begins for the championship leader. Can he break away from the rest of the field? Fight down the inside there from Spencer. Gets another position. Is getting very close off of hairpin 1. Jensen Chalk runs a little bit wide. Is still in there down the inside of Luke Millward. This is super stuff.
This is fantastic. Luke Millward having a bit of a wobbly moment there as well, trying to get it back onto the track. He's lost 1 or 2 places now as he drops down the field, but still very, very close. Now, crucially, Emerson Macandrew has got a bit of a gap now between himself, Cian Bernard, and Oliver Spencer. It's about a second between second and third in the pit lane retirement. Theo Bradshaw, big shame. It was his birthday yesterday as well for Theo, and yeah, big shame for him. 5-second time penalty going out to Joshua Cook, the number 75, who's currently sitting in P13, so that's not gone well. And a change once again for the lead. Cian Bernard is back in the lead of this race, and that's to be expected. He's the Grand Prix champion. He's the GP plate. He won Kart Masters here this year, so he knows how to drive it. 3 wide going into the hairpin, and Luke Millward was the sandwich there, and he only loses out on 1 position now as he still battles with Edward Haynes and Harry Taylor. Austin Aman getting involved in that scrap as well. 3.5 minutes to go, and we're still seeing battles for the top 3. But Spencer now on his own has got to be careful, because he's either going to catch up to the back of the front 2, or he's going to drop back in towards Jensen Chalk and this battle here on your screen.
I've got to say, I love that from Harry Taylor. Just drifting up the inside, making it 3 wide. Such confidence that we're seeing here this weekend from Harry Taylor. 3.25 minutes remain, coming round to complete lap number 8. Cian Bernard leads. The gap is half a second ahead of Emerson Macandrew. What is the pace like for Oliver Spencer? Well, a 105.3 is good. He's catching up to the E-plate holder ahead. He just needs to keep at this as side by side between Taylor and Millward down the inside. It's going to be advantage to Taylor for the next corner, but now the long run down to hairpin 1. Surely there's going to be some position changes here. As the number 16 of Austin Oman's looking for a way through as well, and back comes Edward Haynes. He's been a bit quiet for the last few laps, Anthony, but he's not giving this one up.
No, not at all. He's fighting his way back through this field. And again, with all these scraps that have been happening in the mid-pack section, it's just broken away the front runners now as they are calming themselves down to just do these last 2 minutes unscathed, I can imagine. But this battle here, far from over. Luke Millward just in that one. Harry Taylor in the middle of them. Josh Cormack getting involved, the number 21. Having a very good run as well. He's starting to close in once more. And I've got to say, I think Spencer is closing in on Emerson Macandrew. He is indeed. That gap down to now 0.3 of a second. And if anything, he's right within lunging distance now. This is the battle for P2. And again, both of these drivers are in the top section of the championship battle.
And if you are Emerson Macandrew, you've got to think championship here. Third,
got to think long game.
Ahead of Edward Haynes, was still a very good result. It would be extending the championship points lead, and depending on how the maths work, it may even be enough, but we won't confirm that at this stage right now. With 1.5 minutes to go, the top 3 clear of the rest of the order. Jensen Chalk, what a great run he's had so far in this race, running there in 4th place. Mason Brooks, just to mention as well, is up 7 places in this race into the top 10. Another solid drive from the Argentine Motorsport pilot.
Yeah, indeed. So plenty of action left to come, and a very exciting end to the championship. They've still got their final later on today, and that will determine who is going to be our champion in 2023, the first champion in Micromax in 2023. Across the line they go, just under a minute left. And now that these two have caught up, I've got a feeling that they're going to go for the lead, and they are, as Emerson Macandrew dives to the inside, gets it done, and holds on to the race lead now, gets it back from Cian Bernard. And now Spencer's going to get involved. The top three, once again, line astern, as now they've got to be careful, because if they scrap now all the way to the end, that will bring Jensen Chalk, it will bring Edward Haynes, who's back up into P4 now, Harry Taylor, Luke Millwood, Josh Cormack, Austin Oman, and Mason Brooks, who's had a fantastic race. Mason Brooks up to P10, as again, changes here, but these drivers absolutely line astern.
I was going to say about Mikhail Uren, you know, does he go conservative? Does he take the third place? No, he's going to go for the win, as he has done throughout the whole season, defending there from Kian Bernard. Remember, it's a 3-point advantage if you win one of these pre-finals. 65 points to the winner, 62 to second place. It can be a very key gain if you can make it work. They're going to go onto the final lap now. Is this the moment for Emerson McAndrew? Uren is defending now, and that's going to bring other drivers back into it. Haynes is closing, Chalk is closing, Harry Taylor's the fastest driver on circuit. This one is not done, Anthony.
It's far from over. Edward Haynes as well, who's having to defend but also attack at the same time, is having an absolute nightmare there in P4 as he's fighting for his championship as well. Here we go then, side by side, wheel to wheel. Emerson McAndrew, Uren and Bernard go wheel to wheel down towards hairpin 1. To the outside line goes Spencer. He gets to switch back. He goes through into second place, but he's going to have to be careful. No, he goes into the race lead. Does he? No, he doesn't. Emerson McAndrew holds on to it, but now Spencer gets to switch back once more and now takes the lead. Brilliantly driven and brilliantly read there by Oliver Spencer, who holds on to the race lead now, going into Bobby Game corner. Kian Bernard still there in second place. Emerson needs to hold on to this one as much as he possibly can. He needs to attack because Jensen Chalk has closed in. It is Jensen Chalk right on that rear bumper now, but Spencer is clear. He's fourth in the championship, and a race win here will help out his championship fight as they go into the final later on today. Spencer takes the win from Kian Bernard. Emerson McAndrew Uren takes third place from Jensen Chalk. Luke Millwood finishes in P5 from Harry Taylor. Edward Haynes rounds out P7 from Josh Cormack. Austin Oman and Mason Brooks fighting there. Unfortunately drops down the last few positions. Arthur Farrow comes through and rounds out the top 10. Joshua Cook from Josh Husker, who has received, I think, about 10 seconds worth of time penalties during that race, finishes in P12. Mason Brooks in 13th from Riley Morrow in 14th place. Charlie Page, Dean Pahal, Sam Lowdy, and the only retirement, Theo Bradshaw from the race.
And just to note, Edward Haynes lost a couple of positions on that last lap, and that will convert into championship points. We will see Micromax's final later on today, and something tells me, Anthony, that it's definitely going to be one to watch, and it will be running from around 1:15 here at PF International. Right, well, that was a very entertaining run from Micromax, and we're going to switch down to the paddock. Kieran is going to be grabbing the thoughts of some of our drivers there from the pre-final.
What an amazing race that was. We've got some people to talk to. We need to make sure we're getting out of the way of these carts first, though. So let's wait for these carts to go through and make a gap through here. Let's go and have a look. So, first up, GP plate, Kian Bernard. Kian, that was an amazing race. How was it from your end?
Not very good, because I had no brakes the whole race. So going into the hairpins is very, very bad. But made a mistake on the last lap. I didn't get because I just went straight. I tried to get the cut back on, but the cart just kept on going straight and no brakes, so I couldn't get the cut back on them. So that messed me up. But yeah.
How are you feeling ahead of the final later on today?
Yeah, quite confident. Just like the heats yesterday, when the brakes were good, everything was good. Then I gapped everyone, but now because the brakes are horrible, I couldn't do anything. So. Well, good luck for later today. All right. Thank you. Right. Okay. O-plate, Oliver Spencer. That was an amazing race. How was it from you?
Oh yeah, it was a good race. I don't know what happened last lap. I was just going into left and I was like, I'm just going to try it around the outside, and it worked. Second hairpin though, Emerson was alongside me, and I was like, okay, just let him go past. I've got to get to Kian, and then I just got the switch back on him. He just drifted a bit, went into the corner a bit too hard, and then I come away with the win.
Definitely puts you in a good stead for later on today. You know that you got them. Yeah, you got battling obviously with the championship leaders, but it was a fantastic race.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, good luck for later today. Anyway, we're back in just a second. Don't go anywhere.
Time for Senior Rotax to head out on circuit for their pre-final. Another key race in the championship, and championship leader Kai Hunter has pole position. Teddy Pritchard-Williams joins him on the front row. James Lowther and Matthew Higgins start on row 2. Sean Butcher and Archie Walker start on row 3.
Row number 4 sees Pearson Bullock Carter and Harry Linden, the E-plate, starting on that 4th row. Tyler Harris and Neo Clark go from row 5, rounding out the top 10. Brandon Klein-Nangelvoort and Lewis Gilbert, who's fighting for 3rd in the championship at the moment, starts on P6, or 6th row.
Austin Lee and George Donald will go from row 7. Ben Folland and James Jackson start on row 8. Alex Duncan and Sam Longley go from row 9.
George Hunter and David Al-Lejner round out the top 20 on row 10. Jack Lilly and Jai Lawrence on row 11. Guy Cunnington and Jack Collins, they round out row number 12.
Alex Moody and Jude Fernahoe go from row number 13. Alexander Adams-Acton and Will Ellswood have work to do from row 14. Dylan Briley and William Pemble are due to go from row 15, and then Alexander Cole completes the 31 kart field for the Senior Rotax pre-final, final round of the season. This is going to be a biggie.
It's going to be a biggie. 20 points separate Hunter and Higgins before this race for the championship lead. They are besties. How's it going to go in the pre-final? Green flag goes out. Good start from Hunter. Holds on to the race lead. Spin in the mid-pack there. Round he goes. 3 wide as they all disperse and try and find a way through. Amazingly, I think they all got through. They did. Green flags out immediately. That was a tense moment.
Oh, my heart was in my mouth right then. That was a huge field of Senior Rotax drivers, but because they are the best of the best here in the Rotax field, of all that experience, they were able to avoid, I think it Neo Clark may have been our spinner, the number 28, was slow through sector number 1. Also, got to say, well picked up by Neo Clark to just keep the momentum of the kart going, ending up in the right direction. Very good driving, or very good recovery indeed. Here's the number 29 down the inside. That's Lewis Gilbert. Needs a big day, and that's a good move, moving, I think, up to around 12th place.
Yep. So, again, drivers need to start making their way through the field. Now, Hunter leads the way from James Lowther. Higgins has got himself up into 3rd now, so good start for Matthew Higgins, the number 4 seed from last year, fighting to be the number 1 seed this year. 767 points now for Kai Hunter. Matthew Higgins, 736. Again, that will change going into the finals with the extra 20 points. And, of course, the drop scores being allocated, so not many things left to happen throughout the day. 10.5 minutes to go then as we watch all of our drivers make their way through. Big dives there further down the field. I think it was George Donald trying to get some jobs done there. Back here at the front as the number 84 of Tyler Harris, who's not had the best start to the race. He's dropped down a couple of positions, but still battling away. James Lowther looking very strong here, right on that rear bumper of Kai Hunter. Hunter's not managed to break away here.
He hasn't indeed. James Lowther, I think something clicked, something changed at Warden Law. It was a very strong performance on home turf, and he's definitely converted that here to PF. 10 minutes remaining on the clock. Just to say as well, the start for Lewis Gilbert was far better than I originally said. It did a disservice. He was up to 8th place. Is Gilbert. As down the inside there goes Higgins. Lovely move onto the bridge, takes P2.
Yeah, that releases Kai Hunter now just that little bit, but he's got to be careful. Teddy Pritchard-Williams diving to the inside. He had a good result in his first race yesterday. Keep a close eye on him. He finished 3rd and 2nd in his qualifying heats. He started this one on the front row, but he's dropped back a few places now. James Lowther under pressure as he goes wheel to wheel there with Sean Butcher. Butcher trying to gain as many positions as he can in this one as well. The number 5 seed from last year. Again, another driver who is fighting for another championship seeded number. He is fighting at the moment. He is joint on championship points going into this race with Lewis Gilbert. So, again, they are battling away, and Butcher is still joint on points with him.
Yeah, it's very, very tight all the way through the top 10. Probably the only part of the region, the top 10, where it's a bit more wide open. We'll come back to that in a minute, because that's good work from Sean Butcher down the inside of Lowther, and Linden has followed through as well. Back again, down the inside goes Harry Linden. Harry Linden is scything through the field here, and here comes the number 29 of Lewis Gilbert as well on the inside. Cover move there by Archie Walker. It's getting classic senior Rotax out there. Oh, big moment for the number 25 of Pearson Bullock. Carter just about holds onto it on the exit of hairpin 1.
Yeah, as well, Brandon Klein-Nangervold getting involved there. You can see him going through the DHR with the black and orange helmet just in the back of shot. He's making his way through the field as well. So big changes here now. James Lowther down into 8th place after battling at the front of the field with Kai Hunter. Higgins has closed in back again on Kai Hunter as well. Teddy Pritchard-Williams following suit as well. The top 3 very close to each other across the line. Then there's the gap between this driver here, Harry Linden, Archie Walker, Lewis Gilbert, Sean Butcher and James Lowther. Crucially though, Higgins, fastest lap of the race. He is closing in for that battle for the lead. And I suspect we're going to see a move very soon.
And he's got to go for it for the championship. I know it's his best mate ahead of him. I know it's his teammate ahead of him, but this is the British Championship on the line and he needs to pick up points on Hunter. Really, he needs to go out and win today and hope that misfortune hits Kai Hunter. That would mean it would be drop scores for the Englishman here today. That's all speculating, of course. 7.5 minutes to go. Still quite a while in this race for the drivers to sort themselves out. Bit of a wide line there from Archie Walker, but he recovered it well to hold on to 5th place ahead of Lewis Gilbert. Who else is moving up through the order? Jack Lilly up 10 places, Anthony, up to 11th place. Sam Pollitt Racing will be very happy with that as indeed. End of lap number 5 is Higgins continuing to close in just by a couple of hundredths that time. The gap is 0.28. Big one up the inside from Sean Butcher. It didn't work. And James Lowther's through and into 7th.
Yeah, I think that was on Lewis Gilbert that was there through the Tyrone banking. Not able to get it done. And that is Tyler Harris in the pit lane and wagon not rolling. Big shame for Tyler Harris.
Yeah, having started on the 5th row of the grid, such promise for MLC, but yeah, that's going to be a low score for Harris in this race. 6.5 minutes remaining. Here is your battle for 4th place on your screens. Harry Linden ahead of Archie Walker. Got about a 2-second deficit to Pritchard-Williams up ahead. But the problem is there's so many fast drivers behind them. I don't think they're really going to be thinking about trying to close up to the top 3 at the moment. It's about holding these spots in the top 5.
Yeah, it really is. But right now, Higgins again still holding on to that fastest lap of the race. And the battle for the lead not changing yet. We keep our attention on P4. Linden defending, but trying to push as well. More changes further back there as well. And I think Jack Lilly and Austin Lee having a good scrap also for position. Pritchard-Williams there. That looked like a first attempt of a challenge for P2 there. Teddy Pritchard-Williams at the moment, who's in the championship in P7, has actually moved up into P5 now for Teddy Pritchard-Williams. Going joint with Aaron Walker at the moment for P5, both on 700 championship points. Again, needs to gain as many positions as he can. Still 5.5 minutes left, an eternity in this race left to go.
There is indeed. I just want to make a note on Guy Cunnington. Has started a long way down the order in this race, but has now got to the level where if he gains positions, I'll come back to it in a minute, because Butcher down the inside of Linden, lovely stuff, takes 4th place. That was a very confident move from the KR Sport driver, and now Harry Linden's going to be under attack from the likes of Lowther and everybody else. This is not a good start to the lap for Harry Linden. Needs to get back in the groove. Austin Lee has got through, so that puts Linden down to 7th place, changes things again in those top positions. Just to come back to Guy Cunnington, because he's almost made the point for me now. He's up into 12th place. Now, in terms of the drop scores and how they're going to work out, he's now in a position where every place he gains in this race, he's now gaining more points. It's going to be a counting score for him at the moment. And it's so close in that battle for 5th place. If Cunnington could get another spot, he takes the advantage back over Pritchard-Williams.
Yeah, and with that, he's now pushed Archie Walker back down into 7th in the point standings as well. So that's bumped him up into P5, joint with Teddy Pritchard-Williams. Needs to gain more, though, as this race goes on. Still no change actually there has been a change. Matthew Higgins leads the way. The drivers at the front of the field are battling. Matthew Higgins leads from Kai Hunter into the pit lane, and a retirement there for Jai Lawrence. Unfortunately, he is out of the race. 2 drivers now out of this one, but the battle for the lead now is starting to heat up as Higgins leads. There they are on your screen. Hunter there in 2nd place, now under pressure from Teddy Pritchard-Williams. Still 3.5 minutes to go, and out the commentary box window, 2 drivers off the track. And yeah, Adams under Alex Acton is still, he's off the track, and he's had a coming together with another driver.
Now, I just wonder from a tactical side of play, Kai Hunter, this is a nice spot to be. He's got a good lead in the championship. The best way of kind of controlling Matthew Higgins' race, just sit on his rear bumper. Oh, there's a big amount of damage there to Alex Duncan's Argenti number 63. So Alex Duncan out of this race. I think in terms of that scoring side of things, Kai Hunter will be happy with this. This is another big score. He's writing off results that weren't so good earlier in the season. And even if he lost third place to Pritchard Williams, he's definitely taking a big step towards gaining that number 1 plate here today.
Yeah, there is Alexander Adams Acton retiring into the Parc Ferme area. His race is done. It's 2.5 minutes to go. Keep your comments coming in. Let us know who you are supporting. Someone asking who's after seniors. It is Mini. But before then, you've got seniors. 2.5 minutes to go. And still battles happening thick and fast here. Two of the KR Sport drivers, James Lowther and Sean Butcher, still scrapping for positions. They are continuously swapping positions. Austin Lee, what a drive from the American Austin Lee for Strawberry Racing. He is up 7 positions into P6 now. He has latched onto the back of the two the KR Sport drivers, who are still scrapping away. Butcher back to the inside, and Austin Lee's going to follow suit as well. Gilbert's trying to get involved once more. Linden's getting involved. Ben Folland also there as well. Jack Lilly also there as well. They're all still scrapping, and this is for 4th place.
It is for 4th place. I think there's some good gains to be had if you're, again, in that Guy Cunnington region just outside the top 10, if this all stacks up on the last few laps of this race. Pace at the front of the order, 55.9, still the best lap from Matthew Higgins. They're not quite on that pace at the moment, but they don't need to be. Change confirmed or going back the other way. Hunter has got ahead of Pritchard Williams for 2nd place. Butcher and Lee, as you saw, now past Lowther for 4th and 5th, and Lewis Gilbert still fighting in there, is up to 7th place past Harry Linden.
Right, 1 minute to go. Just over. Matthew Higgins controlling this race. They're dropping now Teddy Pritchard Williams. He has opened up a little bit of a gap now. He's got no pressure from anything behind. And now there was a nod of the head there for Teddy Pritchard Williams. Something tells me his mechanic in the sidelines giving him the hand gestures there, telling him what we need you to do. And right now, I think he's just doing that. I think it will probably have been the nice and steady. Just keep it going. Keep it going.
You need a good rhythm around this place. It can frustrate a driver when you're not in the zone. You know, you get rash, you get over the curbs, the big curbs here at PFI. This is still a good score for Pritchard Williams, and at the moment he's taking the advantage of that in that 5th place battle, because Cunnington's just lost a spot. Is down back down to 13th. Returns Cunnington to 699 points. Pritchard Williams would be on 700. Still the battle going on for 4th place and downwards. The top 4 of this group have broken away a bit. So Harry Linden, Ben Folland, Jack Lilly, they're starting to drift back and may have to settle for a fight over 8th spot. But this has once again been a super race in the senior Rotax field.
It certainly has. As the timer strikes 0 to the inside, there goes the number 33 of Jack Lilly on Ben Folland. Moves up into P9 now as this battle still happens here. Austin Lee there in 5th place is still in between. It's a KR Sport strawberry sandwich at the moment. These two, though, have broken away as we go on to the final lap. Higgins and Hunter, the championship battle. The best is in the team as well. But 674 championship points to Hunter, 641 for Higgins. It's going to be a close battle all the way to the end, but Higgins checks over the shoulder. No attack from Kai Hunter. And again, for anyone throughout the day as well, you can keep up to date with the live timing. Head to motorsport-timing.co.uk. The live timing for today is available. You can see all the championship points and everything you need to know to keep up to date with the racing. Last few corners to go here, Andrew, and, well, it's looking good for Higgins.
This is a super display from the DHR boys. They have taken this race by the scruff of the neck and dominated. Matthew Higgins is going to come around the final corner to see the checkered flag. Takes the pre-final in senior Rotax. It's a 1-2 with Kai Hunter. Teddy Pritchard Williams for MLC Motorsport takes a big big third place. Fourth for Sean Butcher, fifth for Austin Lee, James Lowther, Lewis Gilbert, Harry Linden, Jack Lilly and Archie Walker all inside the top 10. Lilly up 12 spots in that race. Super display from Matthew Higgins. That's what he needs to do. If he's going to win this title, he needs to go out there, win these races. A super display.
On the last lap of that race as well, Lewis Gilbert, third in the championship standings, 5-second time penalty. Now that will not go in his favour because he will drop down a fair few positions, and that will push Sean Butcher into third in the point standings at the moment. Provisionally, of course, everything I say is provisional. Please do not take it
with a capital P.
With a capital P of provisional.
Quick run down the results before we head down to Kieran. Higgins from Hunter, Pritchard, Williams, Butcher, Lee, Lowther, Gilbert, Linden, Lilly and Walker, as we say, in the top 10, not with penalties applied. Bullock, Carter, George Donald, Ben Folland, Klein Nagelvort, all inside the top 15. That's completed by Guy Cunnington, so not as good an end of the race there for Guy Cunnington. Let's head down to Parc Ferme, catching the thoughts of the drivers from that senior Rotax pre-final. Kieran, it's over to you, mate.
That was certainly an interesting race. We've got lots of talking points, and one of them in particular is this man right here. This is Austin Lee. Austin, that was a fantastic recovery drive, getting up that many positions. How was it from your end?
Yeah, it was a good race. Made up, I think, 8 positions, so we're on the pace to be at the front, so just how the final goes, we'll see.
How are you feeling ahead of the final later on?
Yeah, the final, of course, we are. That's just the final British round, but it's all to play for, really.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, good luck later on. All right. Okay, yes, let's find some other people now. It was particularly interesting for the championship, so let's go and have a chat to Kai Hunter, if we can find him. Kai. Hi. Right.
I'm not Kai.
You're not Kai. Sorry, Matt. Matt. Sorry. Okay, Matt. You've got you closed the championship up a little bit. How are you feeling ahead of the final later on?
Yeah, it's good. I mean, I can't win it. But yeah, like Kai was perfect teammate then. He pushed me around, helped me secure some good points. So yeah, thanks to him. But we'll see. I think I see now some penalties on the board, so it's looking quite good for us. But yeah, just doing our best to bring home a team on too.
Yeah, definitely. You're kind of leave your own, both of you there at towards the end, definitely.
Yeah, I mean Teddy was there keeping us honest the whole way through. But yeah, no, it's good. Hopefully we can repeat it.
Excellent. Well, good luck later on. All right. How was your race?
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
Did what I had to do, I think.
Yeah.
I think I've sealed it now.
Yeah.
So, and I want to help Matt out, and I did. So, everything went to plan. Yeah, really.
So that's the plan for the final later on, then.
Yeah, if I do it,
Yeah.
I don't even know if I need to do it. So, I might just watch from the sidelines. Yeah. But yeah, see what happens.
Absolutely. Well, good luck later on if you are racing, and if you're not, enjoy the race. All right. 30 seconds. We've only got 30 seconds left now. This is number 55, Teddy Pritchard. He was battling through the pack. He was making a lot of moves during that race. Oh yes, if you don't mind, we've only got 30 seconds. So, how was your race?
Yeah, really good. I think to be close to these boys, better than everyone else at the moment. Yeah. So if we can stay with them, we're doing a good job. And let's just see how the final goes.
Absolutely. Well, good luck later on then. All right, we're back in just a second. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Minimax 950, race 16. It's the pre-final. Coming up next, Albert Friend, who starts this one on pole position, now leads the championship. And he put it on pole, won his first race, second in the second. Charlie Wolfett starts alongside him, sixth in qualifying. Blair Smith and Cole Denham, they go from the second row of the grid. Cole Denham fighting second in the championship. Joshua Griffin and Noah Barmer round out row number 3.
On row 4, we find Jacob Ashcroft and Albie Lapper. Tom Reed and Finley Hines go from row 5. Kai Clark and Ellis Bale start on the 6th row of the grid.
Row number 7 sees Oliver Meek and Harry Freeman. Will Green and John Richardson round out row number 8. Finley Lines and Jack Collinson round out row 9.
Isaac Barker and Sebastian Louche complete the top 20 there on the 10th row of the grid. Charlie King and Ryan Gandor go from row 11. Alex Goodson and Daniel Minto complete row 12. And then Isabella, Stansmore Wilson and Luca Holmes Ballack. 26 entries in the field there on row 13.
Out to the pit lane, Isabella Stansmore Wilson, I think a bit too heavy on the loud pedal, having a spin. Also Will Green, who's not in position, also I think he may have had an issue as well. He needs to try and get himself into 15th place, and they've already gone past the red line, so that is not going to happen. He is unfortunately going to have to start this one from the back of the grid.
Championship standings on the virtual championship scores look like this. Albert Friend 770 points, Cole Denham 763, Jacob Ashcroft 761, Charlie Wolfett 716. Are we going round again? Yes, I think we are. There's a flashing yellow light on the gantry in front of us here, Anthony. We'll get a bit more time for drivers to get things up to temperature.
Yes, and crucially as well, that gives Will Green a bit more time to get into position.
It does, yeah. It helps Will Green out a fair amount there. It's still very cold here. See Nigel Edwards out in front of us with his nice, is that a duffel coat that he's got there? It's a very nice number that's keeping him warm.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, chilly. And it's a bit of a bowl here at PFI. The wind rushes through the circuit.
Keep your comments coming in. Support out there. Come on, Ellis Bell. Starting this one in the mid-pack. P12. Keep your comments coming in. Let us know who you are supporting. Let us know where you're watching from as well.
Yeah.
It's always nice to know where you are watching from. Usually we get people watching from Australia, from America, from the Middle East, from Asia as well. We get everyone over from everywhere, so it is always good to see where you are watching from. Come on, Finley as well. Is that the Oliver? Not too sure. Could be. Could be. Go Lizzie. There you go. Michael Burt coming in strong.
12 minutes on the timer for the drivers here in the Minimax 950 pre-final race 16 here on the final weekend of this 2023 Wera Tools British Kart Championships. Andrew Mather and Anthony Jordan on commentary duties for you. Great to have you here on this sunny Sunday. Albert Friend leads the championship, has pole position, but this is one of the closest title fights we've seen this year. What is the next chapter of it going to look like? Green light and away we go. Good start for Friend, also for Blair Smith, straight through into P2. All of them running through past Tunnel Cam, looking pretty good are our Minimax 950 runners. That's a good start. Oh, I spoke too soon. As around there go 3 drivers, the 3-2. I think that's the 1-3-2 of John Richardson was involved in all of that. And it's, look at this, down immediately. Everyone checking to driver's right to defend into hairpin 1. Minimax is delivering straight away.
Yeah, it certainly is. And again, another driver off wide there out of the exit of hairpin 1. They just need to get themselves filed into a position now, try and work together, which the top 2 are doing. Albert Friend and I believe that's Cole Denham, who's slotted into second place, are starting to work together to try and break away now from the rest of the field. Big changes throughout this one, as I think the inside row worked a lot better than the outside row. So, yeah, keep a close eye on that one as they make their way across the line. But so far, the opening lap, relatively calm then. Albert Friend leads the way from Cole Denham. Blair Smith from Joshua Griffin. Wolfett from Ashcroft as a change for the lead. Denham now leads the way as they go through the Bruno Ferrari S's under the Litchfield Bridge. It is, yes, Cole Denham who leads the way, and that's crucial. He needs to gain those extra championship points from Albert Friend.
Denham's on a mission here. Brilliant second half of the first lap. Got himself into P2, got himself into striking range of Albert Friend and took first place at the first opportunity. Can he start to break away? We say again how difficult it is for a lead driver with how big the slipstream is here at PFI. But let's see if Cole Denham can do it. He's had a number of wins. He's been a bit off colour by his lofty standards since, say, the middle of the season. Seems a long time ago when he took a clean sweep of championship scores back at Kimbolton at the start of the season. But it's not necessarily how you start a championship that matters. It's here at the end of the season. It's how you finish it. Let's see what the scores look like. Well, it moves Friend to 773, Denham to 770. That's nice and close, isn't it, Anthony? It would be the difference of a race victory come the final, but not if Friend goes down the inside and takes the lead of the race back. What a move by Albert Friend.
They've got to be careful, though. They keep that up. They're going to bring in Charlie Wolfett. They're going to bring in Jacob Ashcroft, and immediately Cole Denham's on the attack again, wheel to wheel in towards hairpin 1, and Denham retakes the lead once more. Friend goes to the outside now. He's going to try and get the switch back. No, he's not. He's going to go the long way round through hairpin 2. It doesn't quite work out as he's on the outside again in towards the Fullerton S's. And now here comes Wolfett. Wolfett to the inside. Ashcroft to the inside. Friend is down to 4th. And now he's really struggling. This will lose him his championship lead.
It will indeed, and there was a communication there between Denham and Ashcroft, the two DHR drivers going, yep, we've got to work together, we've got to push up front. And it's now 1, 2, 3 there with Ashcroft in there. Apologies, no, Wolfett, of course, racing for Synergy at the moment.
Okay, it doesn't change it.
No.
What it does is it matches them. Cole Denham and Albert Friend are joint for the championship lead, 770 points apiece.
Wolfett trying to secure 4th place in the title picture. I'm interested to see how Ashcroft plays this, because he's kind of like the mathematical outsider in this, but it's so close, and he was looking down the inside there. That's the 176 of Kai Clark going for a nice move. Gains a position, I think that's up to 6th place. But yeah, what do you do here if you're Jacob Ashcroft? You've got your teammates in the lead of the race, but at the end of the day, it's a drivers' championship for the best in Britain, and he's 6 points off the championship lead as things stand. You know, there's a mathematical situation where Jacob Ashcroft leads the championship going to the final after this race, but there's a lot to go with 8 minutes remaining on the clock.
It certainly is. So take a breath now. Everyone try to get your thoughts together. So Denham leads from Wolfett, Ashcroft, Friend, Griffin, Clark, Smith, Barham, Reed and Lines. Finley lines up into the top 10 now. He's had a good start to his race. 7 positions gained. Other big movers as well. Daniel Minto. Changed though, as now that is Charlie Wolfett leading the way. So Wolfett now in front of Denham. Denham only losing out 2 positions as Ashcroft goes through as well. That's going to once again change the virtual championship. And again, a little wide there for the 119. Just trying to get back on Albie Lapper and into the pit lane. That's a retirement technical flag going out to Isabella Stansmore-Wilson. 87 out of the race.
Yeah, tough race for Isabella. Had that problem on the formation laps and now retires at the end of lap number 3. So, 7 minutes plus 1 lap remaining, and absolutely anything could happen in this Minimax 950 pre-final. Wolfett confirmed as your new race leader, Ashcroft 2nd, Cole Denham 3rd. But what does that do to the championship? Albert Friend stays on 770. Ashcroft now moves up to 2nd place as here comes Friend down the inside. This is a big one down the inside of Denham, takes 3rd place. Really good stuff again from Albert Friend. I won't even read the rest of the virtual championship order, Anthony, because it's going to change once more.
Exactly. Honestly, we're going to have to ignore it until the final, and I suspect it's going to change every single lap in that race too. And again, to the inside, Ashcroft goes for the move on Friend. It doesn't work out, and he loses a position there. Cole Denham comes back through, and the 162, who is also under pressure from Friend as well. They are still battling for position here. 1st and 2nd in the championship right now. Line astern in this pre-final, and again, you just couldn't write it. It is so close in this championship all the way throughout this season. These two have been battling away with each other.
And this is the thing, it's the end of the season. They're more focused on their positions relative to one another as
Yeah,
opposed to
of course.
Wolfett. Charlie Wolfett is doing a brilliant job at the front of the order. He is breaking away. His friend's looking down the inside for P2, going onto the bridge. Did he get it done? Did Denham hold on the inside? Friend's got through. Great work. Albert Friend up to second place. Now, is there going to be a change of the tactics here? Are they now going to work together for a little bit to try and close Charlie Wolfett down?
I mean, they're going to have to. There's 5.5 minutes left of this race. If they continue doing this, that entire pack is going to close in, and the last thing these two drivers want is to then be dropping back into 9th, 10th place, something like that. They've got to be careful. They have to think of the long game. They have to think of the championship.
Also having a good race in terms of championship, Joshua Griffin, another good run for one of the Synergy drivers, is up to 4th place in this race, and that's getting him past Green and Barham for 5th spot in the standings. End of lap 7. Wolfett leads from Friend, but it's a new fastest lap of the race from Albert Friend, 60.71. That was a massive cut in. It's down the inside. Here comes Denham going for second place, looking to repeat the move that Friend pulled on him 1 lap ago, and he's done it. What a response from Cole Denham, back into second place. And the impressive thing for me here, Anthony, is they are whilst they're still fighting, as Friend looks back down the inside for hairpin 1, gets the move done. They are closing in on the race leader.
These two are quite literally saying to each other, anything you can do, I can do better, as again they continue to chop and change positions. Joshua Griffin closing in. Jacob Ashcroft has disappeared. He's tumbled down the order a little bit. The driver who is 3rd in the championship standings, who is only 4 points away from this as well, is still battling away. There he is. He's just been taken there by Will Green. Will Green coming through up into P9 as well. So again, it's been a big shock here.
And it's a tough race, this, for Jacob Ashcroft, because I think he can feel, I'm looking at the points and looking at how the maths are working out, I think this is his chances of winning the championship starting to slip away. It's side by side. Friend up the inside, takes the lead of the race. Put it right there, put it on Charlie Wolfett to say, what do you think about that? Takes the lead of the race.
Yeah, that's what he needed. He wanted a buffer between himself and Denham. That's right. That's what he's got now with Charlie Wolfett, but Wolfett's not happy about that at all as he goes wheel to wheel with him once again. Now here's Joshua Griffin trying to get involved on this one, chopping and changing. Friend still leading the way, though, and now it's brought everyone in. Kai Clark's there, Blair Smith, Noah Barham, all there now. This is a fight to the end. There's still 3 minutes to go. This will be good news for Jacob Ashcroft. I mean, he is still tumbled down the order. He's out of the top 10, but with this happening, he will be able to close back in.
Yeah, that's his biggest hope right now. I keep having to remind myself, it's a pre-final.
It is a pre-final.
Still got another race of this to come later today. Keep it locked here on Alpha Live and the Motorsport UK TV platform. Albert Friend continues to lead in and round the banking once again. Wolfett's trying to make an opening there. He's on the inside, going onto the bridge. Friend tries to hold it round the outside. Brilliant stuff yet again. Albert Friend holds the lead.
They've got to be careful. You've got to be careful. Yes, okay, you want this position, but you've got to be mindful. If you end up in an accident, you're going to drop way down the order. And again, they go 3 wide on the exit. Wolfett's been punched down a little bit now. Now Denham's back up into second place. There's a bit of a buffer between himself and Albert Friend, but Friend checks over the shoulder. Crucially, Denham just said to Kai Clark there, right, push me towards Friend. Let's go get him.
The other thing the drivers have got to think about, yes, they've got drop scores, and such has been the level of performance from all the championship front runners. They haven't really used a drop score yet. But of course, this race then has a massive impact on the grid for the final. If you don't get a good grid slot for the final, you're effectively using your drop scores in these 2 races.
Yeah, you certainly are. But now Friend constantly checking over the shoulder. You've got to stay focused on what you're doing in front of you. Don't focus on what's going on behind you, because that's the only place you'll end up going. You have to look forward always in these races. Back off the bridge, down in towards hairpin 1. 90 seconds left on the board now. There goes Denham to the inside and gets the move done before they even make it to the apex. They will be the later of the breakers, but Denham takes it. Friend holds on to second place. Now Wolfett's back up into third place, goes to the outside, tries to get the switch back. Now he's got the inside. Friend is pleading there with Joshua Griffin, saying, please don't go for the move. 2 karts going off at hairpin 1. That's not gone well for them. I think that could be Harry Freeman and another driver, unfortunately, tumbling down the order. Less than a minute to go on this one, but eyes are on the top runners in this, because, again, every position change, every lap, the championship standings differ.
Finley, one of the Finley's apologies, was the other driver falling down the order. 40 seconds to go. Albert Friend looks to the outside. That would be an audacious place to try and pull a move there. He's trying to put Cole Denham off, putting him under increasing pressure. The Virtual Championship, well, we said this at the start of this one. Friend on 773, Denham on 770. It would effectively be who wins in the final would take it all down into hairpin 1 once again. Joshua Griffin still holding in there. Noah Barham's coming into this as well. Another one of the DHR drivers, currently 7th on the road. It's exactly the kind of race where Noah Barham could take advantage in a battle where he's trying to take 5th in the championship.
Yeah, he certainly is, but right now this has just been nail-biting stuff for Minimax 950. And again, you just cannot call it. Timer strike 0. We go on to the last lap at the end of this one as they make their way through the Mike Wilson complex onto the start-finish line. Last lap board comes out this time around. Who is it going to be? I can imagine. Count the lead changes in this one, because I can imagine there's going to be quite a few. Denham leads from Friend, but who will lead as they go into the bridges? Friend to the outside, all the way around the outside. He won't have the optimal line here, and now down to the inside will go Wolfit. Wolfit will get up into second place. Denham holds on to the lead. Down the hill they go, in towards hairpin 1. Who's going to go defensive first? In the middle of the track, now Denham goes defensive. Everyone going to the inside line, to the outside there. I think that's it's Joshua Griffin who's trying to get back involved there, as Kai Clark has managed to gain position. So still 3 wide in the background there, but still crucially it's Denham who leads the way. Denham who is pushing himself along in this race to say, right, I need to hold on to this one. I need to gain these positions. I need to get these points. And right now for Friend, he needs to get second place back, but he is running out of time. Denham leads from Wolfit. Wolfit cannot get that move done. It will stay in this position. It'll be a run to the line for the drivers, and crucially, it will all come down to the final later on today. Cole Denham takes the win across the line from Charlie Wolfit. Albert Friend takes 3rd place. And crucially, that means that they go into the final later on today separated by 1 championship point. Cole Denham, Charlie Wolfit and Albert Friend, your top 3.
Karting and motorsport at its finest, and it's perfectly set up for the final later on today. Here is your provisional result. Denham takes it from Wolfit by a single 1/10 of a second. Albert Friend in 3rd, Joshua Griffin in 4th, Kai Clark, Noah Barham, Tom Reed, Blair Smith, Will Green and Finley Lines inside the top 10. Albie Lapper, Daniel Minto, a good race there from Daniel, up 12 places in the 1-2-8 for Hunter Motorsports. Oliver Meek and Ellis Bell inside the top 15 that's completed by Jacob Ashcroft. Is that it? Is it over for Jacob Ashcroft? That's a really, really hard place to come back from there. Isaac Barker, 16th. Luca Holmes-Ballock from the back of the grid finishes 17th. Charlie King, John Richardson and Sebastian Lusch all inside the top 20. Jack Collinson, Alex Goodson, Ryan Gandor, Harry Freeman and Finley Hines all finished on the lead lap. One single retirement in that race was Isabella Stansmore Wilson. Well, lots to unpick there in the Minimax 950. This is a bit of a job for Kieran down there in the Parc Ferme. Let's head down to Kieran now for some of the thoughts from our drivers.
That was certainly an interesting race. It was mostly a battle for the championship, actually. We've got a lot of things to cover and not much time to do it. So, Wesley, we need to go into the scrutineering bay here. And the people we want to talk to are Cole Denham and Albert Friend. So, Cole, you did it when it mattered. You've closed the championship. You're now 1 point behind Albert. How are you feeling after that?
Yeah, it's a good race. Obviously, it's brought me back into the championship. So it's basically whoever beats each other in the next race. So yeah, it all comes down to the last second, really.
Yeah. And how are you feeling ahead of the ahead of the final? Sorry, you're feeling up. Feeling confident now?
Yeah, I'm feeling really confident as I won it last year, and hopefully I can win it again. It will be a great achievement going on to my future in Kart, and yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, good luck later on then. All right, Albert, that was an interesting race. So we've got to wrap up. Oh, sorry, we've got to wrap up. Sorry. So we're going to go to an advert very quickly. Don't go anywhere though. Racing it will resume very shortly.
Honda Cadet is coming up next. The GX200s, here's how they line up. Cian Sullivan and Archie Loveridge. The last time Archie Loveridge was here racing, it was in Bambino in Total Karting Zero. The fact that he's put it on the front row of the grid is quite an achievement. Ryan White, who is fighting for his championship, starts on the second row of the grid. Fenton Stoneman starts alongside him. Ed Spain and Ralphie Branscombe go from row 3.
Max today is going to be a big factor today in the championship picture. Starts on the row 4. Kevin Ivanov alongside him. Ashley Haas and Jago Reed Hardy continuing to grow in confidence here. Starts on row 5. Ollie Thompson and Sebastian Burlington start on row 6. And it's a 13-kart field that's completed by Luke Jardine.
And I look forward to this one. Not the biggest grid, but still a mighty grid of drivers and a very close championship battle in this one as well. Ryan White leading it currently, 621 points from Max today's 600. And again, a bit of a gap there, but when you factor in drop scores, the extra 20 points as well, that is going to be a crucial one. That's when it changes. Ed Spain there in third as well, 599 championship points. You can imagine the tension is quite high.
It is indeed. So it'll be 12 minutes once again for our Honda Cadets. Ryan White, though, has been in such great form. We spoke to him earlier as driver of the day from Warden Law, and I think for Ryan White, he will hope that Warden Law was the turning point of this championship. But PFI does strange things in a championship finale.
It does.
It's nothing's guaranteed yet. There's a lot of work that all of our drivers need to go out and do here across the 2 races here today.
The only category that has a standing start, the 4-stroke Honda Cadets are able to do that. We haven't got 4th place. Fenton Stoneman not in position out on track. I think there needs to be a bit of jiggery pokery. No, he is there. It was just Ryan White was 1 grid spot 2 further forward. There we go. That's why. Looks like we're ready to go. Green flag up at the back. Marshall's clear at the front. Lights, get ready as the lights go out. Here we go then. Honda Cadet pre-final underway. Good start from Sullivan. Good start from Loveridge, who go wheel to wheel then through the Bruno Ferrari S's. They get a good getaway. Third place, Ryan White not getting a good getaway, but still crucially there in third as he makes his way up. Now he gets a great exit out of the Fullerton, out of the banking, now back over the bridge. Down the hill they go in towards hairpin number 1. Bit of a side-by-side action there for third place, as it looks like Fenton Stoneman looking like he's going for the move into third. He gets it done as the rest of the field now go 4 wide on the exit. 2 karts together, but they get going again.
And one of them was Max today in the number 66, so the first bit of championship-related drama on the exit of hairpin 1 on lap 1. Through the S's for the first time. Cian Sullivan fighting in there in the number 26. He's had some good races this year as Cian Sullivan. I've been really impressed with how much his driving has come on the 2023 Honda Cadet races. Drivers filing through sector number 3 and will come across the line to complete lap number 1. Let's count them through and also have a look at how that's affected things in the championship scores. Ryan White, championship leader, leads this pre-final by 0.3 of a second from Fenton Stoneman. But a super run at Warden Law, and is continuing that form here in the championship finale. Keane Sullivan's fought back up to third. Ralphie Branscombe's had a decent start as well, up 2 places to fourth. Archie Loveridge and Ollie Thompson also in the top 6. Max today all the way down to 12th place, Anthony, and that is good news if you're championship leader Ryan White.
It'll be good news if you're Ed Spain as well. I mean, he's there in 13th, right, or he's there in 11th, right behind him. Means he'll be able to try and close that gap, potentially go for the number 2 seed in this one as well. Here we go then, 10 minutes to go still, plus the 1 lap. Everyone gesturing to just keep pushing themselves along. Let's not fight, let's not battle. The pack is pretty spread out here at the moment. They need to try and close in just that little bit more. But yeah, like you were saying, for Ryan White here, this is all playing into his hands.
You need to keep cool though. It's the long way to go in this race. Most part of 10 minutes for them to negotiate, and we've already seen today just how quickly things can change in the other categories. No reason why that couldn't happen also in Honda Cadet. Changes on lap number 2. Kevin Ivanov having a good run here, Anthony. It's up 3 places already in this race into the top 5. Ashley Harter has also had a strong run. Burlington up 5 places. Sebastian Burlington from the back of the field almost. He's there in 7th place.
Yeah, there's been some good positions all the way throughout this one. That's the good thing about these standing starts, is that if you do get a good getaway, you know, you can gain several positions there. Wheel to the inside there goes Keane Sullivan on Ralphie Branscombe. Ralphie Branscombe holds on to the position as he had the more power out of the exit, so he's all fine with that one. Just under 9 minutes to go on this one. Now, I've just seen there a 5-second time penalty up on the board, and I can tell you right now it's for the number 18, Ollie Thompson. Unfortunately, who is going to receive that 5-second time penalty, currently sitting in 8th after gaining 3 places.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is going to undo the work for the Scottish driver. Coming round to complete lap number 3, Ryan White. It's just looking so strong at the moment. A new fastest lap of the race, 66.90 seconds, extends the advantage over Fenton Stoneman to 0.7 of a second.
Goes indeed to the inside there. Ashley Haas getting the move done on Keane Sullivan. Sullivan now down into P6 as they make their way once more down into towards hairpin number 1. And again, tame racing so far. Cool collected racing. Ed Spain's gone up into 9th place now as well. Is latching on to the back of Max today. That's quite a crucial battle, actually. Ed Spain and Max today, 8th and 9th place out on circuit. They are fighting for championship position, and still between themselves there is 2 points between them.
Yeah, all to play for at this stage of the competition. There on these screens is Ralphie Branscombe, the number 96, running in 4th place. Can Keane Sullivan get back on terms here? A super run for Keane yesterday to take the intermediate classification, take pole position for this pre-final. Can finish a race strongly as well, can Keane, in terms of how he drives and tackles these longer races. So definitely not all hope lost. New fastest lap of the race for Ed Spain in that 8th and 9th battle, which I think has changed round in the advantage of today. But Spain a little bit quicker right now with that new fastest lap.
Yeah, a little wide there off the bridge. Ralphie Branscombe's in a little bit of trouble here. And he doesn't want that one, as again, side by side here further up the field. Still, Stoneman and Minovu having a good scrap. Now, Benton Stoneman, who has pushed himself up into 4th in the championship standings, ahead of Ralphie Branscombe, actually. With these position changes, so he has helped out his championship fight. Of course, the higher you finish, the lower your seeded number you get at the end of the season.
Indeed. And Fenton Stoneman, who was the round winner back at the start of the season in Wales at Glanny Gors, seemed to recapture that form to an extent last time out at Warden Law. Picked up a 3rd in the pre-final last time out. Can he do so again here in this one? We're at the halfway stage of the race, just over 6 minutes remaining on the clock, and it's all Ryan White at the moment. 2.7 seconds the lead over, I've got to say, a very impressive drive once again for Kevin Ivanov. First time running in the championship this year. Side by side there, the number 48 of Stoneman and Haas in there as well. This is allowing Ivanov to break away. But all these drivers, is Keane Sullivan now to the inside. Oh, that nearly 4 wide. It's definitely 3 wide going down into hairpin 1. Good stuff from the Honda Cadets, and Ralphie Branscombe taking advantage of that situation and looking to move further up this order.
Certainly is. 5.5 minutes to go on this one. And for Ryan White, it's just a case of bring this one home. He's all on his own going through Bobby Game corner at the moment. Kevin Ivanov is still there in second place. He's now got a nice bit of breathing space. This is the battle for third downwards. Haas from Stoneman, Branscombe, Sullivan, Ed Spain, who did get past Max today. And right now, doesn't affect the points too much. It might affect them when they next cross the line. Now, what happens with the championship points? Do they change? No, I don't think they do. So they just stay in their position. He needs to gain a few more positions, I think.
Ninth place at the moment for today would be a, well, 8th as it is right now, would still be a drop score. His weakest finish so far this season was 7th earlier on this weekend in the heats. He's also got some 5ths and 6ths in there. So yeah, if Max can find a few more positions, he'll start gaining more points. For Ed Spain, likewise, yeah, 6th would be his lowest score of the year so far. So it wouldn't change things, but if he can get up to 4th place, that would be the point at which Spain would, at least by my rough maths, would start taking more an advantage. 4.25 minutes to go. Here is Ed Spain and the number 48 of Fenton Stoneman. So Spain has found a way past Stoneman there. That, as I say, that will now put Spain in a position where the points will be increasing. 4 minutes remaining. 1 minute and 6.41 for Ryan White. So you must be loving this, Anthony, because he came into this weekend all the pressure of championship leader. And he's just risen to the occasion and leads by nearly 3 seconds.
Yeah, it is fantastic to see it. And, this field dominated by the privateer driver in Honda Cadet. There are teams out there, the Zip Factory team, who are racing, as you can see here, to the inside there, the number 72 of Ed Spain, trying to gain as many positions as he can. Still sitting there third in the championship standings, now only 1 point behind Max today. And now looking for a position change here once more, and I think gets it done. So that's Ed Spain now up into P3. It is. That might help him out just that little bit more as well.
It will. This is a very, it's a classic damage limitation performance from Ed Spain, and particularly in this second half of the race, he's been very impressive. Saying that, there's still 3 minutes to go. At the rate that Spain is moving, you wouldn't say that second place is out of the question. Was that Ralphie Branscombe running wide out of the final corner? Very easy to do. So change now in the virtual championship scores. Spain moves to 5.64 and overtakes Max today. Sits there on 5.63.
So that does affect it. And for Ryan White, I think, it's just... I think he's done enough here going into the final. I mean, we'll call it at the end of the final. We won't call it in the pre-final, but still a brilliant, brilliant job for himself. And like you're saying, it's a lot of pressure on a young driver going into these race weekends. You're thinking, championship battle, it's very close. What are we going to do? What's going to happen? What if something goes wrong? What if you can overthink it massively, can't you?
And even... There are smaller numbers in Honda Cadet this year, but the history of this Honda Cadet British Championship, and you think of the number of drivers who've won it over the years, who've then gone on to great things, it's still one of the best proving grounds for young drivers to learn racecraft and skills that they'll take into their further careers. And Ryan White will be beaming like a Cheshire cat right now with 1 minute and 45 to go. Ed Spain continuing to push on, though, knowing how important every single point, every single position is in this one. 1 minute 6.29. What is the gap to Ivanov? It's closing, and it's closing at quite a rate. Spain could have a chance here of having a go at Kevin Ivanov going on to the last few laps. There are your live championship scores. White on 5.91 with a healthy lead over Spain. And today, Fenton Stoneman also taking advantage of this race to go up to 4th place in the scores. And Ashley Haas is not too far behind as well. That's a very, very close battle for 4th between Stoneman, Branscombe and Haas.
Sadly is. 1 minute to go then in this race. Still your top 10. Burlington at the bottom of that one is battling away with Ollie Thompson. He is also battling away with Ralphie Branscombe. They are still fighting tooth and nail. This is that battle we are watching on your screen right now. Cut back further to the front as Ed Spain is closing in. This is the battle for second place on your screen, and look at that. He has closed in now, and actually he's brought Ashley Haas alongside with him.
Yeah, really good work between Spain and Hazard. Oh, good attempt there from Spain. Ivanov may run a little bit wide. I've got to say, that was a good defence from Kevin Ivanov. Left just enough room for Spain to commit to the inside, but then be compromised with his corner speed on the apex. But here again, here comes Ed Spain, who's had a speedy run down from the bridge, and he's got second place. Great recovery, got the exit right off the bridge and takes a crucial position, which will move him a little bit further forward in terms of the championship scores. Max Today is responding though. The Scottish driver is not giving up. He never does. He's up to 6th place. There's things to be decided here on this last lap. Haza has also got through past Ivanov. Ryan White is on his way to another victory in this season's Honda Cadet GX200 class, and a one step closer to becoming British champion on the line. Sorry, no, this is on to the final lap. Got ahead of myself there, Anthony. But yeah, 4.4 seconds. So the gap for White is looking comfortable. He can just cruise around now for the remaining lap. But for Spain and Haasa, it's looking good for second place.
Yep, still on the last lap of this race, and for Ryan White, this one is going to be a brilliant race for him. You know, just what a weekend. Gaining those points, doing what he needs to do, not having to worry about anything. Ed Spain, though, Kevin Ivanov and Ashley Haas still battling away there, though, for second place. That is where the action is. And for Ed Spain with the fastest lap of the race, it makes you think, what's going to happen in the final? You know, Ryan Whiting might not have such a comfortable race in the final.
Maybe so, maybe indeed. Look, this is brilliant. As down the inside, Haas trying to defend that position from the number 72. Spain is going to run wide. And look, Today's on the scene. Today from nowhere gets ahead of his championship rival for second place. Ryan White's going to take a brilliant victory here in the pre-final. Takes the checkered flag, but who's going to come home second, third and fourth? How's it going to affect the championship scores? It's switched. It has switched. Ivanov second in the race. Haas third, Today fourth, Spain fifth, and that hands the advantage, Anthony, back to Max Today.
Yep, 566 points now for Max Today from Ed Spain's 561 going into the final later on. Stay tuned for that one. Ryan White takes it from Kevin Ivanov, Ashley Haas from Max Today, Ed Spain from Fenton Stoneman, from Ralphie Branscombe, Kean Sullivan from Ollie Thompson, Sebastian Burlington, Archie Loveridge from the front of the grid, unfortunately drops back to P11. Jago Reed Hardy from Luke Jardine rounds out the 13 karts. All karts started, all karts finish.
Very good. We'll see more from the Honda Cadets later on today. But for now, let's head down to Kieran in Park Ferme to see how the drivers feel after that one.
And another fantastic race, and because obviously it's the last round of the season, we are in the battle now for the championship, and again, it delivered. We're waiting for the carts to come in. Here we have Ryan White. He has one hand on the championship trophy now, and then we have number 67 here. But the people that we want to talk to are Ryan White, Ed Spain, and Max Today. So let's go and get out the way of these carts a second, and go. Oh, let's go this way. Yeah. All right. So, Ryan, you have one hand on the championship trophy. How was that?
It was good. I got a good start, and I think my lead extended from there.
You definitely controlled it. I mean, once you got into the lead, you just drove away from everybody. That's definitely given you some confidence for the final later.
Yeah, no more confidence than I had going into the pre-final, but yeah, if I can keep the speed that I have, then I think in the final I should come top 3, top 2, yeah.
Well, good luck later on then, yeah? All right, excellent. So let's go and find somebody else. So we need to find 66, Max Today. Max, what a hectic race that was for you. You looked out of it until that very last lap, and you overtook your championship rival Ed Spain on the last lap there. How was that?
Yeah, it was good. Obviously at the start, I don't know what happened behind, but me and Ashley had contact, and I went round and Ed went round with me, and then then me and Ed just pushed through and managed to catch back up, and then on the last lap, Ed went for a move on Ashley, and Ashley squeezed him through, and then I just went round. I just took a cut through and got past Ed and Fenton.
Excellent. Well, good luck for later on then. You got some work to do later on, but good luck with it. All right. Anyway, we're going to go to an ad break. We'll be back in just a second.
Here we go then, Junior Rotax pre-final time. We had the repechage earlier on. Let's take you through the starting lineup. Macaulay Bishop, championship elect, starting this one on pole position. Ethan Jeffall starting alongside, he's still fighting for his. Thomas Behrman and Leon Hasty go from row 2. Hugh Moulton and Aidan Hassan go from row 3.
Harrison Whitcomb and Joshua Turnbull start this race from row 4. Lucas Blanford and Gustav Uzakovs go from row 5. Archie Clark and Armand Hamilton go from row 6.
Joshua Graham and Ewan Charman also fighting for their championship start this one on the 7th row of the grid. Lizzie Mentier and Timo Youngling on row 8. Brandon Truman and Oliver Mievski round out row number 9.
Deacon Russell and Jack Hobson start from row 10. Lewis Goff and Shun Sekiguchi go from row number 11. William Antrobus and Kasper Tomilewski go from row 12.
Harris Mijauskis and Joshua Smith go from row 13. Thomas Ingram Hill and Reg Hayward go from 14. Harrison Crowther and Kenzo Craigie round out the 15th row. And of course, the two drivers who came through from the repechage, Joe Rippin, Jacob Woods, Thomas Minsmeering and Victor Hansen, also all through from the repechage earlier on today.
Big grid, 34 drivers here in the Junior Rotax pre-final. 12 minutes are on the clock. Plenty to be decided here today. This race and the final later on for who's going to get those seeded plates at the end of the season. Macaulay Bishop starts this one. GP plate holder, of course, that he took earlier on this year. Wants another victory in his dominance of this Junior Rotax title. Oh, that's a messy one in the middle, and that is going to be a false start. We'll go round again for another formation lap. Quite evident there as to why race director Nigel Edwards not happy with that one. That all got a little bit messy in the midfield.
Yeah, sends them back around once more. So, yeah, we get that one restarted. So, like you were saying, though, 34 drivers in this one, very, very busy. And lots of support coming in as well on the broadcast. And again, let us know who you are supporting on this, because there are many a driver. And there are many championship battles still at play on this one. Ethan Jeffall, Ewan Charman battling for position. You and Joshua Graham also. Gustav Uzakovs joint fourth as well. They need to sort themselves out between the two of them. Thomas Behrman as well, fighting with Timo Youngling. Thomas Minspeering there as well. Archie Clark and Harrison Whitcomb, the last driver, fighting for that seeded number. But he is under pressure from Leon Hasty as well.
I think we're down to 33. At least our timing is telling us that Aras Miauskis has not gone out on track, which is a shame for the Lithuanian. Was meant to start this race on 25th on the grid. So as I say, we're down to 33. Take two then for the start of this pre-final for Junior Rotax. Still 12 minutes on the clock for us here in the box. Macaulay Bishop will lead this one out. Alongside him on the front row, Ethan Jeffall, Thomas Beering and Leon Stacey, row 2. Hugh Moulton and Aidan Hassan, who had a great day yesterday, starts on row number 3. That's looking better. Are we going to go? Yes, we are. Green lights and away for 12 minutes. Straight across. Bishop defends his position at the front. Oh, there's a burn off there onto driver's right. I think it may have, well, we'll come back to who it was, but that was a bit of a big one into the fencing on driver's right. But another great start for Macaulay Bishop. Leads from the rest of the field. Everyone fighting over second place. It's been a good start for Thomas Behrman in the KR Sport entry, defending that second place and holding it out a hairpin one.
Yeah, it was a pretty scrappy start then for the Junior Rotax pre-final, but everyone getting away relatively well, other than Shun Sakaguchi. Unfortunately, was the driver breaking down over the start-finish line, not able to get the start, which is what you could see in the background there. Now, drivers already pulling into the pit lane. I think that's Joe Rippin who has pulled it into the pit lane, so a bit of a disaster for him, but the rest of the field running well as across the line they go. Bishop leads the way with a gap of 1.3 seconds from Thomas Behrman. His brother Ollie Behrman is here this weekend. Formula 2 driver going to be running with Haas at the Mexico and Abu Dhabi Grand Prix in free practice 1. But right now his younger brother is battling for second place in the British Kart Championships here at PFI. And now he's dropped down into about third place now. He's still battling away though for position as everyone trying to find their way through. Harrison Whitcomb finding a gap. He's now up right behind Aidan Hassan.
Lovely stuff from Whitcomb there. Was on the inside, knew he wasn't going to have as much grip in the braking zone, held it tight to the apex, got the block pass done. Lovely driving once again from the Welshman. Tries to attack onto the back of Aidan Hassan, who knows this place very, very well. Running as the privateer, and I'm sure Mark Baines was supporting as well in the background on that one. 10 minutes to go. Bishop, well, this is what we've seen throughout this Junior Rotax season. It's just on another level, it would seem, in this field. 1.6 seconds is the lead. Every single driver from second down to 18th had some form of position change on that last lap, once again showing the competitiveness of this category.
Yeah, it really was, but side-by-side moments there, running wide. Not what you want to see. Ethan Jeff Hall getting spat out at the side there. He needs to focus here right now because he is still battling for a championship fight as well in his position. As Whittingham goes defensive there, Aidan Hassan struggling on the exit, and it just concertinas everyone up. Archie Clark getting involved in that one as well. Ethan Jeff Hall just there as well. Lots happening in this field, and you just can't call it here. 3 wide in the background now as Majewski goes to the inside. So Majewski is out there. I guess he had a transponder issue at the start of the race, and again, just getting pipped. Sun Sakaguchi, I think, had the fastest lap of the race there, so did manage to get the kart restarted as well. So the big happenings here as Aidan Hassan slaps across the nose there of Archie Clark, denying him a position change going into the Bruno Ferrari S's.
It's furious, it's frenetic, it's Junior Rotax. Beautiful down the inside there from Ethan Jeff Hall, trying to recover in this race. Started on the front row, now finds a way back into 6th spot. 8.5 minutes remaining. Down the inside there goes Ewan Charman, fresh off that incredible win at Warden Law last time out. What can he do here? We know he can drive through a field. We saw that in the Northeast around a month ago. And that'll be Charman up to 9th place. Leon Hasty looking pretty good on the timing screens. Anthony is progressing up through the order. Down the inside goes Joshua Graham there in the number 88, gains a spot.
There are several 5-second time penalty flags coming out. The number 14 of Jack Hobson, the number 40 of Majewski, and the number 25 of Timo Youngling, who's currently running in 8th place. So big names there, all receiving in-race time penalties. Not what you want to see.
No, not what they want to see at all. Just to note that Ethan Jeff Hall drafted past Aidan Hassan there on the run into turn 1. So that's again for Jeff Hall back up the order. Harrison Whitcomb next, but Harrison Whitcomb's been strong in this race. There's been a change for second as well, Anthony. Well, we said Leon Hasty was looking quick. He's found a way past Hugh Moulton. Pace is, well, it's not too bad, 57.7. It's good to see if it was closing in on Bishop, but no, Bishop, I'd say, is just on another planet here and has just put in a 57.58, new fastest lap of the race. Having said that, Ethan Jeff Hall's gone even quicker, 57.35. So Jeff Hall now onto the rear axle of Whitcomb, going for 4th place.
Yep, certainly so. But just keep an eye. There is plenty of time left in this race. Keep an eye on the number 5, Ethan Jeff Hall. every position he gains just helps secure that spot as Aiden Hassan once again goes wheel to wheel with Archie Clark. That brings back Timo Youngling. Youngling, though, with that 5-second time penalty, needs to gain as many positions as he can as another 5-second time penalty goes up on the board. That was for the number 46, I believe, and that would be Armin Hamilton, who's running in 12th.
Yeah, it's a busy time for race control in this one. We're at the halfway stage, 6 minutes gone, 6 minutes to go, and then the +1 lap. Bishop leads by 1.86 seconds. His pace is being matched by Leon Hasty, the Thule Motorsports number 38. Hugh Moulton is third, Ethan Jeff Hall confirmed in fourth place. Whitcomb, Hassan, Clark, Youngling, Graham and Ewan Charman all inside the top 10, and a good lap there from Lizzie Mentia. Did I just see that new fastest lap? Yes, indeed, for Lizzie Mentia. 57.25, currently running 28th.
Yes, running very well on the MS Kart here as Youngling again to the outside of Archie Clark, trying to get the switch back, does successfully get alongside. Has he got the waft to get it down the inside of Fullerton? No, he does not. Has to concede the spot once again as Aiden Hassan running a little bit wide. This all brings into play Joshua Graham further behind, Ewan Charman, again, championship battlers who are trying to gain as many positions as they can. They are closing in, the two Argenti teammates, line astern. Now, Bishop now is doing what we saw 2 years ago, 2021. Cast your minds back. Argenti Motorsport driver Dan Ginchard, who did the double in both IAME Junior and Junior Rotax, double British champion. The only one we saw on that one is Archie Clark, back down the inside of Aiden Hassan, and I think that's all she wrote there. And Aiden Hassan now under pressure from Graham behind, who is trying to come through. Now, this is what they were holding up. This is what they were holding up with that battling all the way throughout. Everyone getting involved now. So Charman, Armin Hamilton, who's also got a 5-second time penalty. Gustav Uzakovs, who's battling for a championship fight as well. Thomas Behrman, unfortunately, he's dropped back to 13th. Lucas Blanford there, Thomas Ingram Hill as well. All battling in that group now as they find their way throughout. As the number 4, Gustav Uzakovs, the number 4 seed from last year, still battling away. And he is still fighting for that number 4 seed again this year.
Yes, indeed. Lucas Blanford pushing all the way because he's trying to get onto this train. There's a good number of positions on offer if he can get part of this group. 4 minutes to go. Through past Tunnel Cam once again. Loving Tunnel Cam today. It's good.
I think we need to dub some like V10 Formula 1 car engine noises as it goes through, just to really give it the atmosphere it needs. And again, wheel to wheel, chopping and changing. Clark again just to the inside, not able to get the waft out of the corner. Now going to struggle because here comes Armin Hamilton, and well, there to the inside goes Joshua Graham there. So Graham gaining positions as well. He's doing a lot to try and help out his championship fight. And a bit of debris there. The sticker kit coming off the Gustav Uzakov's NASA panel there. Not going too well for him.
He's just showing how hard they drive. He's literally driving the stickers off of the car.
Exactly.
So you can't ask for any more from Gustav Uzakovs, another driver who had a very strong run in the final last time out at Warden Law, looking to finish this season strongly. 3 minutes to go. Bishop 2.1 ahead of Hasty. Pace has been good for Hasty. Hugh Moulton starting to challenge though, 2.6 behind, and a personal best for Hugh Moulton last time round. Took a 10th and a half out of Leon Hasty, so we'll keep a weathered eye on that scrap. Meanwhile, further back down the inside, it's number 42 Ewan Charman. Winner from Warden Law goes for an overtake. Down the inside on Archie Clark goes Gustav Uzakovs. It's Junior Rotax, mate. It's just overtakes everywhere. It's a joy to behold here in the box, and there's still 2.5 minutes of it to go.
Lucas Blanford is the latest driver to receive a 5-second in-race time penalty. Unfortunately, he sits a little further down in the order. We'll go a little further down at the end of this race. 2 minutes to go. There was a prediction in the live chat saying Bishop will win this by 2 seconds minimum. He's currently 2.2 seconds ahead of Leon Hasty. So, yes, as someone else mentioned, crystal ball.
Crystal ball very much
confirmed,
confirmed and working today. Bishop's he's just running this home. There's no need to. He wants to finish this championship in as strong a position as possible. He wants to take the win. pacing it through. No need to go start putting lap records in. It's a pre-final. And to take that pole position is down the inside there. That's the number 46 of Armand Hamilton. Going for another overtake, this time on the number 4 of Gustav Uzakov. The two Strawberry Racing drivers fighting there for a spot inside the top 10.
I will stress, a lot of these drivers in this group that we're watching all have 5-second in-race time penalties. So
very true.
The result that you see here will change drastically when the checker flag goes out.
Never mind a capital P, it's got a capital P, R, O and everything else behind it. 1 minute and 15 to go. Still keeping an eye on the out the window for you on the Hasty-Moulton battle. No changes. It's holding at about 0.3 of a second between Hasty and Moulton for second place, so you're not missing anything on that front. Off the bridge, down comes the battle. This is all 9th place downwards. Usakov's defending to the inside, does not want to let Ewan Charman through there, and successfully blocks. Bem trying to come back into this as well in 14th. And got to also mention Kenzo Craigie fought his way through in the repechage, and he's fighting his way through here in the pre-final. He's up 15 spots in this race. He's about 3 seconds behind this group, but that's a super effort by Kenzo Craigie once again.
Certainly is. 20 seconds left on the board then. We've still got a couple of laps left of this race as drivers make their way back over the start-finish line. It is still Bishop who leads the way from Leon Hasty, Hugh Moulton and Ethan Jeff Hall, who are very close to each other out on track. Harrison Whitcomb still there in P5 from Timo Youngling, who has gained 10 positions but has got that 5-second in-race time penalty. And I think it's the fastest lap of the race as well, earlier on in this one as well. Aidan Hassan, Joshua Graham still battling away from Armand Hamilton. Gustav Uzakov's running out the top 10. Armand Hamilton now with a calculated total of 10 seconds worth of in-race time penalty to be added onto him. So he will certainly fall down the order. Big shame for him. Timer strike 0. Last lap board will be out this time. And right now, for a lot of our drivers, it has been a fight. And for a lot of the drivers who have made their way through as well, Thomas been spearing, like you were saying about Kenzo Craigie, he's also gained 12 positions up to P21 as well. So there's been some big movers out there across this field. But right now, we'll keep an eye on who's going to be starting where for the final later on today. Bishop, who actually now only has a 2-second gap. So your goated prediction, he will win this by 2 seconds, may not be as goated as you think.
New fastest start of the race for Armand Hamilton pushing on. Temperatures are still cold out there, but the temperatures in the racing have been hotting up here, and you've got a smile on your face, Mr. Jordan, because well, maybe Macaulay Bishop's siding with yourself. He's just backing off a little bit, and the gap's now 1.86.
Yeah, he's just bringing it back, bringing it home, looking after the tyres. Don't stretch it too hard. You know, you don't need to worry about it too much, and just cruising it back. So the gap comes down below 2 seconds. So there you go. Not a goated prediction anymore. Good try, though. There we go. Here we go, then. Out of the final corner. He's looking signed, sealed, and done. One hand on that championship trophy. Macaulay Bishop. He's already got one this year in Miami. Now he's looking for it in Rotax as well. As he crosses the line, he starts on pole for the final later on today in Junior Rotax from Leon Hasty, Hugh Moulton, a big group across the line, all battling for about 7th place downwards. Another 5-second time penalty going out as well, this time to William Antrobus in the number 57. But huge battles all the way throughout this one. And for Macaulay Bishop, it's just a case of do the final, do what you need, bring it home.
And what's still so impressive is just the professionalism.
Yeah.
You know, he gets out there, he does what he needs to do, takes another victory in this season's Wera Tools British Kart Championships. Leon Hasty, P2, Hugh Moulton, P3, Ethan Jeff Hall and Harrison Whitcomb complete the top 5. Timo Youngling, Joshua Graham, Aidan Hassan, Armand Hamilton and Ewan Charman all inside the top 10. Archie Clark, Gustav Uzakovs, Thomas Behrman and Lucas Blanford take us down through the top 15 that's completed by Kenzo Craigie. Thomas Ingram Hill, Oliver Majeski, Lewis Goff, Thomas Spearing and Jack Hobson all inside the top 20. Harrison Crowther, Joshua Smith, Lizzie Mentier, Deacon Russell, Shun Sekiguchi take us down to 25th ahead of Jacob Woods, William Antrobus, Victor Hansen, Reg Hayward, Kasper Tomilewski and Brandon Truman, who all finished that race. There were a couple of retirements in there. Sorry I had to whisk through that very quickly because we've got to head down to Parc Ferme and Kieran is getting the thoughts of our junior Rotax drivers.
Well, the Rotax certainly never delivers, and we've got one person in particular we want to talk to, and that is this man right here. This is Ethan Jeff Hall. Ethan, what a race there. You got a lot of positions up. How is it from your end?
It was a bit difficult. We've dropped back a bit at the start and then got hit on the first couple of laps, but we managed to get back to fourth and just stayed there.
And how are you feeling ahead of the final later on? Because obviously you are second in the championship, you are really cementing that. How are you feeling with that?
I think we can keep second position. We can't win the championship anymore, but yeah.
Well, absolutely. So good luck later on today, and obviously we'll see you out there. Okay, so next up, GP plate, Macaulay Bishop. He drove away as a few people predicted in the chat, I believe. Macaulay, you ran away with that. How was it for you?
Yeah, it's right. I mean, I got a good start and then got a big gap and I just managed it to hold the race.
And obviously, start the day, we saw a lot of people sort of sliding off and off onto the grass, and the track was really cold. How is it feeling out there now?
The track's fast. It just doesn't feel very grippy at the moment. But obviously, the tyres are getting a bit older, so it's going to be harder for us.
And what's your plan for later on? Because, I mean, you are so far out in front now, points-wise. What's your plan later?
Just try and win. I don't need to do anything for the championship. It's already done, so just got to go out there and enjoy myself, really.
Absolutely, that's the main thing. Just go and enjoy yourself. Well, good luck later on today. Oh, got to wrap up. Sorry, we've got to wrap up. Anyway, we're back. We're back into an advert break and race up very soon. See you in a second.
Rotax 177 race 19 heat 2 coming up next. Reese Hunter starts this one on pole position. Nathan Schaefer starting alongside. Hopefully Nathan Schaefer can have a better start this time around, not spinning like he did in heat 1. Scott Smith and Lewis Halliday, they start on row 2. Samuel Cornwell and Henry Ayres go from row number 3.
We find Danny Andrew and Harrison Crook on row 4. Louis Large and Tom Hinton start once again on the 5th row of the grid. Philip Howarth will be looking to improve again from row 6 and is alongside Oliver Smith on that one.
Chris Thomas and Alan Kenyon on row 7. Callum Porter and Jimmy Galloway on row 8. Charlie Pritchard and James Lingard round out row 9, with Luke Oliver rounding out the field on row 10. 19 drivers in this one. This is their second qualifying heat, second and final qualifying heat, to determine where they're going to be starting later on today. I think they go straight into the final. They do. No pre-final for Rotax 177 in their O-Plate challenge. This will determine where they start for that final. It was Reese Hunter who took the win. Can he do the double in this one? Into the tram lines. Looks good. Green flag goes out and away they go. Down and towards turn number 1. Great start once again from Reese Hunter. Better start for Nathan Schaefer this time around, and crucially, better start for Henry Ayres this time around. His chain guard remaining fixed to his wagon.
Yeah, it's a bit of attrition in the first heat. If you missed it earlier on this morning, is there a moment right in the middle of the field, and I said the A word, and there's 3 karts that are going to be in a bit of bother there. I think Ayres is one of them, Danny Andrew as well, and the 36 of James Lingard. I think it was the kart locked together with Luke Oliver in the 97.
Yeah, that's a big shame for those two at the back of the grid, just tangling with each other. And unfortunately now we'll have a long way to go in this race. Through in towards Bobby Game corner here, side by side, down the inside there. Nice move from Callum Porter. Get that one done. Porter making positions earlier on in this race. Out they come then, out of the final corner, back over the start-finish line. Reese Hunter leads the way and is extending that gap now to nearly half a second from Nathan Schaefer. Scott Smith from Lewis Halliday, Sam Cornwell and Harrison Crook, Philip Howarth, Louis Large, Tom Hinton and Oliver Smith round out the top 10. Remember, this is a one-off weekend for Rotax 177. They are fighting for the O-Plate. Change of surface flag is out, and that is off the bridge. Now, that will be due to the contact between Luke Oliver and James Lingard, and I believe a radiator may have come off.
Something is on the track that should not be on the track, so
yes.
The driver's going to need to heed that. Very different dynamic straight away in this race, Anthony, because we saw Nathan Schaefer in the first race have that big moment, lose a load of positions, but then have very good race pace and move his way back up through the order. Let's see, is there going to be a challenge here from the number 10 on Reese Hunter, who early on this morning just walked away with the race win, wasn't really challenged. So this, of course, sets the grid. The results from this one set the grid for later on today. Reese Hunter, at the moment, looking at 2 wins from 2.
So check that one. Less than 8 minutes to go in this race. And again, looking to the inside here. Nice little dive there. And through goes Jimmy Galloway. Philip Howard still battling away as well. Big moves all the way throughout. Lewis Halliday now with the fastest lap of the race as he tries to fight for position and loses out another one there, does Jimmy Galloway. And as he's battling away, Callum Porter up into P12 as well. Tom Hinton going up, Charlie Pritchard going down. Go on.
I was questioning myself when I was making that statement about two wins for Hunter, because I'm looking at the intermediate classification, expecting to see 0 points for Hunter, and I'm not. Bit of news from heat number 1, as there's a great move down the inside there by the number 56 of Lewis Halliday. Non-compliance for kart number 34, Reese Hunter from race 1. So that's why, if you're looking at the live timing provided through Motorsport Timing UK, that is why Reese Hunter is currently being scored with 20 for the intermediate classification, not 0. So we're at a disqualification from that first heat for Reese Hunter in kart number 34.
Right, that is a big shock there. Right, well, right now he's leading the way again. Hopefully they've rectified the issue that caused him to be disqualified from the first heat earlier on. But for himself right now, all is well once more. Nathan Schaefer this time around, much better run on this one. He currently puts himself second in the intermediate classifications, meaning he would start on the front row in the same spot he started all of the qualifying heats. So again, that's a good spot for him, but he would be battling his way with Scott Smith, who's currently running in P4. That's the driver you can see on your screen there, the number 37, who is battling away with Samuel Cornwell. Cornwell looking to the inside here as he sets the fastest lap of the race and wanting to carry that momentum through into another position, wheel to wheel, and sends it to the inside. No drama there whatsoever for Cornwell, and he instantly says to Scott Smith, right, let's go and catch up to Lewis Halliday up ahead.
Yeah, very definitive point there from Cornwell to say, come on, let's get on with this. There's positions to be had up the road. Just over 5 minutes remaining on the clock. Hunter still leading. So as things stand, for those of you just with a single monitor to help you at home, intermediate classification looks like this. Scott Smith will now be on 5 points, will he not, once the times are updated? Yes, so still holding the lead in the intermediate classification. Schaefer would be on 7, Cornwall 8, Howarth also on 8, and there's a black flag that we'll come on to in a second. Chris Thomas is putting in some nice work here. He's now finding himself on the 3rd row of the grid, potentially, with things standing as they are on 15. Harrison Crook 18, and Hunter and Halliday on row 4 on 20. Black flag, as mentioned, for Alan Kenyon, number 25, is going to be coming into the pits here. That's not good news.
And that's a straight black flag as well.
Yeah.
That's quite rare in karting. You don't see that too often. So something very not right there with our man out there. But yeah, hopefully he can come back stronger in the final. So Nathan Schaefer you're seeing on your screen now, battling away with Lewis Halliday. This is the battle for 2nd place, as Reese Hunter once again has opened up over a 2nd gap now. But 4 minutes left on the timer. Under the bridge they go, and Nathan Schaefer under pressure here now, I would say, from Lewis Halliday. Halliday, I reckon, is going to go for the move maybe on this lap if he feels like he's got the momentum. He's got the waft in his wagon, which he does, and he looks to the inside at hairpin 1, wastes no time whatsoever, as I think he was feeling that, you know, Samuel Cornwell was closing in. He could see that he's dropped Scott Smith already, and he's latched onto the back of these two. So he was just thinking, right, I want to make sure that I've got at least someone between myself and him, because I need to try and gain these positions. And he's done just that as well. this is going to help out his battle for where he starts in the final as well.
Yeah, it's going to move him back ahead of Reese Hunter, and potentially if he can keep going on, could catch Harrison Crook as well. 3 1/4 minutes remaining. Just say as well, it's in the background. I'm loving the battle between Philip Howarth and Louis Large that seems to have been going on since lap 1 of heat 1. It's still going on with 3 minutes remaining on the clock. Two of the best Rotax 177 drivers in the country going wheel to wheel once again here at PFI.
Now, nothing to do with the front runners, but Alan Kenyon still has not brought his kart into the pit lane. He is still running out on circuit. The black flag board still being shown. Now, there's questions coming in on the live chat saying, what is the black flag for? We personally don't know that information. We just see the penalty that comes up on the screen. Yeah, we just get the notification. We don't know what it's for. We only find that out after the race and we get the official results come through. That's when we find out. But for this one, 2.5 minutes to go. That's all we know so far. But for Reese Hunter, now gap 1.3 seconds. This battle here, 2nd, 3rd, 4th on your screens.
Intermediate classification looks like this right now. Smith on 5, then there's a 3-way tie on 8 between Schaefer, Cornwell and Howarth. Chris Thomas still there in 5th place on 14. Is now also a tie for the opposite side of the grid on the 3rd row of the grid. Halliday, Crook and Porter all on 19. There's going to be changes here in the last few laps. Second heat, final heat for Rotax 177. Halliday holding on to 2nd place there ahead of Schaefer and Cornwell. I just feel like Sam Cornwell at the moment is just biding his time. He's not throwing it in there. He's aware, of course, that there's a good number of drivers in close proximity down to Louis Large in 7th place, but he has looked racy in this heat. Do we think he's going to be able to find a way past Schaefer?
That's a great question. I mean, it's possible. Anything's possible in karting, and Schaefer, who, you know, didn't have the greatest first heat, recovered back from the spin, you know, I think needs to take full advantage of the position that he's currently in, and I suspect he will defend that and actually attack, because he's lashed right onto the rear bumper of Lewis Halliday, and he takes it back, and Halliday comes back through. No, not quite. Schaefer holds onto it. Schaefer back into 2nd.
That's proper racing.
That is.
That really is proper racing. Good stuff between Schaefer and Halliday. Halliday didn't just give that up. He had a fight there, and he's going to go straight down the inside. Whoa. Here goes Cornwell, beautifully read by Sam Cornwell. Through goes Lewis Halliday into 2nd place. And now it's all completely blown open as Philip Howarth's involved there with the number 37 of Scott Smith. I think Louis Large is going through as well. It's all gone completely wrong after a great move at the start of the lap for Nathan Schaefer. He's going to find himself down at around 6th place.
Yeah, that's not gone well at all for Chaser. He, unfortunately, dropping well down the order into the pit lane. Now comes the 25 of Alan Kenyon. Driver not to be seen, mechanic working on wagon though.
2 laps to go then, 10 seconds on the clock. Reese Hunter already working his way around and on to and over the bridge. Looking pretty comfortable, 2.4 seconds. Is probably going to be on the 5th row of the grid, I would imagine. I'd tell you what, with the pace that Hunter's had today, clearly he's got a bit of a march on the rest of the field. Watching Reese Hunter try and come through from the middle of the pack, that's going to make the final quite interesting.
That it certainly is, isn't it? It's going to mean a fight for the British Open champion. Timer strike 0 on this one. Hunter leads now by over 2 seconds, but the action is further back. This is 2nd place. Lewis Halliday, Samuel Cornwell, who are line astern, and Cornwell is going to go for the, you know he's going to go for the move. He wants those extra positions just to help him out. Philip Howarth, at the moment, with the positions that we've got here, puts himself on potential pole for the final later on. The real number 1, who we've not really spoken about and has been in that mid-pack area, is potentially starting on pole for the final here.
This is what I like about this kind of format. Cornwell, my goodness me, there was a bit of tyre smoke there. There was just about enough room for Halliday and Cornwell both to get round and onto the bridge there. Super stuff. Howarth moving to the inside now, trying to defend once again from Louis Large, as he's been doing for a lot of the racing so far here today. Schaefer defending from Smith. We're on to the final lap. This could end up in any sort of order come the end of lap number 12. Reese Hunter, Anthony, is on his way to another win.
Certainly is. He's only got a couple more corners to go. Looking good for him. Hopefully scrutineering this time goes well for him, because that was a chink in the armory for him. Hunter out of the final corner. He will see the checkered flag, and he will put himself in a good position for the final, despite his disqualification earlier on. Halliday finishes second from Samuel Cornwell. Philip Howarth, the number 11, the real number 1, puts it on pole, provisionally, with a capital P, for the final. From Louis Large, Nathan Schaefer, Scott Smith from Chris Thomas, Harrison Crook and Henry Ayres rounds out the top 10. But still, this is going to be one heck of a final for the Rotax 177 British O-Plate. Looking forward to it.
It's a one-off race, unlike the other classes that we've got here today. There's no championship, there's no tax of points and everything. It's each driver going all out for this today. As I say, Reece Hunter wins by 2 seconds on the nose from Halliday. Cornwell, Howarth, Large, all in the top 5. Schaefer, Smith, Thomas, Crook and Ayres. Good recovery there from Henry Ayres after a difficult start in the race. P10. Callum Porter, Charlie Pritchard, Jimmy Galloway and Oliver Smith, all inside the top 15 that's completed by Tom Hinton. There he is. Luke Oliver was the last of those to finish on the lead lap. Alan Kenyon pulled in early on. 2 retirements on lap 1, Danny, Andrew and James Lingard. I think we are good, though, to head down once again to Parc Fermé. And Kieran can have the thoughts once again of the Heat 2 drivers there for Rotax 177.
There's certainly lots to talk about from that race. We've got all the drivers coming through, so we will try and pick out some of them. Let's go and speak to Lewis Halliday in here. He had a very solid race, finished in 2nd place. So we'll just see if we can get a quick word with him. And he's just quickly chatting to the race winner, Reece Hunter. Lewis, that was a solid drive from you. Obviously, you were battling there with, I can't remember, was it Samuel Cornwell, I think it was. How was the race for you?
Yeah, it was right. We managed to get a good start. I just wanted to push away so we didn't get caught up in all the pack. But yeah, after the unfortunate DNF for Heat 1, that was a good solid Heat 2.
Now, obviously, you guys the first series to be driving for the 2nd time today. How has the track kind of evolved since this morning?
It's gripped up a lot, which is a shame in our part. But no, yeah, it's gripped up a lot. So the track's coming on. So for the final, it should be good.
Now, how are you feeling ahead of the final?
Pace is good. Just unfortunate we had a DNF, because otherwise we would have been probably on pole for the final. But yeah, no, it's good. We just got to race smart and see where we end up.
Absolutely. Well, a good look for later on then.
Cheers,
all right, let's go and have a chat. Over 68. Hello. How was your race?
Yeah, it was a good race. We had some more pace than the karts around us, it felt like, but just about keeping the nose clean and getting a good place for the final.
Yeah. Now, obviously, I think you were quite far down at one point, and we saw up on the timing you had fastest lap, and you were coming through the field, so it was a solid drive. So is that giving you some confidence for the final later on?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we're starting near the front and we can punch through from there. That'd be good.
Absolutely. Well, good luck for later on then.
Thanks very much.
No problem. Right, let's go and have a look. One person I do want to talk to is Nathan Schaefer. He is, if you remember, if you were watching earlier on, he ran off, so I couldn't talk to him. So let's see if we can find him. He's number 10. There he is. Nathan, how was your race?
It was good till the end. Yeah, I got into 2nd again, and then Lewis Halliday come back, and then end up dropping down to 6th. And yeah, good.
Because obviously you had a bit of an issue, I think, the first lap of the last race, and you climbed up a lot of positions, tried to come and talk to you, but you'd ran off somewhere. And then obviously you were battling up at the front, so you obviously got good race pace, so is that giving you some confidence going into the final?
Yeah, I should be starting in around the top 4 for the final, so we'll see where it goes. It's a long race, anything can happen.
And is there anyone in particular you're kind of looking at, okay, that's my rival for later on?
Rees is the one to catch, I think.
Yeah. So, well, good luck for later on then. All right. Let's see if we can go find someone else. So, a bit of information. So, obviously, Alan Kenyon was black flagged. We still don't know why. But obviously, he came into the pits. He didn't look particularly happy. Understandable. Let's see if who else have we got? Spoken to. Obviously, there was a lap 1 collision with Andrew, Oliver, and Lingard. See if we can find any of them. So we've got number 97, Oliver. Hello, can I just butt in a second? That was an unfortunate start to the race. Could you tell us what happened?
It was just one of those racing incidents. I think it was number 31. We went into the hill. I was behind James Lingard. He span out, and we all just it's like a domino effect. I couldn't avoid it and went on top of him, and then obviously my race, well, it didn't end, but it was pretty much over, and obviously James unfortunately ended as well, but I couldn't go anywhere. But yeah, it was just one of those.
Yeah, how are you feeling ahead of the final later on then?
Not great. We haven't got the pace of the front boys, and obviously now we're going to be starting further back, but we'll see what we can do. Didn't have a great day yesterday, not really a great day today, but I'm optimistic, let's say that.
Obviously, the more cars in front of you, the more you can get to overtake.
Yeah, I'll probably have the most fun out there, because I'm more, I can only go forwards, but yeah, we'll see what we can do in the final.
Absolutely. Well, good luck for later on then. Okay. Right, as you see, everyone is exiting the parc fermé area now, so we'll wrap this up and we'll head over to the Paddock show that's Anthony recorded. So, don't go anywhere. We've got the Paddock show and then we've got all the finals later on. It's the last event of the season. Don't go anywhere. It cannot be missed.
Hello everybody, welcome to event 11 at the Wera Tools British Kart Championships here at PF International. It is the final round of the championship this season, and well, it's been a busy year, hasn't it? Lots has happened. Champions have already been crowned in other classes, but we don't care about that. We care about Rotax because it's Rotax and Honda this weekend, and it is the Rotax 177 O-Plate. Which I didn't know. No one told me that until I found out when I saw there was an O-plate in the Motorsport UK awning. So there you go. It tells you that. Right, Paddock show. What do we do on these? We usually go around and we talk to a load of people. But in the meantime, before that, let's go over some things because it is mighty, mighty close in the championships. Biggest question mark that we've had all weekend as well is the weather. And yesterday, if you're watching this on Sunday, would have been 2 days ago, Friday. If you're watching it tonight, yesterday, it rained a lot. It's currently raining again. What does rain bring? Anyone know? Cold winds, for one, which is blowing on my face, and two, water. Yesterday, the track was completely flooded. It wasn't great, but the marshals here at Trent Kart Club at PF International did a brilliant job. They got that going. But enough about the weather. You don't care about that. You care about the racing. And Micromax at the moment, before we get going, there's Leon Hasty going past. He looks like he's in a gaining hate. No, there's a pun there, but I forgot it. There we go. Emerson McAndrew are in leads. Micromax, 737 championship points, as James Cameraman nearly said hello to that poll there. That'd have been interesting. Emerson McAndrew are in leads that one for DHR. Edward Haynes, 726 from RCE. And Kian Bernard, 694 for Zip. Two of them rookies, so their first year in the championship. And for Micromax, of course, it is the first time they're an official championship as well. So there you go, there's something, crowning a driver for the first time in that one. But yeah, plenty of quick action in that one. Minimax, all is well, very close. If anything, that's the closest. So if you're a fan of close championship battles, watch Minimax. Albert Friend leading that one, 243 for Strawberry Racing. Jacob Ashcroft second for 271, and Cole Denham also 271. Very, very close as we're seeing drivers running out of KR Sport. Not sure why. It is because it's raining. There we go. It's very kindly said there. There you go. It's raining.
I'm the weatherman.
You're the weatherman. Perfect. Thank you, weatherman. Enjoy. It is very factual. It is raining, which means that the drivers who are currently on the grid now, I suspect, are slightly panicking because they'll have had slick tyres on their wagon, and now they're all making the decision whether or not to go on to wets. And from here, well, that's a cracking view. You can see now most of the wagons have not got wheels on, indicating that they are deciding whether or not to change tyres. So, and of course wetsuits as well, because a lot of these drivers haven't got wetsuits on and they are all looking, and the gate closes in 5 minutes. So these drivers have to make a conscious decision whether or not to switch over or not. As I'm getting squeezed out the way. There we go, I'm getting in trouble already. No, this is obviously a very tense moment, I think, for a lot of these drivers. You can see Teddy Pritchard-Williams. Teddy, there, you're about to go out. You went third earlier on, didn't you? What's the plan? Are you changing?
I'll let you know in 4 minutes and 24 seconds.
Excellent. All right, it's in 4 minutes and 24 seconds. We all know the answers to that one. Enjoy, Teddy. I'll let you crack on with that one. Obviously, teams and drivers at this one will make a quick decision there. You can see the number 84 there, Tyler Harris. I think he looks like he's going for slicks. He's got them on as well here. Alex Lee, American driver, joining us this championship this year. He's also sticking with the 6. The number 63 there has gone for the wet tyres. And I think it's a good decision because it is raining. It's actually quite horrible. It's not too fun. Hi, Chris Walker. There you go. Kartpix.net. There you go. Get your photos from him. Best in the world, he is. Yeah, for Alex Duncan. So, yeah, for Argenti, he's gone with the wet tyres. There you go. It's all dramatic and very drama. Lots happening here. Mr. Hunter getting his tyres on. He's going for wets as well. All right, lad. How are you? Good. Yeah, good. Yeah, very well. Thank you. There you go. Motorsport UK working hard. Oh, okay. Yeah, the rain's really coming down now. This is a bit horrible. I might run for cover somewhere. There we go. Oh, there you go. There's drivers getting in trouble. They need to show their IDs. Do I squeeze in the tyre room? There you go. This is where they keep the tyres. If you cared about that. There's Shay working hard. Go on, Shay. Give him something. Go on, lad. Good lad. Right, anyway, what were we talking about? Championships. Minimax, going to be a close one. Junior Rotax, I think that's signed, sealed and done for Macaulay Bishop. 743 for Dan Holland Racing. I don't think he can be caught, especially after drop scores. Oh, that looks awful outside. Oh, he's gone the other way. Where's he gone? Oh, yeah, there we go. He's found the door. Perfect. Ethan, Jeff Hall and Ewan Charman, though, they are having a championship battle. Not many points between there, so Strawberry versus Argenti. And, yeah, Heat 1, well, was Bishop, Clash and Harrison Whitcomb, actually. The second of the juniors, I think, has just come in, not off the circuit. They had a race earlier on, so I've not actually seen the official results from that one yet, so I don't actually know. So that's an interesting one. Seniors, that is about to go out. That's the one that you can see getting ready to go out, is seniors. 2 minutes left before the gate closes. And all of these drivers, within 2 minutes, need to be on that dummy grid. So, as you can imagine, everything's a bit tense there. No one's got an umbrella. No one's got a coat. This is what literally the meaning of being caught short is. It's that. That's what being caught short looks like. It doesn't look very appealing to me. I'm glad to be in there. How long's left on the thing? They said 2 minutes. 1 minute 30 seconds for all of these karts to be on the dummy grid. Right. That's not very interesting. But again, it's not my problem. So there we go. I'm not too bothered about it. Right, so where were we? Senior Rotax. Kai Hunter leads that one. 700 championship points. DHR. Matthew Higgins, his bestie. 694, also from Dan Holland Racing. And Lewis Gilbert from Craft Motorsport. 690 before the end of the day today. And how long they got? 1 minute? Oh, less than a minute to go. Well, I wouldn't want to be one of them. Right, how did their Heat 1 go? Kai Hunter took the win from Lewis Gilbert and Teddy Pritchard-Williams. He came third. Higgins came fourth, but he did have the fastest lap of the race, so all is well for them. How long's left? 35 seconds left on it, and well, there you go. Now it's just a panic, really, for these drivers. And this is what we mean. Karting's stressful. It ages people. We don't realise half of these drivers are actually cadets. It's just they've aged so much with all the stress. Less than 20 seconds left on it, and it's just an absolute panic. Well, that's not gone too well. And actually, it looks like, oh dear. 6 seconds. Half the grid's not even going to make it. Well, gate's closed. The gate is closed, and I'm not going to lie, that's a bit of a mess down there. And oh dear, there we go. Bit of a stress, but oh dear. And do you know what the funny thing is? If there is a funny bit from this, stop raining. But the track's soaked at this point. As you can imagine, there is a lot of emotions going on around here. And, well, officially, the gate's closed. So there we go. That is the end of play for, I think, half the grid on that one, which is a really, really big shock. So that has not gone well for a number of drivers. There we go. Well, drama. Drama on the final round of the championship. Never like that. Here we go. Here's some smaller karts. These are... Now, they're micros or minis. JP will tell me. Micro or mini?
Micro or micro?
Micro we have here. Thank you very much. I can't tell the difference between the two of them, if I'm brutally honest. We've spoken about micro already. Right, Kian?
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, I'm all right, thanks.
Yeah, I just wanted to speak to you.
OK, fair enough. There you go. You've done it. It's raining. Go on, find some cover. How did you do anyway?
Won both the heats.
Oh, nice. That's what you need, isn't it?
Yeah, it was very good. Of course, it was a big disaster at the end of this race because it was raining. And then also I was in front, so I didn't really know what lines to do. And up until the second last lap, I was just doing wet lines. But then, yeah, came out on top.
There you go. Perfect. That's what you need, isn't it? Well done, mate. We'll see you out there after the lunch break for the finals, or if you're watching this on Saturday, tomorrow.
Yeah. OK, I'll see you soon. Yeah, have a nice evening.
You too, you too. There you go. Very polite, very polite. Oh, it's his birthday as well, isn't it? Is it your birthday?
Theo.
Oh, it's Kian's.
No, Theo's.
Theo's. It's Theo Bradshaw's birthday. There we go. There you go.
He walks away.
Oh, there you go. Say happy birthday for him from me.
Yeah, what?
Say happy birthday to him from me.
Oh, OK, well, I'll just tell him then.
Yeah. Just say Anthony said happy birthday.
Anthony says happy birthday.
No, to Kian, not me. No, to Theo, not me. There you go. There's Oliver Spencer. How are you?
Good.
You're well?
Yeah.
There you go. You tried to trick me earlier, didn't you?
Yeah, that was the funnest race of mine.
There you go. Perfect. Awesome. Right, so that's that. Who else we haven't talked about yet? We've not spoken about Honda Cadet. Ryan White, Privateer Leeds Championship, 559 points. Max Today, second, also Privateer, 543. Ed Spain, third, 540 for Zip. It all went well. That one. Oh, I've just been handed an umbrella and a piece of tissue. There we go, probably to clean my phone. It's very kind of you, James. Oh, and the lens, of course. Do I need to clean the lens? Oh, right, OK, hold on. I'm juggling three things there. Sorry. Is that better? Oh, you can see me now. Terrible. I think we're OK on the umbrella. Thank you, though. Thank you for the umbrella. But I think we're OK because it has stopped raining. Perfect. Let's go this way. If I can get out the gate. We're kind of trapped in at the moment. Is there a person with the magnet button, please? The magic magnet button. Can I? Oh, you're lovely. Thank you. I need to leave. I don't know if anyone else is allowed to leave.
Magic button.
Magic button.
Works wonders.
Oh, look at that. Magic. Perfect. 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 Strawberry Racing. MDL in there. All is well. Who were we talking about? We were talking about Honda Cadet. We just did the championship points. That's good. 2020 champion for that one was Cole Denham, who's now racing in the next one. Archie Loveridge, who's racing this weekend in Honda Cadet. Last time he was here was racing in Bambino in Total Karting Zero. That was the last time he was at PFI. So he's back at PFI now. And he did quite well. I think he came... Where did he come? He finished second. Second in his first heat. And there you go. Not bad. Benton Stoneman took the win for that one. There's a hiccup. And Cian Sullivan. There you go. And they had difficulty with rain as well. Because while they were racing, it started raining. So they had to quickly adapt to the weather conditions very promptly. There it is. There is Strawberry Racing. Cream. Evening, everyone. Getting himself ready and going. All right? Yeah, there you go. Perfect. You nod at me and then walk away. No, that's fine. That's fine. You don't want to be on camera. There we go. Some are friendly, some aren't. No, he's very friendly.
Albie, you can talk to him.
Albie, go on. How are you?
Good, thanks. You?
Albie Lapper, yeah. How was your racing earlier?
It was good, but it was tough. It's like My engine broke down on the formation lap, so I had to start last. I finished 10th because it was like carnage. There was so much battling on that one, so it was good.
Who's your favourite Formula One driver, current or non-current driver?
Oscar Piastri.
While wearing a Sebastian Vettel hat, yeah?
Yeah, obviously.
Cool, perfect. There you go. Says everything you need to know. No, I'm only joking, mate. But yeah, tomorrow it's going to be another exciting day. You looking forward to it?
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, it's all been built up. Everything's built up to this, so hoping for a good round.
That's what you need, a good round indeed. Hopefully it's a bit better than this. We don't want rain, sunshine, rain, sunshine. We want sunshine throughout, yes? Or do we want rain throughout?
Well, I'd rather rain throughout, but I'd rather it be one thing or the other.
So. Okay, not a mix.
Not a mix, no.
Not a mix. No one likes a mix, do they?
No one.
No, exactly, because you just don't know what to do setup-wise. There we go. Cheers, Albie. Enjoy your evening. There we go. Toby George Motorsport tent there. Jack's Motorsport tent there. Get the badge in. Is he all right? It's your badge. Is he all right anyway? Yeah, is he good? Yeah, question mark. Okay, cool, fine. Let's go this way. Rotax 177, O-plate. We have not seen Rotax 177 in this British paddock since 2021. Where's he gone? There he is. You're running away, you're leaving me. Assortment of carts in there, assortment of carts in here. No people around anywhere to chat to. MLC, look at that, new awning, looking fresh. Fresh for MLC. Right, where was I? Rotax 177, 20 drivers. Dante, 2021 champion. He's not entered into the O-plate, so we don't have the last British champion. Louis Large, though, giving it large, he is here. Louis Large, 2021 runner-up, second in the championship. He is here. Reese Hunter, team boss, Hunter Motorsport. He's decided to drop the spanners or pick them back up again and spanner his own car, but he is here as well. And practice has been all good. Right, this is Argenti, many a driver. Is Ewan Charman in here anywhere? No, he's gone somewhere else. Perfect, thank you very much. Will Green, where we got Will? We got Will? Where's Will? You shout a name? Go on then, Will. We'll chat to you. Mason Brooks over there as well. He's tying a shoelace. Remember, you loop it, you swoop it, and you pull. Right, Will Green, you had a race earlier, and I don't think it ended too well for you, did it?
No.
No, what happened?
There was a little incident coming out the second hairpin. There was a cart in front going slow, and I just got caught up on top of them.
Ah, that's suboptimal.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can thank your, who was it who shouted to talk to you?
My mechanic, James.
James, yeah. Well, he's done you in over there, James. But, Will, for yourself, tomorrow's another day. You've got, of course, more qualifying heats to go, and you've got pre-finals and the finals. So, busy old weekend. And what do you expect from this weekend?
Well, hopefully I can do well. I'm expecting at least like a top 6, hopefully, because at the moment I'm 4th in the championship, and I just need a good, consistent round to keep that.
Yeah, exactly. It's tough, but PFI does promote some close racing, doesn't it? It's always bunched up, bit slipstream here. It is a tricky circuit, but I think a lot of drivers are used to it. What do you think to that?
Yeah, it is a good circuit. It's quite technical, but also got long straights as well. So, and it is pretty bunched up most races.
Excellent. Make sure your mechanic James puts in the waft.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's James. There you go. Perfect. Cameraman doesn't know who James is. Do you know what's funny? The cameraman is called James as well, and he doesn't even know a James when he sees one. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, Argenti. We'll leave them to it. Down on racing. There they are, all in their glory. Biggest awning. And to be fair, they've got most of the championship runners in this one. Let's count them, actually. Let's do it. Let me look at my notes. Right, so you've got Emerson McAndrew-Urin, that's 1. You've got Jacob Ashcroft, you've got Cole Denham, that's 3. You've got Macaulay Bishop, that's 4. You've got Kai Hunter and Matthew Higgins, that's 5 and 6. So 6 drivers, all within a chance of winning the championships, and all of them are in there. There you go. Moving on. That's enough about that. A couple of privateers over there. I want to see if we can find some Honda Cadets anywhere, because they have had a good one. Ryan White, like we were saying, leading that one. First year with the regulation changes, of course, to that one. Now running on the GX200s. Ed Spain, Motorsport UK, British indoor karting champion. He's made the jump over to outdoor karting. There you go. Fact. So, if you're watching this and you are a driver who races in British indoor karting, you can do it. Who do we have here?
Ollie Thompson.
Ollie Thompson. I only asked that because you're in a wetsuit and I can't see your race suit and you got your helmet on and everything like that. Ollie, how's your day been?
It's been all right. I'm not too sure where I finished in the last one, but because it rained and everyone was on slick, so it was a bit chaotic.
Was a bit chaotic, wasn't it? And yeah, you're going out for your next race now?
Yeah.
Excellent. There we go. That's where you'll find the Honda Cadets then. They're in the paddock. Perfect. All right then. Well, it's slippy now, so watch them tyres.
Yeah, I will.
Excellent. Good lad. Cheers, Ollie. Enjoy.
Hello.
We've already spoken to you. There you go. Hello. There you go. Here's another one. Introduce yourself for the ladies and gentlemen.
Ollie Wolfett, can I interview
Sure,
him?
no. I'm just.
Can I interview him?
Ollie, you've already done yours. Go away.
Can I please him?
We didn't want to start a domestic here.
Can I interview him?
No, it's my job. No, it's my... Go on then. Go on then.
Maybe we could try.
Go on then.
Okay. Charlie Wolfett.
Hello.
Okay, how has your heat one gone today?
My heat one went pretty decent. Started 7th and then came to 4th, I think. Got called to the stewards for a little interruption with me and Jacob Ashcroft, but nothing got done about that. But I won the protest anyway, so pretty good.
And how is heat 2 gonna go for you?
Heat 2, basically from 7th hopefully till to 1st hopefully, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Okay. Oh, we got Kai Clark on the run. Oh, he's on going for a run. Kai. How's your day been? Good. How's heat 1?
Yeah, okay, but I got.
Oh, we've got Donkey is over there.
I got rammed up the back of by Will Green.
Oh, disappointment. Oh, we got Ollie Meat now. We got Ollie Meat. Kai, Ollie, how has your day been?
All right so far. I just need to get this heat 2 sorted out, but heat 1 was terrible.
Yeah. Okay, Josh.
Have that back now.
Josh. Hi, Luca. How has your day been? Hello. Okay, the microphone is being handed back now.
Thank
you, Anthony.
You're very welcome.
I'll be Henry if you need assistance tomorrow.
Okay, you just need to grow a lot more to be Henry.
Okay.
And have a lot of deeper voice.
A lot deeper voice.
Yes, okay, yes.
Perfect. Thank you very much. There you go. Synergy. Synergy, ladies and gentlemen. That's cheers. Let's go to the back paddock, shall we? We rarely go into that one. There we go. There is Ryan White, Rizo White's wagon, making its way to grid. Championship contender. Looking forward to seeing what he can do. What did they do earlier on? Heat 1, I said that already, didn't I? Fenton Stoneman, Archie Loveridge and Keane Sullivan. So there you go, that's that. When was the last time we went into the back paddock here at PFI? Been a while. Well, there's not many teams in the back paddock, which is a thing. There's a 177 over there with no stickers on it, which means I have no idea who it is, but it is the number 37. There we go. I will try and find it.
Hi, John.
I got John Richardson just here. Another one who's a fan of a certain Formula 1 team.
Formula 1 team.
There you go. What he said. John, how's it been?
Very good, surprisingly. As I quoted last time, I was doomed at Warden Law, and now I'm actually not.
Yeah. Okay, so it's going a lot better then?
Much better. I went from 20th to 11th. I could have finished in the top 10, but no.
No. Okay, but still, good result. Happy with it, and tomorrow's going to be another good day?
Yeah, I've got the second heat upcoming, so I think I could do well in that.
Awesome, cool. We'll leave you to it. Enjoy, thank you very much. Bit of drama. We've got a 177 over here, like we were saying. These are still, I think, well, they're senior Rotax basically, but it's just the weight category is different. Who have we got here? Scott Smith. But we don't have him here because Wagon is left, van is closed, and something tells me they're probably watching the senior Rotax's race at the moment. Excellent. We'll head back through the paddock. I don't think we've got much time left, which is a bit of a shame. Let's talk a little bit about other things, because in some of the other races it was a little bit interesting. Now, if I go back to junior Rotax, Ewan Charman, who's third in it, battling away with his team. I think a bit of drama in the Argenti team as well with him, because I think he went out in a race saying, work together, and that didn't happen in qualifying. And then, yes, he qualified third, but was then under investigation. But luckily, there was no further action, so he didn't have to worry too much about that. Let's go down here. Where are you pointing? There we go. Against the sun. More paddock down here. There's the back of THR, Time Racing Engines.
THR!
There we go. We've got some privateers in there, Restart Racing, I think Emily Cotti and Aidan Hassan. Aidan Hassan had a good race. He had a very good race, several positions gained. And, well, there is Guy Cunnington, but I don't think he's based there. I think that is Lewis Gilbert who's based in there. And, yeah, he's not there at the moment. There we go. Let's key in again. Okay, you bump into everyone several times. It's a Haas awning, but I don't think they're racing this weekend. Thule Motorsport, not spoken about them much in this one. I think they're having a good weekend. Many things happening. We always like to pop in there. They usually have golf clubs in here. And if you're a certain driver, I like a bit of golf. There we go. Where's my cameraman gone? Oh, he's all the way over there still. We've got about 4 or so minutes left. There's a couple. Hello. There's not many drivers in here, is there?
Hi.
Hi. Stuart, how's it going?
All right.
Yeah.
Are we just hiding?
Yeah.
Hi. All right. Cheers, hi.
Yeah. Much to say?
Not this week, no.
All right, fair enough.
It stopped raining, which is good for us.
Yeah.
We were out next heat for the juniors, the last heat for the juniors.
Even though it stopped raining,
Yeah.
track's still wet.
It'll dry up.
Sure?
We've still got about another hour before we go out.
Oh, there you go.
So it'll dry up. As long as it doesn't rain again, we're fine.
I don't know.
Oh, look at that shot.
He's very
good, isn't
yeah,
it?
he's
Very good. Oh, let's not go too close.
Yeah. Yeah, say that's in 4K. That will see everything. There we go. Yeah, no, we do not want. Cheers, Stuart. There you go. Always a fun chap is Stuart. Always likes a chat. Right, we spoke a little bit about that one. What more can we say about senior Rotax? Obviously, we went past Lewis Gilbert, former Open champion, senior Kart master in senior. And what have I just been given an umbrella? All right. There you go. Dean Perhaus dad, getting it ready? All right.
Well, I've got to fix his car.
You got to fix his car, right? Okay. It's never a good thing, but there you go. Fixing wagon. Another championship contender over there, Edward Haynes, who's probably somewhere over there. This is Sam Pollock Racing, SPR. We got some micros, we got some millies. It's Riley Morrow in here. What else we got? Collinson, Sebastian Lusch, his wagon there. Other wagons, SPR. Crucially, there's no wagons on the jig, meaning nothing's broken yet. I say yet because anything can happen in motorsport. We don't know. There you go. There's SPR. Right. There we go. I think we're about done. I think we're about done here. Sun's come out. Look at that. Beautiful. Right then, if you're watching this Saturday night, have a good evening. We'll see you live tomorrow morning at 9:55, roughly around that time in the morning. Set your alarm clocks. If you're watching this in the lunch break on Saturday, here's the finals. But on Sunday, if you're watching this in the lunch break on Sunday, there we go. Here's the finals. There we go. Watch it live. Motorsport UK TV, brought to you by Out for Live. Check out the socials as well. Hello everybody, welcome to event. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is finals time here at Event 11 for the Wera Tools British Kart Championships here at PF International. As you can see, drivers are making their way out onto the grid now to get our first final underway. Really looking forward to this one. Championship deciders are about to happen. And for this one, it's one of the closer championships that we are going to be seeing. As you can see, round of applause coming out for the drivers as they make their way down. And this is going to be interesting. Oliver Spencer, who did a fantastic job in the pre-final, is going to be starting this one on pole position. And Cian Bernard, who has been working so incredibly hard all the way throughout this one, starting alongside. But this is going to be a tough one. Lots happening. Oliver Spencer getting his wagon down. Love to see that. And getting himself ready. Let's see if we can have a chat with Ollie. Ollie, hey, this is going to be a race for you, isn't it? It's a championship decider. You've been battling fiercely all the way throughout, and you start on pole for it.
Yeah, I'm on pole. Emerson's won the championship. Well done to him. Yeah, I think all we've got to do is just keep calm and hopefully win the race.
Emerson may win the championship, but you're still battling with this man here for the number 2 and the number 3 out there as well. So you still got a fight for you as well. How do you think that's going to go?
Yeah, that's good. I think me and Cian are going to have a really good race, and it's going to be a really good race.
Yeah, awesome, mate. We'll let you crack on. We'll let you get you sorted out. We've got 1 minute to go before we get going. Cian starting alongside him on this one. The GP plate. 1 at Kart Masters, knows what he needs to do as well. Edward Haynes, who is starting a little bit further back for RCE as well. Of course, you've got the E-plate on this one. Edward Haynes just there. He's getting himself primed and ready to go for this one. Keep an eye on what he can do. Engines fire up as Mason Brooks gets himself in a position. I want to see if we can quickly dart down, as we don't want to get run over. I'm trying to see if we've got the E-plate out here, and something tells me he's not out here. So the champion, Emerson Makanju-Uren, has not come out onto the track, so he's deciding to not go with the final. So that means it's purely a fight for the rest of the grid. As you can see, they're now trying to organise them into the order because we have got a missing driver. So this is what this brouhaha is all about at the moment. So yeah, big changes on that one. I want to see if we can try and chat to one more driver. You can see there JP from Down On Racing doing last words of encouragement there for Arthur Farrow. Riley Morrow here as well, just getting a bit of a visor clean. Down towards turn 1. This is tricky because it's absolutely flat out in towards the Brunner Ferrari S's, and the sun is right in the driver's eyes. It's not very nice at all. As you can imagine, the dark tinted visors are out there for these drivers. There is not long left to go before we get going for this first final. Plenty of action to happen. Champion's been decided. That's signed, sealed and done. But who is going to come away with the number 2, 3, 4 and the 5 seed all the way down to number 10? Plenty of action to come up. We'll head back up to the commentary box. Andrew Mather, over to you.
Thank you very much, Anthony. Great to hear from the drivers there. It's time to get ready for the first race, the first final of the day. Oliver Spencer, as I say, goes from pole position. Cian Bernard on the front row as well. Jenson Chalk and Luke Millward on row 2. Harry Taylor and Edward Haynes start on the 3rd row of the grid. Josh Cormack and Austin Noman go from row 4. There's a bit of a change now as Makanju-Uren was due to be on row 5. Everybody moves up from here on in. So Mason Brooks now on row 5. Riley Morrow and Arthur Farrow then next up. Joshua Cook and Charlie Page have work to do from the middle of the grid. Dean Pahal and Samuel Leedry go there from row number 8. Josh Husker and Theo Bradshaw are the last of the 18 runners here today for the Micromax final. Beautiful conditions here at PF International. Dry, cold, but the air temperature has come up a little bit as we've gone through the early part of the afternoon. And it will be 15 minutes for the drivers to compete here for the last race of the season in the historic first season for Micromax UK. Anthony Jordan rejoins me in the box. Anthony, we have our champion already set, but there's still plenty of things to fight for in this one. I say those top 10 plates in the rankings at the end of the season, that's all going to be decided in this next race.
It is indeed, yes. We've swapped around in the commentary box. There you go. It feels weird being on this side. Here we go then into the tram lines then. First final of the day. Is it green flag first time of asking? It is. 15 minutes of racing gets underway, and Spencer already under trouble. Jenson Chalk into the lead. Straight into the lead, and Harry Taylor comes through as well up into 2nd place. Good start from the outside row.
Well, we saw that Harry Taylor had a good start last time around, and that's good to see that he's making progress early on in this final. Into the hairpin for the first time then. 30 seconds already gone in this race. Early advantage for the number 64 of Jensen Chalk. And this is sometimes what you get in the last race of a season, Anthony, when there isn't a championship, necessarily a P1 to fight for. It's the last chance for any of these drivers to take home a little bit of bigger silverware at the end of the year, and they're all going to go out for this next 14 minutes.
100%, 100%. And Spencer again dives it to the inside. He retakes that position now, and he's happy there in second place, trying to retake that one. Jensen Chalk, though, you've got to give it to him. That was a stonker of an opening lap from him, and right now holding on to the lead, but not much longer as Spencer sends it down the inside. No competition there whatsoever. Chalk is actually really struggling on power down the straight. He's lost 2 positions. He's about to lose a third.
Yeah, and it's a tough place to be without the top end of your kart. Let's see if Jensen Chalk can fight back and whether that issue starts to resolve itself across the course of this race. Down the inside, here comes the GP plate of Bernard. Knows this place so well. Textbook move there, takes the lead of the race.
Yep, nice start to the race for this one. And Bernard now doing what he needs to do to see if he can try and get that number 2 seed at the end of this race. 13 minutes to decide that one as they exit out of the Fullerton S's down in towards Bobby Game corner. No chance of an overtake for these drivers right now. It is doable to get an overtake through there, but as soon as you do it, you usually then end up losing several more positions going into the next corner. So you've always got to be careful where you decide to send a move down the inside here at PF. Running a little wide there does Bernard, who gets it back onto the track now. With that overtake, Kian Bernard puts himself up second in the championship from Edward Haynes. Edward Haynes needs to respond here.
And we know from the Micromax races that we've seen so far this weekend is down the inside there. Luke Millward getting involved with a scrap with Harry Taylor and Jensen Chalk. It's going to stay close. It's going to stay close throughout the rest of this race. You've got to keep yourself in there, because if you do lose the toe round here, it is a powerful toe, you'll start to lose a lot of time in the second half of the race. And we are starting to see that to an extent. There's about 2-second gap between Riley Murrow and Mason Brooks, so we've effectively split into two fields now, those in the top half and those in the bottom half, running for the next 12 minutes.
Yeah, certainly so, but still we will see these changes here. The sun low in the skies, really reflecting off the circuit, makes it very difficult, in fact, for visibility for the drivers. I was explaining a little bit about that there. You can see there the kind of silhouette effect that we get on the camera. That's what these drivers get with the drivers in front of them. Yeah. They just don't know what's happening in front of them in these conditions.
Indeed. So Bernard leads 0.2 of a second over Spencer. Top 5 current by 1 second at the moment. Harry Taylor, the fastest driver out there. Here's a challenge up the inside by the number 38 of Millwood, but can't find a way past Jensen Chalk there for 4th place. Top 3 starting to break away here as the battle for 4th place rages on. Jensen Chalk trying to defend as they head down to the first hairpin. Successfully does so, but now you're starting to see that gap growing between the top 3 and the second chasing group.
Definitely so, and right now, just keep, again, constantly with these drivers, you just get those little looks over the shoulder, just think, what's going on behind, what's going on behind? You've got to focus on what's going on ahead of you there, and for Harry Taylor there in 3rd place, this is a moment for him. He's battling away with these 2 drivers, very quick, very talented, all 3 of them. In fact, the entire grid very talented out there at such a young age. This is the start of their career. They've got many, many more years in motorsport to go. And again, it's incredible stuff. Luke Millward looking to the inside there of Jensen Chalk. Chalk covers over the nose, and there goes Austin Oman coming through. So Austin Oman trying to gain some ground there on these 2. Over the bridge they go once more, and you're starting to see Harry Taylor there just dropping off the back as Spencer is now pushing Kian Bernard away here. They want a 1-2 battle all the way throughout this one, don't they?
They do indeed. Warning flag has gone out for the number 64. That is Jensen Chalk. Top end seems to be a bit better now for Jensen Chalk. He's not as vulnerable on the straights. This is a great scrap going. Oh, it's round there. When one of the drivers in the group from 7th down to 11th, it was the 38, it was Millward. So Millward is having such a good race. He's going to lose that spot out of the top 5.
happy with that one whatsoever, especially in the final. You can imagine he will have to fight back much, much harder in the latter stages of this race. Luckily, he's still got 10 minutes or so to go, so there's still plenty of time to get back. Now, Jensen Chalk, all on his own there. He's not got anyone pushing him. He's not got anyone defending from him. Edward Haynes is there in 5th place now. So he is starting to gain positions, but he needs to push just that little bit harder now. He needs to latch on to the back of Jensen Chalk, and they themselves need to push themselves up to the top spot, because for Kieran Bernard, it all affects that one. But again, Spencer could change the result of this championship as well. He's there in 2nd. If he goes for the move on Kieran Bernard, that will punch him back down. And for Spencer, you know, he's still battling for these positions. He needs to win this, and he needs the others to drop down. But it's going to be a really tough call for him.
And the fact that Oliver Spencer, you look through his results so far this season, he's come so close so many times. Hasn't had a win in a final so far this season. He will not want to finish 2023 without one of the largest trophies of them all in this Wera Tools British Kart Championship. Here are your leaders, Kieran Bernard and Oliver Spencer. Tactically have played this very well so far in the, well, it's still in the opening half of this race. About a second clear of Harry Taylor there in 3rd. It stays as you were, just to run through those virtual championship scores. Emerson McAndrew Iran confirmed as champion, 763 points on the board for Emerson. Currently, Bernard on 755, Haynes 753, and remember, it's that 3-point difference between winning a race and finishing in 2nd place. That's why Bernard needs to hold on to this lead.
It certainly does. Right, so now it just becomes a waiting game, really, now, with 8 minutes to go in this final. It is just a case of who bites first. Is Kieran Bernard going to defend first, or is Oliver Spencer going to attack first? There is nothing going to happen all the way into the very last lap, and that's a common thing that we see in karting, is they do like to just push each other along and just wait for that last lap to battle it out between the two of them. They don't want to give another driver an opportunity to get an overtake in. They want to do it last second to make sure it's secured, but that does come with risk.
And particularly in the younger categories as well, where momentum and the lower powered formulas are so key.
Vital, yeah.
You've got to give it to Harry Taylor. He's really keeping on in there. The pace is good, considering he's on his own. He's holding that gap to 4th place. It's down the inside. That's Josh Cormack going for a move, and successfully doing so. Good stuff from the Toby George Motorsport driver, up to 6th.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, the rest of the field, though, still looking strong as well. Mason Brooks still there in P10, is battling away with Arthur Farrow. Luke Millward just a bit further behind. It's got Dean Pahal for company. Josh Huska in 14th place from Sam Lowdy. Charlie Page from Theo Bradshaw at the back of the grid there in P17. Still a long way to go in this race. As we keep an eye on these battles through. There goes Austin Oman right behind Edward Haynes. Haynes, who's now gained another position, actually, because he's got ahead of Austin Oman there. But Josh Cormack just in between the two of them. So 6 minutes to go on this one, and it's a calm final so far. Calculated. And do you think it's just a bit like, yeah, okay, we're battling for these positions. We know that, you know, the position's gained here as Haynes now is latching on to the back of Jensen Chalk and gets it done. Now, that's crucial, because that's another position, another chunk of points that goes towards Edward Haynes and will certainly help out his fight if Spencer and Bernard start battling, to which they probably will.
And that's the thing, that Haynes needed to make that move to be in a position that if there is that fighting up ahead, and there is going to be that fighting up ahead, that in the latter stages of this race, he'll be right on terms with them to try and gain that extra position. At the moment, if I've got my maths correct, that's going to move Haynes up to 754, so he's going to be 1 point short of Kieran Bernard's current total. But he needed to take the initiative there, and that was a good move from Edward Haynes up into 4th place.
Crucially, he needs to stay there as well. That's the thing. It's a long race for him now. He's got 5 minutes where he needs to maintain that spot of P4. And right now, there doesn't seem to be any drama with that one. There you can see confirmation of your maths. It was correct. 1 point separating 2nd from 3rd in the championship. And for Edward Haynes now, like I say, it is just a case of, right, get my cut to the end now.
And the other thing as well, you've got a quartet there. You've got a quartet of engines chasing down Harry Taylor, who's working on his own. So, in theory, that should favour Haynes, Chalk, Cormac and Oman. And again, if you're Edward Haynes, you want to be at the front of that group.
And already is communicating there with Jensen Chalk, just saying, come on, let's just keep going, keep pushing me towards Harry Taylor. I need it. I need it for the championship.
The other side of this as well, we could also come into countback side of things here. And again, I think I'm right in saying that Cian Bernard would have the advantage right now because of the wins that Bernard's had in finals already so far this season. That's all to come, of course. There's still 4 minutes of this Micromax UK final to go. Is the gap coming down between 3rd and 4th place? It is coming down, and it's coming down at a rate that is going to worry Harry Taylor about holding on to 3rd place.
Yeah. Now, for Harry Taylor, I mean, for him, yes, okay, he wants a podium finish. He'll defend that one, but I don't think he's aware that with that change affects 2nd and 3rd in the championship, which will mean that Haynes will push the overtake much, much harder than I think Harry Taylor is expecting for a 3rd place podium spot.
Quite possibly so, and Harry Taylor's in a position in terms of the points where there's nothing really much to gain or lose. He's got a solid 6th place, 25 points behind Chalk, and around 14, 15 points ahead of Murrow. 3 minutes and 20 to go. The pace of the front two, though, Anthony. New fastest lap of the race from Spencer last time around, 64.52. They're doing a cracking job at the front of this order. Also moving up through the field, Riley Murrow's up 3 places to 8th place. Joshua Cook has also had a decent one here, up 4 places to 9th. So good to see those drivers having a strong end to the season.
Yeah, exactly. And it has been a brilliant season for a lot of the drivers in this one. There have been ups and downs for many drivers, but I think for a crucial amount of them, it's been, you know, an educational season. They've learnt so much of racecraft, of how, you know, Rotax works. I mean, in Micromax, this is the first ever year of it being an official championship, so they've learnt, they've been the forefront of the knowledge behind the technology that has been brought in by Rotax to bring this class to the UK and to make it an official championship. And I think it's worked brilliantly because we've seen some close racing throughout. Yes, okay, championship's been decided, but it was only decided on the final round of the season. It wasn't done with 3 rounds to go, 2 rounds to go, or anything like that. You know, it had to wait to the final round. And for this right now, it's been good. Right, the pack has caught up to Harry Taylor. We now have a fight for 3rd place. This is for the fight for a number 2 seed. It's also the fight for the last spot on the podium. And right now, Harry Taylor, if he can maintain that position, now he's got the bump draft from the rest of them. And do you reckon they could maybe close in that gap? No, because Haynes is going to go for the move straight away. Chalk's going to go with him as well to the inside. Chalk doesn't get the front of this group, but he does both get past Harry Taylor. So now it is Edward Haynes in 3rd place, Jensen Chalk in 4th. Haynes is down, Taylor down to 5th place now. This is crucial, and what does that mean for the championship standings? I think that goes the way of Edward Haynes.
Indeed.
Maybe if they're joint on points.
If they're joint on points, Bernard will, I think, still have the tiebreaker because of final wins earlier in the season.
That and the fact that he's actually leading this one.
And he's leading this one,
This makes the difference. So it still wouldn't be enough then for Haynes. It's all down to Spencer. It's on Oliver Spencer's shoulders now, and that gap's closed back in once more because it's back down to less than 1/10 of a second.
Right, 60 seconds, less than 60 seconds on the clock to go. We're going to find out and get the confirmed championship situation in a moment. There's Edward Haynes in 3rd place now, and yet joint points between Bernard and Haynes. Cian Bernard would take it on countback virtue of final wins, but Jensen Chalk down the inside and others following through, and that's not good news at all for Edward Haynes. Chalk, Taylor, and I think Cormac was also fighting in there, and all of that hard work that Edward Haynes has done for the last 6 or 7 laps is undone in a moment.
Well, he's fighting back furiously already. He's already taken them 1 back. He's got past Josh Cormac, so that one's done already. Now he's just got to deal with Taylor and Jensen Chalk, who are just in front of him. 7 seconds left on the board, but we've got to keep an eye on what happens with our race leaders because Bernard's still leading the way, but Spencer is right on his rear bumper, and as soon as he sees that last lap board, as Taylor looks to the inside, that's going to give him a bit of breathing space for Edward Haynes. Haynes does manage to get that position done, so he's still in a good spot. Here's your race leaders then. We go on to the final lap. Cian Bernard leads the way. The GP plate, who won here in Car Masters, now looking for a win in the British Kart Championships, but now he goes wheel to wheel with Spencer. Oliver Spencer, the Open champion, takes his first attack, but it doesn't work out. He stays behind. He's there in second place. It's still going the way of Cian Bernard, who might be coming away at the end of this season with a number 2 seed.
And you've got to remember as well, because of the weighting of the points, Bernard losing his single position is a lot more costly for him than Haynes losing one in that pack of 4 into hairpin 2 for the final time this season in the Micromax UK Championship. Cian Bernard's got to defend from Oliver Spencer. He's done a brilliant job. They've both done a brilliant job in this race. Can Spencer cut to the inside? Is Bernard going to take another win here at PFI? This is a key sequence of corners. Bernard is doing a brilliant job here, placing his kart in exactly the right position round the final couple of corners. Cian Bernard is going to win at PF International, takes the final round of the 2023 Wera Tools British Kart Championship Micromax UK class. But now we wait. Where is Haynes going to be? It's going to be 4th, and that means that Bernard takes 2nd place in the championship. Haynes is 3rd. What a season it has been, Anthony Jordan, and what a way to finish it.
What a way to finish it indeed. But that was the on-track action. Off-track, though, the points were settled. Emerson Makanju-Uren with 763 points is your 2023 Wera Tools British Kart Champion in Micromax. There it is on the screen. What a result for him, the first ever Micromax UK British champion.
And you've got to say, it was that hard work earlier in the season. He's not had the best of weekends by his lofty standards, but he's done the job, and particularly his work in the pre-final has given him the title. There is your final result. Cian Bernard wins at PFI. Oliver Spencer finishes 2nd. Jensen Chalk on the podium for I think the 2nd time this season, so the first time since Lark Hall that Jensen Chalk has been on the podium in the final. Edward Haynes 4th, Harry Taylor 5th, Josh Cormack, Austin Oman, Riley Murrow, Joshua Cook and Arthur Farrow all finish inside the top 10. Mason Brooks, Luke Millward, Charlie Page, Josh Hushka and Samuel Luigi finish all inside the top 15. Dean Singh Pahal finishes on the lead lap in 16th place. One retirement from that race, which was Theo Bradshaw, and a non-starter for Emerson Makanju-Uren. But it didn't matter, because he is your champion, the first ever Micromax UK champion here in the British Kart Championships, and can be very proud of that achievement. And I know his family are going to be very, very pleased. Great support from DHR. Plenty more to come here at PFI. We've got more finals following up after this. The Senior Rotax final will be next, then the Minimax 950 title decider. That's going to be another one that's going to be tantalizingly close. Honda Cadet GX200 will follow after that. And in the final championship race of the season will be race number 24, the Junior Rotax final. And even after then, we've got more. We've got the O-Plate final for Rotax 177 to bring us all to the end of the day here. Keep it locked here on Alpha Live and the Motorsport UK TV platform. Let's head down to Parc Fermé to capture the thoughts of some of our drivers there in the Micromax UK final.
Well, that was the final race of the year for the Micromax UK series, and it was an amazing race, obviously, with Cian Bernard edging out Oliver Spencer for the race win, and also 2nd in the championship over Edward Haynes. Obviously, our top 3 is going to be Cian Bernard, Oliver Spencer and Jensen Chalk. We are just waiting for these drivers here. I believe we just have here one. Okay. Hello. Who are you again? So I can't see. Oliver Spencer. Congratulations. So you obviously finished 2nd, and you finished 2nd in the championship as well. How was that race for you?
Yeah, I'm really happy. We're obviously going to Bahrain now, which means the world to me. I've been trying all year to get there, and I've now done it. So yeah, I'm just so happy.
Yeah. Obviously, you had a fantastic fight there with Cian. Obviously, wasn't quite sure who was going to come out on top. Obviously, how are you feeling after that fight?
Oh yeah, it was really good fight. The racing was really clean. Me and Kieran just the whole race just pushed, and the key works, and well done to him.
Well, congratulations on that race again, and congratulations on this year. You've done a fantastic job.
Thank you. I'd like to thank Sinji, my dad, mum, granddad, nan for coming and watching, KR Engines, and everyone who else has supported me. Thank you.
Fantastic. Well done. Well done. All right, who do we have next? P1. OK, we've got Kian Bernard. Congratulations, second in the championship and your race win. How are you feeling?
Yeah, very happy. I'd say the first 2 rounds were the luck wasn't there for me, but considering it's my first time doing like these big national championships, I think overall I did quite well. So I've improved a lot as a driver. I did the British champs, the UKC, 1 round of the Euro, which is all like big learning steps for next year. So I'm actually quite proud of myself how I progressed this year, and to bring it for the last round for the win is like really good. Yeah.
Obviously, you didn't have it wasn't an easy race for you. You had obviously Oliver behind you the entire time. So was it difficult, obviously, to fend him off?
Yeah, but it's I assume he pushed me all the way, and we got away from other people. So it was just quite good that we pulled away from everyone else. So yeah. Excellent. Well, you've had a fantastic year. Is there anybody you'd like to thank? Yeah, definitely the whole of Zipcar. Honestly, Zipcar has helped me so much as a driver, and they've given me the engine, the kart to like be where I am right now. So honestly, if it wouldn't been for Zipcar, I wouldn't be here right now. So in Zipcar, it would be Elle, Beanie, Luke, Connor for the driver coaching, and my brother as well for mechanicking for me, my parents, my grandparents for watching, and Fibre King as well for the visors, and RPM as well for the engines. So yeah.
Excellent. Well, congratulations again on your second place.
Thank you.
All right, and we've got Jensen Chalk in third place. You obviously had quite a fight there. How was that race?
At the start, made it to the lead, and then Kian Bernard and Oliver Spencer pulled away, and they just made a big gap, and then I was on my own, and then Taylor was in front. We just went round for lots of the race, and then Haynes caught up, and towards the end we caught up to Harry Taylor, and there was a big battle, and I got in front, and then they all started battling, so luckily I came out in front.
Is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Strawberry Racing, Cream Engines, my dad, and my family at home.
Excellent. Well, congratulations again. Anyway, so we've got another race up, and I believe we're going to Anthony on the grid.
Well, thank you very much. We are live, ready to go racing for Senior Rotax. And I was just chatting there, which is probably why we're caught a little bit short there, with our front two, Matthew Higgins and Kai Hunter. Matthew, we'll start with you. Mate, you're starting this one on pole position. You got your bestie alongside. Is he still your bestie after what's happened?
Yeah, I mean, he helped me then. So I think he secured first, and I think I've secured second in the championship. So yeah, I mean, I'm not going to let him live it down, but he's still my bestie.
Cool. Does that mean then, if it's settled, does this mean it's a fight to the end?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, excellent. Tooth and nail, I like it, I like it. Best of luck for you. Kai, who's over here, we'll chat to him. He said earlier on he might not even come out for this race, so you came out for it anyway. Mate, well, firstly, congratulations. We'll big you up a bit more at the end of the race, but right now, you're starting alongside him. I was saying to Matthew there, you're going to have a fight all the way to the end of this one. Are you going to give us a fight in this one?
To be fair, I think we've both confirmed first and second, so we may as well have some fun. Last round, we've got enough respect for each other not to take each other off, so I think we can have a nice, hard, fair race, but yeah, we'll see. I'm not going to do anything stupid for once in my life.
Yeah, there we go. If anyone's got any wood near them, I'd start knocking on it now after those comments. But cheers, Kai, and everyone on that one. Now, someone who is in a championship battle in this one, who's joint on points, is this man here, Sean Butcher, who is joint on points, I believe, if my math is correct, with Lewis Gilbert. You're fighting for a seeded number on this one. You're currently running the 5. You're looking to change that?
Yeah, I don't really know what position I'm fighting for, but we'll give it a go.
That's what you need, mate. All you need to know is that get ahead of them. They're going to start scrapping away the entire race. So you've got, they've said they're going to give us a show. So I reckon just get involved in that.
I'll just get ahead of it then, I guess.
get ahead of it, drive away. That's what you need. Best of luck, Sean. Enjoy that one. Teddy Pritchard-Williams starting this one on that road as well. James Lowther having a good run as well. E-plates as well. Harry Linden, he's had a good one. Number 33. I want to pop and see this man here, the number 7. He's kept this secret from me. I got no idea why. But Mr. Walker, it's your birthday today, sir. 17 years young. Happy birthday.
Thank you, mate. Thank you.
What would be a good birthday present for you?
A win would be nice, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
I think we got the pace, so try and get through.
Did you have cake?
We did, yeah.
Excellent.
A bit heavy.
Bit heavy?
A bit heavy for this race, yeah.
Excellent. What type of cake was it?
We had some, what did we have? Some chocolate cake, some carrot cake, Victoria sponge.
Oh, what, all of it? Missed
yeah,
it?
You missed it.
Did you save me a slice at least?
There might be a few left.
Good man. Send it up to the commentary box. Cool. There you go. There's no favouritism there at all, I promise. Pearson Bullock Carter starting alongside him as well. Good one. And I want to go a little further down in this race. Got Guy Cunnington here. We always like to chat to Guy. Guy, obviously, number 3 seed. Not gone the way this year, but you've got mid-pack. What are your predictions for this race?
Well, I'm hoping for a scrap, of course, but we'll see how that plays out.
Yeah. Sun's in your eyes down into turn 1. Does it play havoc with you, or is it just crack on?
It's good for me because there's as much carnage at the front as possible, but yeah, we'll see what we can do.
See what you can do, mate. Best of luck. Whistles blowing. You've got clear grid now as well. We'll let you get seated, ready to go for this one. Carpix.net, Chris Walker, just behind you, getting all your photos as well. Keep an eye on him. He always hides behind a tyre wall. Action happening aplenty now. We're going to clear the grid. Kart's going to get ready. Senior Rotax, it's coming up. We'll head back up to the commentary box.
Thank you, Anthony. It's time for the Senior Rotax Final, race number 21 on the schedule here this weekend at PFI for the British Kart Championships final event of the year. It's an all DHR front row. Matthew Higgins, already securing second place in the championship, is alongside the new champion in Senior Rotax and the holder of the GP plate, Kai Hunter. Teddy Pritchard-Williams and Sean Butcher go from row number 2. Austin Lee and James Lowther start on the third row of the grid. Harry Linden and Jack Lilly will start this race from row 4. Archie Walker, happy birthday Archie Walker. Where is the cake? Because normally cake stops any kind of cursing here in the box. It's a very useful thing to have. Well, he goes from row 5 and is alongside Pearson, Bullock, Carter. George Donald and Guy Cunnington start on the 6th row of the grid. James Jackson and Sam Longley start on row 7. Lewis Gilbert and William Pemble start on row 8. Alexander Cull and Neo Clark start on row 9. Ben Folland and Will Ellswood complete the top 20 there on row 10. Alex Moody and Brandon Klein Nagelvort start on the 11th row of the grid. George Hunter and Jude Fernihoe go from row 12. Jack Collins and David Aletnia go from row number 13. Dylan Briley and Alexander Adams-Acton, who had trouble in the pre-final, start on row 14. Alex Duncan and Jay Lawrence go from row 15. Tyler Harris completes the 31 kart field for this, the Senior Rotax Final, the last race for these drivers of the year in the Wera Tools British Kart Championships. Anthony Jordan. Yes, championship decided, but this is going to be a really good race, isn't it?
You heard it from the horse's mouth on that one. It's a fight to the end no matter what. That's what we like to see. This is, I think, gloves are off, cards are on the table. Let's just do it. Let's just end this championship in style.
Fair and firm. Let's have a proper race here for 15 minutes around PF International. The grid is formed. The drivers will slip into those tram lines, wait for the green lights. There they are, and away they go. Very even starts for both Higgins and Hunter into turn 1. They're side by side as they go under the bridge. There's a couple of drivers going grass crossing on the inside of turn 2, but apart from that, it's a very good start for the Senior Rotax field. Down towards hairpin 1 for the first time. Bit of jostling there coming onto the bridge and off the bridge, and it looks like it has been the best of starts for the number 4 of Matthew Higgins.
Yeah, he's broken away well as Hunter's had to defend from Teddy Pritchard-Williams, who himself in turn is having to defend from the likes of Austin Lee, Sean Butcher as well just behind. So plenty of action. I can see there's comments coming in of people supporting Austin Lee, saying him for the win. Let's see what happens, because right now he's defending a position here from Sean Butcher and the number 8 as well of James Lowther, who is trying to get past. Right now, that's not come to fruition. They have stayed in position as they make their way out their final corner. Here they go then across the line. It's Higgins from Hunter, Pritchard Williams from Lee, Butcher, Lowther, Linden, Walker, Lilly, Cunnington and Pearson Bullock Kart to the top 11.
Other key things to look out for, again, like we saw in the class before, a lot of the top 10 plates for 2023 will be decided in this race. Butcher versus Gilbert is a key battle for the 3 plate. Pritchard Williams versus Cunnington is a key battle for the 5 plate, and at the moment it's very much advantage Pritchard Williams being up there in 3rd place. All sorts of action going on in the second half of the field. Good start for David Auletner, going up 6 places, is already inside the top 20. Alex Moody has started quickly as well, up 6 to 15th place. Jude Fernihoe and Neo Clark also honorary mentions for having good starts to this race. 13 minutes to go. Top 3 have broken away at the front of the field. It's Higgins, Hunter and Pritchard Williams, who was a big part of the final at Warden Law last month. He's on another good charge here. Was actually been off the podium in every single final so far this year. Another driver who wants to end 2023 on a high.
Yeah, certainly so. Right now, though, this is going to get interesting because look at that. That's 1, 2, 3, and it's going to be Kai Hunter for the number 1 here down the inside. Gets that move done, and Pritchard Williams follows as well. Hunter now leads this one. Higgins will have to try and fight back as he's there in 3rd place, and he's got to be careful because Austin Lee, the American, is closing in on that Tony Kart chassis for the Strawberry Racing team. Keep a very close eye on him as they make their way through Bobby Game Corner and into the Mike Wilson complex. No changes here, but what would it mean? I think Teddy Pritchard Williams is another driver who's really earning for a championship win here. He wants to do it all the way throughout, and has he won a final this year? He's not. Teddy Pritchard Williams looking for his first final win.
Indeed. So, and out of the race is the number 33 of Jack Lilly, who ran so well in the pre-final, but his 2023 season ends on lap 3 of this final.
I think he may have had a coming together with Alexander Cull out there as well, because he's just dropped down 10 positions on that last lap, and they were running side by side. Pritchard Williams to the inside, though, through hairpin 1, and he gets that move done, signed, sealed, and done. Now, as they go in towards hairpin 2, no changes throughout here. Higgins not able to react quickly enough, but Pritchard Williams instantly on the defensive. Crucially, keeps the pack together, keeps the racing alive, and that's what we like to see in senior Rotax here at PF International, as again they make their way into the Mike Wilson complex. No changes this time around into this section, but right now all is calm, but I reckon this is going to heat up throughout.
It is indeed. And to tell you what, we talked about Pritchard Williams in a fight for 5th place. I don't think it's out of the question for 4th place yet. It's down the inside goes Kai Hunter for the lead of the race. Takes the lead of the race in true Kai Hunter champion fashion, side by side between Higgins and Pritchard Williams. Pritchard Williams down to 3rd, and Austin Lee's having a look as well as they come off the bridge down to hairpin 1. There's still 11 minutes of this, Anthony, to go. It is all out battles here at PFI. Austin Lee defends to the inside from the number 8 of James Lowther. Sean Butcher's in there. Harry Linden's in there. Archie Walker, who is trying to gain positions as well in his battle for 7th place in the title race, has been squeezed a little bit towards the inside. There is the number 8 of Lowther. This is frantic stuff in senior Rotax here at PFI.
Yeah, Sean Butcher in that fray as well, trying to get his card up into a decent spot, but he's still battling for 3rd in the point standings at the moment. Thomas Fleming coming in, former DHR driver. Did Higgins make a mistake? He's lost 7/10 in 1 lap. No, he was just absolutely sent by Kai Hunter, who took the lead of the race, but he's still in this fight. He's there in 2nd place, so all is well. But he does have that gap. They need to close that back up. I think Higgins and Teddy Pritchard Williams need to work together now to try and close in. Change there as Archie Walker on his 17th birthday dives to the inside of Harry Linden off the Litchfield Bridge down in towards hairpin number 1. Not able to carry on the momentum, but the English champion here seeming to be just struggling with the pace somewhat.
Well, after a fabulous couple of laps, it feels like this race is now getting into a bit more of a rhythm. We're on lap 6 here, 9.5 minutes remaining. Here is your fight for 2nd place on your screens. Matthew Higgins in the number 4, already confirmed 2nd place in this year's 2023 Wera Tools British Kart Championships for senior Rotax. Wants to finish the season with another DHR 1-2. He'd rather be the first part of that DHR 1-2, but such is the performance of Kai Hunter in the opening 6 laps of this race. It means that the gap is 0.6 of a second as Butcher looking down the inside of Lowther there for 4th place. Good defence from James Lowther, holds onto that position, but now it's the long run down to hairpin 1. Lowther goes to the inside. There may be a switchback on here for Butcher, but that's brilliant kart placement, as we'd come to expect from James Lowther. He's defending that position nicely.
Yeah, defending it, and he's breathing the 3 KR Sport drivers into a triple kart frenzy here as Archie Walker is also trying to get past. Now remember, these are 3 seeded drivers from Senior Rotax last year. The number 8, the number 5 and the number 7 is off the track. That is the 19. That is Will Ellsworth that's gone off the track. An absolute disaster. He's a very passionate driver. He knows what he needs to do, and unfortunately for him, his final is over. So there we go. Big shame for him as Lewis Gilbert now sets the fastest lap of the race. This is still the triple KR threat that I'm going to call it here as they head down off the bridge now in towards hairpin 1. Crucially, they all need to work together now to see if they can catch up to the top 3. But are they going to? No, they're not, because Butcher to the inside and squeezes Lowther off as Walker goes through as well.
That's a forceful move from Walker. Up for the battle here on his 17th birthday. Approaching the halfway stage of this race. Here are your leaders now. This is very intriguing, Anthony, because Higgins and Pritchard Williams, great work from them the last few laps. They have reeled Kai Hunter back in. We're back to a trio covered by half a second at the front of the field. This race definitely going into a different phase now. Catch an eye on the 3 KR Sport drivers just behind Butcher, Walker and Lowther. Lewis Gilbert as well, still fighting in there at the moment, holding on to 4th place in the points. The virtual championship looks thus: Hunter 7.75, Higgins 7.47, Butcher 7.33, Gilbert 7.29, Pritchard Williams 7.19, and in fact Walker now overtaking Cunnington as well in a tiebreaker there for 6th place on 7.05.
There we go, still less than 7 minutes to go in this one, and comments coming in as well, talking about lap 1, there you go, maybe, not too sure, and getting the elbows out as well, they certainly are. It's a final that we all love to see, firm but fair, like you said earlier on, Andrew. This is the sort of racing we love to see, especially at PF International, promotes close racing all the way throughout. It's close between your top 3, and then it's close all the way down here. 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, and count it all the way down. Gilbert, fastest lap of the race as well. He's hunting down James Lowther.
Pace of these 2 groups then, the top 3 all in the 56.0s, 56.1s. The second group, 56.2s, apart from Gilbert at the back, who, as you say, is breaking into those 55s. Can the quartet chase down the lead trio? If they're going to do so, they've got to start doing it now. Alretner through past Jackson for 14th place. Gilbert down the inside. Those are the moves that he needs to make. It's going to be a difficult moment for Lowther because here comes Lee as well in the number 72. And Guy Cunnington's coming into this as well. We saw this in the pre-final. Can he continue this momentum and get up into around the top 5? That's what he needs to hold on to these championship positions.
Yeah, he certainly does. Here we go then. Timer quickly running out, but action far from quiet out there as they make their way across the start-finish line again. Points do update. 7.33 for Butcher, 7.30 for Gilbert. Gilbert is starting to close in now and is potentially looking for that number 3 seed.
And the swing is there. It's available. If Gilbert can get past Walker and Butcher, it's effectively a gain of 2 for Gilbert and a loss of 1 for Butcher. That would tie them up on points. 5 minutes to go. Still the top 3 out front working together.
Yeah.
Hunter, Higgins and Pritchard Williams, they know their work is not done yet. They've still got to keep like this in formation for a couple of laps so they don't fall into the clutches of Butcher, Walker and Gilbert behind.
I don't think that's going to be the main concern for them right now. I think the main concern for them is actually just trying to finish this race. That's going to be the biggest thing that they're going to have to try and deal with. But right now, the crucial thing is that they have closed the gap now. It's opened up just a little bit more there. I think maybe running a little bit wide there for Higgins through one of the corners. But crucially, the gap's down to 0.3 of a second. It was nearly a second.
It was indeed. Key moves that last lap from Guy Cunnington for the seeded plates. Gained 2 spots is up to 7th place. That puts Cunnington on 7:07. He's retaken the 6th place back as Pritchard Williams goes down the inside. What a bold move that was on Higgins. Takes him up to 2nd place.
That was Pritchard Williams saying that, Higgins, I know you're quick, but you're not quite quick enough for me to catch up to the back of Hunter. Now it's my turn to have a go. So now Pritchard Williams takes that 2nd place spot. It's his turn to see if he can close that gap up even more. Keep an eye on it, 0.4 of a second, and already it looks like it's coming down. But that might just be the concertina effect while they go through the tight, twisty section of the Mike Wilson complex. Out of the final corner, back over to the start finish straight. And yes, it has roughly stayed the same. But crucially, the gap is still increasing from this battle here, which is still heating up. Guy Cunnington's got past a few drivers as well. I think he's coming up, and Lewis Gilbert also coming up. We've lost James Lowther. James Lowther has dropped down into 9th now. He's being attacked by George Donald, and he's in a battle with Harry Linden as well.
George Donald is having a strong second half of the race. Is up to P10. Neo Clark as well, continuing progress into hairpin 1 they go. Here's Harry Linden and Guy Cunnington. Guy Cunnington is losing 5th place, we should say, in the championship due to the tremendous performance of Pritchard Williams in this one. He's just got to keep pushing on and hope something happens ahead if he's going to get back in the top 5. Less than 3 minutes to go. The formation of Butcher and Walker and Gilbert remains, but it's not making progress, Anthony. These top 3 at the front are just continuing to build that lead to almost 4 seconds now.
They really are, so keep a close eye on it here. Battles all the way throughout, but you can't take that away from some of the big movers throughout the pack as well. David Arlejna up to P14, 12 positions gained. Tyler Harris, 11 positions gained as well. So there's been some big moves throughout. Gilbert's done a great job, 9 positions gained as well. Alexander Adams-Acton, he's gained 9 as well. Jude Fernahoe with 8 positions gained. There has been big movers all the way throughout the field. 2 minutes to go. Keep your comments coming in. Who do you think is going to win this one? Right now, it's looking like it's going to go the way of the GP Plate winner and Championship-elect Kai Hunter, who is doing a good job. Teddy Pritchard Williams and Matthew Higgins, though, are still right there trying to close in.
And this is the phase of the race now that when Kai Hunter has had control this season, that's been for most of this season, it's this last 2 minutes where he's really turned the screw on the rest of the field and started to edge away. He's been so good this season at race management. He's matured in this year of the Senior Rotax Championship. That's why he's going to be the champion in 2023. And that gap back to Pritchard Williams growing now. Pritchard Williams has worked hard in this race. I wonder how his tyres are feeling here. It's still very cool here, but the pace of this race, Anthony, has been ferocious. And everybody out there, well, Lewis Gilbert, by the way, has got up to 5th place, has got past Archie Walker, so that's another point for Gilbert. That is now, in fact, the Butcher-Gilbert battle. This is for 3rd in the championship because they're 2 points apart. If one of them goes up, one of them goes down, that's going to close out these points. To the inside, here comes James Lowther on Harry Linden. This is for 7th place. Oh, out wide is Linden. He's going to lose space to Cunnington. Oh, and round goes George Donald. Loses that top 10 spot in this race. Will not be pleased at what's happened there.
Yeah, that's just a little bit too much curb on the inside, bit too much loud pedal and used, worn, slick tyres that just went round like he was driving on ice. Big shame there, and he'll have to fight back with only 30 seconds to go in the race as well. Big shame. But yes, like you were saying there, Gilbert and Butcher, the battle 4th and 5th place. That's a crucial one because that is a championship battle that is happening right now. There's 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and then there's 4th and 5th just behind. That is the one where if they change position, that could mean the difference between Butcher getting the number 3 or Gilbert getting the number 3.
A couple of 5-second penalties to notify those watching at home for James Lowther, unfortunately, has picked up a 5-second penalty, the number 41 of James Jackson as well, and the 81 of Ben Follen. So all of those drivers will most likely be moving down the order at the end of this race. Final lap then, last lap of the 2023 Senior Rotax season here in the Wera Tools British Kart Championships. What a season it has been. Kai Hunter will be loving this, enjoying this, leading at the front. He's holding that gap at about half a second. Teddy Pritchard Williams has had a super run, is on for finally a top 3 in one of these finals this year. Matthew Higgins as well, following home. I don't think he could have chosen a better podium than this at the start of this weekend.
No, you really couldn't. For Kai Hunter, he was junior British champion in 2019. Since then, he has been fighting all the way through these years to become senior Rotax British champion. And in 2023, in his last year, he said as racing, he will become the Motorsport UK British Kart champion in senior Rotax. Kai Hunter for Dan Holland Racing. The wait is over and the weight has been lifted off his shoulders. He can now fully celebrate a championship win in senior Rotax.
And he does it in style with the win. The win he tried to get it on home soil a month ago, of course, at Warden Law. He came to PFI. We knew his record here at PFI, Anthony. He was so strong, and he's delivered for DHR. Second place goes to Teddy Pritchard-Williams, and with that, we think he's taken 5th place in the championship and the first podium of the year. Matthew Higgins third, but there is your champion for 2023, Kai Hunter.
You'd think he'd smile now he knows he's champion, but that photo was taken at the start of the year where he had no idea whether or not he would or not be champion. For Teddy Pritchard-Williams and Matthew Higgins, a brilliant race as well. And for Matthew Higgins taking the number 2 seed as well. Butcher at the end of that one held out the 3rd place seed by 2 points from Lewis Gilbert. From Teddy Pritchard-Williams, Guy Cunnington, Archie Walker and James Lowther, who bumps himself up into 8th in the point standings as well. But for Kai Hunter, the wait is finally over. I mean, this has been, a challenge for him. He's won countless O-plates. He's won countless Grand Prix victories as well. They've been one-off race weekends. It's always been the championships where he struggled. He lost out to his brother, Reese Hunter, in the championship by a couple of points that ended here as well a couple of years back. Now, this time around, it's all by himself. And finally, he is British champion in senior Rotax.
It was the one thing in his book collection of all those trophies that he didn't have, and what a way to finish 2023. Fully deserving champion. Really nice gentleman in the paddock as well. I think that is going to be great to see him holding that championship trophy. And just to run down the rest of the order, as I should stress, this is provisional. Hunter from Pritchard-Williams, Higgins in 3rd, 4th for Butcher, and 5th for Gilbert. I think we're going to cut it short there, because let's head down to Kieran Mogg in Parc Ferme, who hopefully is going to be able to grab a word with our new senior Rotax British champion.
I'm right here with our 2nd place in the race, Teddy Pritchard-Williams. How was that race? You earned that one.
Yeah, mate, that has been a whole year of hard work, and to finally get that podium is a massive relief. And I just can't thank anyone at MLC, my mum, my dad, and all my sponsors enough.
Obviously, you had a bit of a battle there with Matthew Higgins. How was that?
Yeah, really good. We went at Kai, and then I thought I could have a go, and then I just couldn't quite get back to him. But yeah, I'm over the moon. I can't. Nice to go out on a high.
Absolutely. Any season highlights?
A win at Kimbolton in the heat, and I don't know where we're finished in the championship, but you know, after the hard work, I'm happy with anything.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations again.
Cheers,
thank you. All right, so next should be Matthew Higgins, our 3rd place driver. We are just waiting. Here he is. Matthew, congratulations. 3rd place and 2nd place in the championship. How was that?
It was hard work. I mean, we struggled yesterday with just like a gremlin with the power. So we had to go to our 2nd motor. That was having a problem, leaking a bit of oil and stuff. So went to the other one, hoping it'd be better. It wasn't really. Still had a bit of a problem with the bottom end, but no, it was a mega job. I mean, team did an amazing job all year. Kai's done a mega job. We've been pushing each other hard. I mean, it goes to show team 1-2 and time race engines 1-2.
Absolutely. So, obviously, any particular season highlights?
Not really. I didn't win any races, so yeah, a bit of a shame, but yeah, Mr. Consistent, I guess, but it's not quite enough to win, so.
That's fair enough. And anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, loads of people. Of course, Dad on the tours, mega job. He's the boy. Mum and Dad, I've always said Dad. Mum and my sister, grandparents, all my sponsors, Era Motorsport, Dan Holland Racing, Time Racing Engines, and yeah, that's it, I guess.
Excellent. Well, congratulations again.
Cheers,
Thank you very much. And finally, we should have Kai Hunter, our race winner and our championship winner as well. Here he is. Congratulations, Kai. Well, you weren't that one.
Yeah, that was really good, to be fair. I wasn't going to go out, and then I thought, why not? Yeah. And yeah, I'm so glad, so happy to get the win as well. I think that's what I think that's how you should go out in the British Champs, win the last round and win the championship after. Yeah, feels really good, and yeah, add another one to the records.
Yeah. Anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, everyone at Dan Allen Racing, Time Racing Engines, Russ, Dan, Daryl, yeah, my mechanic Alfie, yeah, my whole family, everyone's worked so hard this year at the workshop, back, everything. Yeah, we put so much into this, and I'm so glad to get something out of it.
Well, congratulations, and I believe we have Dan Parker here with your championship #1 plate.
Well done at last.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Well done. Thoroughly deserved. Well done, mate.
Yeah. Excellent, and that is that. So we'll go on to the next race now.
Well, thank you very much, Kieran, down there in Parc Fermé. We are ready to greet our drivers now for Minimax 950. As you can see, I've beaten to it. They're not here yet, but they are on their way. There you go. Perfect. And we can see this one is going to be a nail-biter. This one is going to go down to the wire. The championship was so close going into this one. I think 2 points separated the top 3 drivers. It's changed slightly now after the points that were allocated at the end of the qualifying heats and, of course, the pre-finals as well. So that's a big change there. So we wait to see who is going to be starting well. Crucially, Carl Denham starting this one on pole position is going to be doing everything he can to see if he can become a champion on this one. Albert Friend, who starts just behind him as well. And crucially, as well, the other driver who is trying to get involved in this one is going to be an interesting. But let's start with this man here, Cole Denham, starting on pole for this one. It's been a tough weekend, but have you been doing the maths? What do you think you need to do in this one?
Yeah, obviously it's been a good weekend so far. Hopefully I can just come out on top and end up winning the championship. I just need to stay in the lead and basically beat my contenders.
Yeah. It's going to be a tough fight. PFI, it's always difficult to break away, especially in the smaller categories. So it's all about really slipstream, defence. What's the main tactic for this one? Is it just going to be try and work together with a potential teammate or with anyone who you can?
Well, everyone's my man for themselves, but if I can, I'll just push away and try and get a gap.
Yeah. That's what we need, mate. Best of luck. We'll let you crack on and get yourself ready for this one. Another driver in contention for this one, of course, will be Albert Friend, who starts just behind him. Albert, you've got some work ahead of you on this one. You're in a championship battle. Your main contender's right in front of you as well. Crucially, though, you've got the inside road. That's what you need going into turn 1 here at PF, doesn't it?
Yeah, so the inside road, you should always be into the first corner if you're third. Probably into second, so when I get to second, I'll see what I can do from there.
Yeah, again, it's just going to be a long battle. Do you reckon it'll just be a case of maybe working with Cole just to break away a bit and then leave it to the last couple of laps, or is it going to be a fight throughout?
I think it's going to be a big scrap with everyone involved.
Yeah, of course, lovely. We'll get you seated and let you crack on as last 2 drivers just getting themselves sorted out, ready to get going this one. Of course, Kai Clark just starting just behind on this one. You've got Joshua Griffin, Noah Barham as well, Kai Clark, Tommy Blair Smith, Finley Lyons as well. Good start on this one. But for Jacob Ashcroft, the E-plate, the other driver who's involved in the championship, he starts all the way back there. You can see him. The E-plate, he's got some serious work ahead of him on this one. And it's going to be such a challenge. I want to chat to this man here, Finley Lyons. He's having a good run. Finley, out here, you're feeling primed, ready? You've got a bit of work ahead of you. You ready?
Yes.
Yeah? What are you going to do?
Hopefully get on the podium, that's the aim.
Yeah, that's the aim. Best of luck, mate. I'll let you crack on, let you focus on that one. Finley Lyons there, got a bit of work ahead of him. So we've got about 4 or so minutes to go before we get ourselves ready as well. There's Cole Denham. Cole, you're not here. You're on pole, mate. Go down there. There you go. He's in the wrong spot. Here's a driver I want to chat to. Ellis Bell, mate, you've had a weekend, haven't you? You've had troubles with Wagon. What's the case now? How are you feeling?
I mean, we fixed the wagon. Hopefully we can go out here and salvage what we can on the points and just get as high up as we can.
Yeah. Dad's done a fantastic job all weekend, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's burnt out.
Yeah. He's always the best, isn't he? There we go. You can't go karting without Dad, can you?
No.
No, exactly. Best of luck, mate, to Ellis Bell. Enjoy that race. Brilliant stuff for them. We've still got a few minutes. We'll head quite far down in the grid on this one because a lot of these drivers here, they have worked so incredibly hard. There you go. Nice little over the hand there. You got John Richardson getting himself primed and ready for this one. Keep an eye on John. He's been a quick driver all the way throughout this one. Collinson as well. Chat with let's chat with Sebastian Lusch on this one. Sebastian, we rarely chat with you over these weekends. I mean, this season's been a challenge for you. What do you expect from this race?
I'm not in contention for the championship, so I'm just going to go full send.
Yeah, full send. Yeah, straight down the inside where you can.
Yeah.
Obviously, keep those body panels clean. Yeah, we don't want any scrapping too hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. But elbows out.
Yeah, definitely.
Excellent. Good lad, Sebastian Lusch starting this one a little bit further down the order. Dan Ashton there just having a quick chat with a couple of the drivers and the rest of the field there. We're nearly at the back of the grid on this one. There is plenty of action. Big old grid in this one as well. 26 drivers in this ready to go racing. But for all of our drivers, it's just a case now of getting it done. For the English champion, Jacob Ashcroft, who I might have a quick chat with if we've got time. Jacob, I didn't want to distract you too much, but we'll jump in and have a quick word. You've got a lot of karts in front of you here. It's not been the best start to the weekend, but the final is where it counts. And for you now, what is the game plan here?
Well, I'm just going to try and get as far forward as I can and hopefully try and get on the podium because of a tough pre-final with a puncher.
Yeah. Not what you need, is it? But all is sorted now, ready to get going. You know, you've worked really hard all season in the UK and in Europe as well. You've had some brilliant results. Your dad, Barry, has been alongside you all the way. And, yeah, for this one, it's a British championship, and we'll see how you do.
Yeah, I hope I can get as far up as I can, so we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, brilliant stuff. We'll let you crack on and get yourself focused, ready to go. Whistle blows then. Grid is getting cleared. We're about to get going. Ready for Minimax 950. We'll head up to the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Anthony. Hold on to your hats, everybody. This has got the potential to be the race of the year. Here is your grid for the Minimax 950 final to decide the British Championship for 2023. Cole Denham, second in the points at the moment, starts on pole position and is joined on the front row by Charlie Wolfett. His championship rival and championship leader, Albie Friend, he has a lead by 1 point, starts on the second row of the grid from Grid 3. Joshua Griffin is alongside him there, fourth on the grid. Kai Clark and Noah Barham have nothing to lose in this race. They go from row 3. Tom Reed and Blair Smith will start in an all-strawberry racing row 4. Will Green and Findlay Line start on row 5. Albie Lapper and Oliver Meek go from row number 6. Ellis Bell and the English champion Jacob Ashcroft go from row number 7. Isaac Barker and Luca Holmes-Ballack, who did a lot of overtaking in the pre-final, start from row 8. Charlie King and John Richardson start on row 9. Sebastian Lusch, we heard from him there on the grid, starts on row 10 alongside Jack Collinson. Daniel Minto and Alex Goodson start from row 11. Rayan Gandour and Harry Freeman start from row 12. And then Findlay Hines and Isabella Stansmore Wilson will form up the 13th and final row. It's a 26 kart field to decide the 2023 Wera Tools British Kart Championship for Minimax 950. Anthony Jordan, I've got the tingles, the commentary box tingles of like, this could be spectacular.
You got the EBGBs.
I got the EBGBs.
You got the EBGBs. I was watching my favourite film last night, Detective Pikachu.
Of course.
If you're aware of it. Can you feel it in your jellies?
I definitely can.
There you go.
Definitely can. 15 minutes is the order of the day here for this one. And just to reiterate, 1 point, one single point separates Friend and Denham. If either of those drivers win this race, doesn't matter what the other one does, they will be champion. But something tells me that there could be a lot more that happens across the course of this race.
Yeah. For Jacob Ashcroft, he cannot allow Friend and Denham to break away. He needs to latch on with them. Let's see what happens. Lights go green. Here we go. Minimax 950, the championship decider, is underway. And once again, it's a great start from that inside row. Denham, Friend and Clark break away from the main pack there. On the outside row, Wolfit, Griffin, Barham get swamped by the pack. Crucially, where is Ashcroft at the start of this one? He needs to make positions thick and fast all the way throughout this one as several karts run wide as they exit the bridge down in towards the hairpin for the first time. And again, there's still changes all the way throughout this mid-pack. Ellis Bell getting spat out of the pack there in the mid-pack. Luckily, he gets back in, doesn't lose too many positions there. Spin in the mid-pack there. Round goes the 136 in the middle of the pack. That's Tom Reed for Strawberry Racing. Thankfully, I think he gets going again. But crucially now at the back of the field, he will not like that whatsoever.
And Jacob Ashcroft had a difficult start. He was in the middle of the pack there with John Richardson into Sector 3 for the first time in this one. Cole Denham leads this race. The 176 of Kai Clark. What a start for Kai Clark from the third row of the grid. He's going to be second at the end of lap 1, but Albie Friend is still there. If it was to finish like this, Denham would be British champion by 5 points.
There we go. But like you're saying, for Kai Clark, that's that inside row working well for you. Yes, he was just pulled along by Friend and Denham, who just let him get away. Friend now, you can see him. He's frantically trying to get past Kai Clark, but again, just bring it back. It's a 15-minute race. You've got time. You're still there. Just breathe, get it to the end, and think carefully about your choices of overtake. And that goes to all the drivers here as he goes down the inside of hairpin 2. Nice overtake, well calculated, well timed. Didn't lose much time as well either. Back up into second place for Albert Friend.
So that extends Friend's points tally a little bit now. I just want to get the abacus out for 1 minute.
Go
now,
on.
we've talked about the race win. If either of the top 2 drivers win the race, that's it. It's because of the 3-point difference between first and second. Doesn't matter what the other driver does. I just want to bring into play, because this is what can happen in this style of race. What if neither of them win? What if they go a little bit further back in what could happen in the next 30 minutes? Who could potentially win on tiebreaker? Well, if it went to a tiebreaker, it would definitely go the way of Friend, because Friend has 2 final wins to 1 for Denham, and the only way you can get a tie on points is if neither of them win, if you follow my drift there. So just in case that situation comes up, that is a change at the lead, though, for Friend. Gets ahead of Denham. Still very early in this race, though. Denham will have a response, you would feel, later on.
Oh, 100%. 100%. This is going to be a fight all the way to the end. Like you're saying, I was chatting to both of them here. He's saying, you know, do you need to work together with someone to break away? I said, maybe. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens. And the same question I asked a friend there, and he just said it's going to be a fight all the way to the line. And that's exactly what Friend is doing right now. He has got the lead of this one. He is not going to allow Denham to break away. And crucially, that's going to back him up into the likes of Kai Clark, Wolfit, Green, Griffin, Lapper, Ashcroft, Barham, and Blair Smith as well. Where has Jacob Ashcroft? He's there in 8th place, so he's gained several positions. He started this one in 14th place. He's gained several positions.
He's giving it his all. Now, this is a very key lapper feel, Anthony, for Albie Friend's race. He's got the lead. That's good at the moment, but it's not decided this thing. If he can just start to pull away from Cole Denham, if he could hit the perfect racing lap here, cut that, because down the inside, here comes Cole Denham into hairpin 1, retakes the lead of the race, and they swap back again. Advantage, Cole Denham.
Yeah, exactly that. So now, once more, it's just a chopper change. It's just who's going to take it. A fight to the end. Friend again looks to the inside and gets it done through the Fullerton S's. Now he retakes the lead. Now he retakes the lead of the championship as well. It's all the way down to the end. And for Charlie Wolfit, Kai Clark, Will Green, who are right there, they're thinking, oh, what do we do right now? I mean, we've got our own races. We can go for a race
I just sit there. If I'm Kai Clark or Charlie Wolfit, I'm thinking about a race victory. I'm just going to sit here and let these 2 championship protagonists play this out, because it's a championship finale. We've seen it at the very top of motorsport. Things can happen.
Yes, they can. And you can, of course, imagine at these younger ages, they're always thinking, I need to be leading. I need to be leading. So that's where you see the overtake after overtake after overtake. And that's where it just brings the rest of the pack in. And again, we see it now. Denham to the inside, and there goes Wolfit to the inside as well, and so does Kai Clark. This is bad news for Friend, who gets squeezed onto the grass. Will Green goes wheel to wheel with him now, but he can't quite hold that position. So now, Will Green will have to hold on to that one. But for Albert Friend, he is down in P4 and he needs to get those positions back now.
The head game needs to be so strong for Friend right now. We've got to remember, we've still got 10 minutes to go. We've still got the full length of a heat from the races earlier on in the weekend to go here. There's plenty of time for Albie Friend to get back on terms with the 3 drivers ahead. We know that the Strawberry Racing machine has the pace. There is the change of the points. As it stands, Denham, back to where we were at the start, would win the championship by 5 points if the results stayed like this. But Charlie Wolfett is getting on terms here with Cole Denham. He's not caring about a championship battle. He's got a round of the British Championships to win. Friend down the inside of Kai Clark, over the bridge, takes 3rd place.
Yeah, but again, Kai Clark's going to fight back, and Friend will just be pleading with Kai Clark here, say, don't do this. I'm fighting for a championship lead. Don't get involved in it. And again, Friend sticks that kart down the inside and says, no, I am holding on to this position. But crucially now, look at the gap that's opened up now for Friend versus Denham. He needs to close that gap up. And crucially there, well, everyone's just trying to get involved here. Will Green back down the inside now. It's closing everyone back in. Don't get me wrong. Wolfett's battling away with Griffin. You know, they're closing the points as well. Will Green's looking to gain more. Noah Barr and Blair Smith, they're all in the seeded numbers, and they're all fighting for seeded numbers. But crucially, that championship battle is happening in between theirs as well.
What a day Will Green's had. The start of the day, spinning on the formation laps of the pre-final, was reprieved and is now fighting for a top 5 spot in this final. It's got to be a change of tactics now for Denham and Wolfett. They have got to work together to break away from Albert Friend. You can see how hard trying to shrimp into the aerodynamic position there. There's more karts in that chase group, but they're not as organised at the moment, and this is allowing Denham and Wolfett down the road.
We always say more wheels work better with each other if they're working together. Yeah. If they're not, they can drop back so quickly. Right now, though, Friend is doing what he needs to do, because if anything, he's broken away a little bit from Kai Clark. Now, that's quite a rare thing to do, but I think that just shows his dedication to try and break away and to try and go for this championship. He's not lost hope. Albert Friend is pushing that wagon as fast as it can go. Look at him, tucking in behind that steering wheel, and crucially wheel to wheel, because that's Jacob Ashcroft. I didn't spot that one. Jacob Ashcroft is up into P5. He's gained 9 positions and he's closed in. Jacob Ashcroft, he's still a fair few chunk of points behind. He really needs Denham and Friend to be out of this race, really, doesn't he?
He does indeed, but you've got to give it to him. He's bounced back from that disappointment in the pre-final with that puncture and is having one of his races of the season. Into hairpin 1 they go. Albie Friend, if he's going to catch the front 2, it's got to be a mammoth effort, because he's not at the moment getting any help from behind. He hasn't got anyone pushing him along in the slipstream. What is the pace like? Well, at the moment he is closing in, but it's hundredths of seconds and he needs tenths. That's a pretty good sector 2, though, from Friend. He took 2.5 tenths out of Wolfett last time around. He's definitely not giving this one up. There's a scrap going on here as the 176 of Kai Clark fighting there with Jacob Ashcroft over 4th place. 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go. Here's the 113 of Joshua Griffin down the inside of Will Green. That's for 6th spot. What is the pace like? 1 minute 1.5 for Denham. 1 minute 1.4 is back down the inside. Goes the 176 of Kai Clark, fighting there for that position. Friend is quicker by about 2 tenths a lap, but the question is, has he got enough laps remaining to catch up to Wolfett and Denham?
100%. It's less than a second between himself and Wolfett. It's 8 tenths of a second, 2 tenths a lap. He's got 6 minutes. He's got plenty of time to close that gap. It's just a case of whether or not he can maintain that momentum. There you can see Kai Clark gesturing there to his mechanic at the sidelines there, saying, what do you want me to do? What's going on? Am I attacking? Am I defending? What do you want me to do? You know, at this point now, it's just a frenzy. What's happening with the points? What do we do? And because there's no, radio communication with the drivers, all hand signals, if anything, it's just a frenzy. These drivers just don't know sometimes what to do.
Over the line again to complete another lap, another 2 tenths out of the gap gone between Wolfett and Friend. He's keeping on that pace, but it's got to be so precise. Ashcroft up to 4th place to apply the old motorsportism, if in doubt, flat out. I think right now for Jacob Ashcroft, just going to keep pushing and try and get back on that podium. That was his aim at the start of this race. 5 minutes to go.
Wolfit doesn't care about the championship battle that he's in the middle of. No, Wolfit wants a championship win. Has Wolfit had a victory in a final this year? Nope. He has not. That's what he's after. He's after first place in a British Championship final, and that is what he wants to get. And right now in second place, he's doing just that. He's battling away with Denham. He's not allowing him to break away. Jacob Ashcroft is right there now in fourth place. He's now hunting down Albert Friend. Now, this could be good if Ashcroft can latch onto the back of Albert Friend. I mean, it's a catch-22 on this one. For Friend, it will help him out because it will push him up. But I don't think that's going to happen because, well, Ashcroft wants to get in front of Friend. He wants to gain many more points than him. He doesn't want him to push him along and help get into that top spot. He needs him to go behind him.
It's split second decisions as well. Does he try and use the pace of Friend to move as a 2 up on the 2 ahead? We'll just have to wait and see. The gap last time around, well, a bit more pace from Denham and Wolf at that time. They were slower than Friend, but only by a single tenth this time, and that's another lap ticked on by for Cole Denham, who, if you're just joining us, at the moment, the virtual championship scores in the last race of the season for this Minimax 950 British Championship look like this. Cole Denham, 776. Albie Friend, 771. Ashcroft, 763. And it's 65 points for a race win, 62 for second place and 60 for third. 3 3/4 minutes to go. End of lap number 11. Denham still leads from Wolfit, but that was a big lap. That was a huge lap from Albie Friend. He's closed in 3 or 4 tenths on the lead 2, and Jacob Ashcroft is going with him as well. Now, there is a striped red and yellow flag. There's something on the track surface that shouldn't be there, Anthony Jordan, and that's going to make things tricky under the tunnel.
Now, is it fluid or is it debris?
Oh, down the inside, Wolfit going for the lead of the race. Sorry to cut across you there, Anthony. That's a big one, because now... And down the inside again goes Denham, retakes the lead. Albie Friend's in there. Oh, there's a little bit of rubbing between the two of them. Albie Friend goes through into second place. Wolfit down to fourth place. And now Jacob Ashcroft's getting involved in there. Ashcroft down the inside of Friend and takes second place.
Now, this is getting interesting here. First, second, and third in the championship are currently first, second, and third on track. Now, what's going to happen all the way throughout this one? Friend and Ashcroft now, I think, will just have to work together to close that gap up to Cole Denham. For Ashcroft, it doesn't change a thing. He's still 10 points behind Cole Denham. He needs to win this race, and he needs these two to really disappear down the field.
Well, it could happen. He's just got to keep that hope. He's got to do everything that he can. This is an individuals championship. I don't think we're going to see any team play today. I hope we don't see any team play today, because it's been a superb advertisement of Minimax 950 racing here in this championship, and we still don't know. 2 minutes and 1 lap of the 2023 Wera Tools British Kart Championship season, and our championship is still up in the air. Dunham still has that 5 points advantage, but here comes Albie Friend, has got past into second place, past Jacob Ashcroft. That will close the gap, but it still won't be enough for Albie Friend. It's still that scenario, Anthony, of whichever Denham and Friend win this race. If it is either of those two drivers, they will win the title.
He needs to work together now with Ashcroft, and that is exactly what they're doing at the moment, but not anymore, because down the inside goes Ashcroft, and if anything, he's helping out his teammate Denham here. Maybe Ashcroft knows that there's nothing I can do. Yes, it'll be an absolute win on a prayer here if I can get the championship. It's just not going to happen. So he's going to help out his teammate, and now Friend is going back through, and there's a bit of communication between the two of them now. Couldn't quite see what the gestures were, whether or not it was, what are you doing? There's confirmation. Yeah. What are you doing? So there you go. But he's fighting for his championship. They all are. They want to gain as many positions as they can, but you need to work together. There's less than a minute to go, and the gap's 7/10 of a second.
Charlie Wolfit has got through past Joshua Griffin for fourth place. Still Denham leading in the championship and this race. You've got to say, what a race this has been from Cole Denham. The pressure that this young man is under. 2 laps to go, 35 seconds on the clock. The time will expire this time round. PF International, and then they'll see the last lap board. What is the pace like for Friend through the first sector. He seems to be edging away from Ashcroft now. Wolford and Griffin are still there because they smell a potential chance of a podium here in the British Championships. Down the straight into hairpin 1. And it's that tense thing, Anthony, of one snatch break, one mistake from Cole Denham, and he loses a British Kart Championship that he can almost smell now. There's a huge send there from Jacob Ashcroft. Albie Friend does well to just hold out wide, keeps second place. It's still the top 3 in the championship, 1, 2, 3 in this final.
Yeah, I think there is some teamwork going on here because Ashcroft saw that Friend was closing in at quite a rate and just sent it to the inside there. There was no contact between the two of them, but it definitely slowed him down. It definitely scuppered pace there for Albert Friend, and you saw the gesture out of hairpin 1, hairpin 2 there, just saying, right, here we go then. Final lap. The gap's 0.3 of a second as they make their way under the literal bridge now for the final time. It's Cole Denham, it's Albert Friend, and it's Jacob Ashcroft. Jacob Ashcroft, again, I don't think it's going to be there for him, but between Albert Friend and Cole Denham, it is. And oh dear, Albert Friend on my timing screen, 5-second in-race time penalty. That's it. The championship's done. He's got the lead of the race, but that's it. I don't even think he's seen that yet.
But I think Cole Denham, side by side between Denham and Friend. Now, what Denham just needs to do here is sit on the rear bumper. Sit on the rear bumper of the 191, and you will be British Kart champion. Doesn't need to overtake here in the Minimax 950 final. What a season this has been, Anthony, and we still don't know how it's going to end.
I don't know if Albert Friend knows he's got the in-race time penalty. Oh, my goodness me. Out of the corner, he'll win on track, but not on paper. It'll be Cole Denham, they both celebrate across the line, but it will be Cole Denham who will be British champion in Minimax 950, double back-to-back British champion. He was champion in Honda Cadet last year, Cole Denham. He'll be champion this year. Again, all of this is provisional, of course, because that in-race 5-second time penalty would put Albert Friend down all the way to 10th place. 10th place that would put him, and he would be out of the championship fight. They both celebrated across the line. Now, Friend, I don't think he saw it. I think Cole Denham did see it. And, well, this is just, I don't know. I do not know. I mean, from our position here as commentators, we can see that there has been a 5-second in-race time penalty allocated to Albert Friend.
And there was also been one to Jacob Ashcroft.
Yeah.
So this is a very provisional result. There is Cole Denham as champion. I say without the penalties being applied, it would be 7-7-6 for Friend, 7-7-3 for Denham. But as I say, this result on your screen does not take into account the 5-second penalties that we have seen come up on our monitor for Karts 191 and the E-plate holder. All of the results, of course, you'll be able to look at your leisure on the British Kart Championships website. But on the road, at least, Albert Friend came across the line first, Cole Denham second, Jacob Ashcroft third, Charlie Wolford fourth. Great race, I've got to say, from Charlie Wolford. He was a big part of that final. Joshua Griffin fifth, Kai Clark sixth, Will Green seventh, Albie Lapper, Finlay Lyons and Blair Smith 10th. And because it was so close in that race, I think with that 5-second penalty, as you said, Anthony, Friend would be relegated down to 10th place, which of course would not be enough for the championship. 11th, Luca Holmes-Ballock. Good drive again from Luca. Gained a lot of positions through the two races today after a difficult Saturday. Daniel Minto 12th. Finlay Hines, good drive there from Finlay, up 12 places, finished in 13th spot. John Richardson gained 4 to 14th. No, Barham won't be happy with how that season, or this season, has finished in that final, was down 9 to 15th. Harry Freeman, Ryan Gandor, Isaac Barker, Oliver Meek and Tom Reed all inside the top 20. Jack Collinson, Charlie King, Alex Goodson, Sebastian Lusch and Isabella Stansmore-Wilson. Your finishes there down to 25th. One single retirement in that race, Ellis Bell with 4 laps to go.
Well, that is an interesting one. I can see the comments lighting up here saying, why was the penalty given out? What happened in the race? Again, from ourselves, we just got the notification ourselves into the commentary box saying that it had been given. We're not too sure. The official results will tell you what happens out there. But like I can say, we just don't know at this moment in time. But provisionally, of course. But there on your screen, Cole Denham at the moment, champion on your screen. But again, everything at the moment is just in flux.
It is in flux. I don't think this takes anything away from a magical
a brilliant
season.
race.
I mean, what more can you ask for, especially in our position as neutrals in the box? A long, hard battle across the whole year goes down to the final race, to the final lap. That was it's been a tremendous Minimax 950 season. I think all of these drivers, those who've got top 10 plates this year, can be very proud of their efforts throughout the course of 2023, and yeah, it's a special group of young drivers, this, and I look forward to seeing the things they go on to next.
Yeah, exactly, and again, more comments coming in, but again, you just, I mean, seasons like this, so close all the way throughout. Tension builds all the way throughout the championship, and as it comes down to the last thing here, it just is what it is. But I think we are ready now to head down to Parc Fermé. So we'll head down to Kieran Mogg, who's down there with our drivers.
Now we are here with our provisional second place on the podium, Charlie Wolfit. That was an incredible race, an insane race. How was it from your point of view?
Yeah, it was really mad. Like, everyone just kept trying to get the win. Came home in 4th on the road, but got 2nd because of a few in-race penalties. So really happy with that, and I think we've now got a ticket to go to the Bahrain Grand Finals, so that's going to be fun.
Yeah, that was amazing. Obviously, you had a good fight there with Cole Denham as well, and how was that for you?
Yeah, I mean, me and Cole had a plan that was going to push away because I went in the championship, I was 4th and I could only get 4th. So, but he could win it, so I was going to push away with him. And then Albert Friend, kind of tapped me and I dropped down back to 4th, but it is what it is. But Cole managed to win the championship.
Have you got anybody you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mum, dad, Mike, Rob, Danny, Caden McQueen, Synergy, KR Racing Engines for the power, Louis from KR, and everyone who supported me over the years.
Excellent. Well, congratulations again on the championship and on the race.
Cheers, thank you.
Thank you. All right, we got here our 3rd place, Joshua Griffin, is that correct? No, you got your championship. Ah, sorry, we've got no idea what's going on. Cole Denham. Yeah. Yes, excellent, okay. All right, so obviously we still don't really quite know what happened, so can you talk us through the race from your point of view?
Yeah, I had a good start. I led most of the race. And yeah, I had a good start, yeah, and it's just ended up like everything, it means everything to me, and yeah.
Yeah, obviously you've definitely earned obviously a long championship, and have you got any highlights?
Yeah, my highlight of the year is probably Kart Masters this year when I won the GP plate. I obviously won round 1 of at Kimbolton, and yeah, that's been a fantastic, and all the other rounds have been quite good, and yeah, it's ended up like this. So yeah, I can't thank anybody else. Yeah.
Is there anyone specifically you'd like to thank at all?
Yeah, I'd love to thank Dan Holland Racing, Time Racing Engines, Aspire Sports, my mum, my dad, Kai, Matt, Dan, Sean, Ross, everyone in the team and everyone that's been helping me over the weekend and throughout the year.
Excellent. Well, congratulations again. Amazing race, amazing championship.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, and our last podium finisher, which is Joshua Griffin. That was an insane race. How was it for you?
Yeah, good. The finish was very good considering the penalties. P3 is good overall. That's 2 in the year now, so happy with that.
Excellent. And obviously with everything kind of going on, how did you manage to manage it, and with your defending and attacking?
Just defending the corners well, following my teammate. It just came out good, to be honest.
Excellent. And is anybody you'd like to thank?
Yeah, my mechanic Ian, my dad, my mum, my brother, and Synergy.
Excellent. Well, congratulations.
For the engines, sorry.
Excellent. Well, congratulations again. Amazing race, amazing championship. Thank you. All right, so now we're on to the next race. Go down to Anthony on the grid.
Thank you very much, Kieran. Yes, I am on the grid. Honda Cadet GX200 is our next final, and they're already here. There you go. Look at that. On time. Punctuality. Love it. The engines aren't fired up yet, though. The mechanics' dads, they're on their way back now to get them all fired up. But Dan Ashton is just going to quickly chat. Yes, just a reminder of the drivers, what's going to happen at the start of this one. And for Ryan White here, Ryan, pole position for you. It's been a good weekend. It's been a good season, hasn't it? Is it signed, sealed and done? I can't remember. Or have you got a fight to do in this one?
I'm pretty sure as long as I don't get disqualified in this race, then I've won the championship.
There you go. That's a top tip. Never get disqualified in any race, that is. For this one, then, it'll just be a case of try and hold on to the lead of this one, try and break away and do what you can, really, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm going to try my best to do exactly that.
Yeah. It's been a busy season, but you've come away. You're on top spot at the moment, but it'll be a great way to end it, being on top as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be tricky, but I'm sure I can do it.
Best of luck, mate. We wish you the best. Enjoy that one. He has got the company of Kevin Ivanov, who starts alongside. Kevin, we'll have a quick chat with you. Kevin, you join us for this round here at PFI. How have you found it?
Really good competitors, pretty tough. Had a rough weekend, but made it up to the final.
Yeah.
And have a good, strong position. Hopefully I can make it up.
You've got a championship battle happening all around you. How does that make you feel? Are you going to get involved in it, elbows out, or are you going to try keep your nose clean?
Elbows out.
Elbows out all the way. Good lad. Right, we'll leave you to it. Best of luck from the front row there, Kevin Ivanov. Looking forward to seeing what he can do as well. Ashley Haas, Max today as well. They're going to start the engines up. Max, a quick word with you as we get the engine started up. You had to fight back there. Brilliant pre-final. You looking forward to this one?
Yeah, I think I have a quite good chance of winning and just get through, and hopefully I can do well.
Awesome. Best of luck. I'll let you get the engine started up and ready for this one. As you can imagine, the rumble in the jungle, Honda Cadet, we love it all the way throughout. And these guys, it's going to be a race all the way to the end. The grid will be cleared very, very soon. I'm looking forward to it. You should be as well. It's Honda Cadet. It's coming up next. Back to you in the comments.
Thank you very much, Anthony. Getting ready then for race number 23 on our schedule here at Paul Fletcher International, the Honda Cadet GX200 final, the last final of the 2023 Wera Tools British Kart Championships for this category. A field of 13 drivers sat on the grid. The hooter goes to notify support to clear the grid and leave just our competitors and the Trent Valley Kart Club marshals on the circuit here. Big thanks to Trent Valley Kart Club. It's always great hosts of us here at the Wera Tools British Kart Championships. Do a fantastic job on the Premier Circuit in the UK. So the situation in points, Ryan White has the advantage at the moment over Max today. A good advantage. And just needs to keep his nose clean, I would say, in this race to seal up this British Kart Championships. Let's have a look at the grid. After a short break here, we'll be back in a few moments with the next race, the Honda Cadet GX200 final. Last race of the season here in the Wera Tools British Kart Championships for Honda Cadet GX200. Here's how they line up on the grid. Ryan White, championship leader, has pole position and has one simple job in mind: win this race and become British champion. Kevin Ivanov, bit of an outsider, first time he's raced in the British Kart Championships this season, starts alongside on the front row of the grid. Ashley Haas and Max today start on row 2. Ed Spain and Fenton Stoneman go from the third row of the grid. Ralphie Branscombe and Keane Sullivan go from row 4. Sebastian Burlington and Ollie Thompson go from row 5. Archie Loveridge and Jago Reed Hardy start on the 6th row of the grid. The field is completed by number 11, Luke Jardine. 13 karts in the field. And just to confirm, the current championship scores look like this. White, 591. Today, 566. Spain, 561. So very good advantage for White, of course. I'm really intrigued though about this second place battle as well between today and Spain. It's gone back and forth already across the course of today's races, fascinatingly so in the pre-final. And all more here in the final for the next 15 minutes.
Exactly that. Looking forward to it. And on this shot there, is a glove not fully attached there for Ashley Haase. And yeah, I think he's all good now. There we go. I think maybe a bug in his glove.
Can happen.
It can happen.
Yeah.
There you go. Well, he's still fiddling around with it, and he's not bunched up. Well, obviously, it's a standing start, so that doesn't really matter. But hopefully, while he's stationary on the grid, he's got a bit of time to get it sorted out. Just had Ashley's dad up here. Confirmation, you were saying it correctly earlier, and I was saying it wrong all day. It is Ashley Haase, so there you go.
That's all right.
There you go.
We're aligned from here on in.
Exactly.
No worries.
We
always appreciate it as commentators. Just little bits of information.
Just, you know, that. Perfect. Thank you. But yeah, here we go then. Honda Cadet. I think it's pretty much done there, isn't it, for Ryan White? Yeah. I had a chat with him, but yeah, he was saying, yeah, just win this one and yeah, do what I do. But,
well, the form that he's had since Lark Hall as well, he's not been outside of the top 3 in any scoring event, or pointed where the scores are awarded. It's really been a superb season for Ryan White. Here we go then, 15 minutes plus 1 lap at PFI. The Honda Cadet final is go. Very even start for the drivers on the front row. Ivanov tries to get ahead of White, but it'll be Ryan White who takes us under the tunnel for the first time in the lead of the race. Good start there, Anthony, for all of our Honda Cadets.
Yeah, nice getaway, and crucially, now the fight can happen. Who is going to finish where in the championship, and who's going to finish where on track as well, because there are drivers involved who are not in contention for this one. But here we go, down in towards hairpin number 1, and again, bit of defensive moves there. Some drivers looking to the inside. Remember a few races ago, we saw a humongous spin going into this corner, but crucially this time around, everyone getting away with it very nicely.
Yeah, track nice and warm now after a long day of running. Still more races to come up after this, so do stick around for the Junior Rotax final and the O-Plate decider for the Rotax 177 class following up after this Honda Cadet final race of the year. Bit of a moment running wide there for one of the drivers. I'm really interested to see how Kevin Ivanov plays this. You talked to him on the grid there, Anthony. You said it was going to be elbows out. That was great to hear. But these finals do race a little bit differently sometimes. End of lap 1, White from today. I've been impressed with Max today here. He's a confidence driver, but the confidence, I feel, has been switched on. Maybe about midway through that pre-final. It's back to the Max today, who is at the top of his game and is going to give it all out for a race win here.
Exactly that, and still battles happening thick and fast through the field. But yeah, you're exactly right, and already it looked like there he was looking to the inside through hairpin number 1. Driver who is looking through the inside there is Fenton Stoneman. He gets the move done on Ashley Haase and moves up into P4 now. Haase, who hopefully got his gloves sorted out. Not quite sure what that was affecting him, but yeah, all seems to be well now as he's cracking on. Breakaway, though, for the top 3, and crucially, Kevin Ivanov is right there with them and looking to the inside. Those elbows certainly do look like they're out.
Oh, down the inside there of today. Bit of a block pass, and through goes Ivanov into second place. There's a warning flag out. Not a penalty, just a warning flag at the moment for Kart number 96. That's Ralphie Branscombe. Just to note that is on the DigiFlag display over start finish and on our timing screens. 12.5 minutes of this one to go. So Ryan White at the moment leading this race and on the way to confirming a Honda Cadets GX200 Wera Tools British Kart Championships title onto his CV. Winner last time out at Borden Law. Ashley Haase was second about a month or so ago. Changes on that last lap. Stoneman passed Haase for 4th place. Branscombe and Thompson passed Ed Spain for 9th. A bit of a worry at the moment for Ed Spain. Is slipping away from the points tally that Max today is putting on the board right now. There's a 10-point gap as things stand. There it is. Ryan White, 5.96 is down the inside goes today. Lovely move by the Scottish driver through back into second place, and that'll further cement the position for Max ahead of Spain in the points tally. Fenton Stoneman still got opportunities here as well. Very close in the run from 3rd down to 6th place. At the moment it would be Spain on 5.61, Stoneman 5.56, Branscombe 5.54, and then Haase on 5.53. Branscombe the fastest driver on circuit at the moment. Anthony 66.74. We've seen some great performances from Ralphie, particularly. I think back to some of the heats performances that he put in at Warden Law and Lark Hall in particular. So we know he's got the pace, but sometimes the finals, he just hasn't quite been able to sew them together.
No, exactly that. But, you know, like I say, these races, they're long. These drivers know what they need to do still, you know, and they're still in their early ages of racing. We've got a lot of the younger group of drivers here this weekend with the Honda Cadets and the Micromax and the Minimax as well. So, you know, there's still a lot of young drivers here all trying to learn the craft, learn what they need to do. And again, you get that time in, time out at every race weekend that they go to. And they learn new things at each circuit because each circuit has their own characteristics. And PFI is one of those where it's long circuit racing, it's straight, it's fast, and it's flowing. These are the sort of styles you need to learn.
It is, I won't say it's a unique circuit, but there are characteristics around this PF International circuit that aren't really replicated as a full sequence of things.
Well, there's no other circuits in the UK that are like this.
In terms of the length, yeah. So it is something that I think all of the drivers will have enjoyed this weekend learning from. 10 minutes to go. Ryan White still leads this race. Kevin Ivanov's putting in some good sector times. Has the fastest lap of the... Oh, dear! And there's a problem there. I think that was the number 48. That's Fenton Stoneman. So Fenton Stoneman in the fight for third place in the championship. That is a bitter blow for the Zip Factory teams. Entrant there, because the number of positions were lost for Fenton Stoneman, could drop it behind Branscombe in the tally of points.
It could indeed, as it's still getting heated here as well as, well, Kean Sullivan, is trying to hold on to his track position. He has got Ed Spain right behind. Ed Spain, again, who is also fighting for position in this championship. Now will have a bit of breathing space knowing that Fenton Stoneman's not in contention now after dropping back. And Kevin Ivanov, fastest lap of the race, he has closed in on Ryan White considerably now as they go through. Very wide line there for Max today as he's trying to latch onto those two as well.
Yeah, it's the top three away from the rest of the field. Impressed with Kean Sullivan in this race so far. This is more like it from Kean, another driver who has taken some huge leaps forward, I think, in terms of performance this year. It's been great to see whenever I've seen Kean race. Fighting here for fourth place. Just lost it at the moment. Ed Spain's got through there. There are Branscombe and Haza as well fighting over sixth place. So still lots to be decided. 8.5 minutes remain.
Plenty of time left in this one as drivers still start to form up and gather their thoughts of where they want to finish in this race as high as possible, really, I suspect. They're all aiming for P1, and that's still technically doable. They're only a couple of seconds behind the lead battle, which is here on your screen, and that is still starting to heat up here as Ryan White retaliates to Kevin Ivanov's fastest lap and betters it 106.23, extends the gap now to 0.2 of a second. But in terms of Honda Cadet racing, it's absolutely nothing, because as you can see, as they exit out of the bridge, they are still line astern. He just needs... Well, Kevin Ivanov's not going for that move just yet. He said elbows out, and he's delivered that when he got into second place. But it just seems like he lacks the momentum down the hill to try and commit to a move to the inside. If he's going to go for it, it's going to be a lunge.
It is, and I think there's a bit of wisdom here with how he's playing it at the moment. I'm afraid curse of the commentator has struck. It was always going to at some point today. Apologies to Kean Sullivan, because having said he was progressing on very nicely, he's just picked up a 5-second penalty. So that'll demote Kart's number 26 down the order as things stand. 7 minutes to go. White still leads, Ivanov second today in third. There's a bit of a gap back to the rest of them. Spain, Branscombe, Sullivan and Haza. And Archie Loveridge having a good run. So big step for Archie Loveridge. We've seen him in the Bambinos that you mentioned earlier, of course. But this is the first time we've seen Archie run at the cadet level in the British Kart Championships. And I think he's applied himself very well today.
Yes, he certainly has. So, again, it's always good to see. You know, it's always a hard-fought battle in championships. Many a driver work hard, but, again, mistakes happen. Bad weekends, weather playing havoc. Weather played havoc with Honda Cadet in the early stages of this weekend. Of course, you can imagine the rain came tumbling down halfway through their first race, and we saw a real shake-up in the order, and that's where we thought, this championship might be not over until that final checker flag comes out. But For Ryan White, he did deliver when needed, and he did hold on to his nerve. And it's been a brilliant weekend for him. And right now, once again, extending that gap. He's got it to nearly 0.4 of a second now. So really, really pushing hard on that one with those 6 minutes remaining. But for Ryan White, it's just a case of bring it home.
Bring it home indeed. It would be a PFI weekend without a little bit of unpredictable weather.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I'm surprised it's not. Normally when I come here, it snows.
I say like you had to deal with snow one time, didn't you?
Yeah. It was a very different event. Anyway, 5 minutes and 40 seconds to go. As I say, no changes in the top 8. Sebastian Burlington has got past Ollie Thompson for 9th place. So good progress there from Seb. Good to have Sebastian Burlington back in the paddock. It wasn't at Warden Law, but running well at the moment, looking for another top 10.
Yes, indeed. So 2 extra drivers in this one as well. Obviously, one of them being in the form of Kevin Ivanov, his first appearance in the British Kart Championship this year, and to Fenton Stoneman as well. No, not Fenton Stoneman. I get that wrong. Archie Loveridge. Archie Loveridge is joining us for the first time in this one. I said it earlier on. The last time he was here was in 2021 in a Bambino with Total Karting 0.
Yeah.
And I believe he won that race. He won that final. So he knows what he needs to do around here. And he had some good results yesterday as well. Was right up there, and I think started on the front row in the pre-final. Unfortunately, that race didn't go his way, which meant he dropped down. But he's got the fastest lap of the race, so he's still got waft out there.
Yes, indeed. The first driver, I think I'm right in saying, yes, to break under the 1:06 barrier in this final. Just over 4 minutes remain in this one. Here are the number 17 and the 26. That's a change on the road. Ashley Haas are now ahead of Cian Sullivan. Remember, the number 26 has a 5-second penalty to be applied at the end of this race. That's information that's come up to us here via the timing system in the box. Do I get the feeling it's getting a little bit fiercer out there? The body language of the lead 3 started to pick the pace up as they can sense the end of the race coming, but it's still a good number of laps away over the line to finish lap number 10. 1:06.1 for White, 1:06.0 for Ivanov. Is this an effort to try and drop Max today, who's been superb in this race so far? He's holding there in third, just needs a tiny bit more to really be with these lead 2 and put Kevin Ivanov in a bit of a tricky position.
Exactly that. Now, right now we watch this battle. Nothing changing right now, all staying where they need to. But again, this is classic Cadet racing.
Yep.
They're leaving it to the last lap. I guarantee it. You may be thinking, oh, nothing's happening on this one. Just wait for it. It's like a champagne bottle. It's being shook vigorously. And they're just waiting for that cork to pop.
Still very close in the points as well. So Virtual Championship looks like this at the moment. It's pretty much decided, I think, for the top 3. White, 596. Today, 571. Spain, 562. But look at this for 4th place. Branscombe, 556. Haas, 552. Stoneman, 552 as well. I'm just seeing, will the Sullivan penalty change that at all? No, I don't think it will, because Stoneman isn't within range. But we'll see what happens across the course of the next 2.5 minutes. Ryan White, new fastest lap of the race. That's impressive. For the race leader, with no one punching a hole in front of the number 47 Kart. That's really good work from Ryan White to be the fastest driver on track. Just pulls out a little bit more of a lead, but Ivanov responding through Sector 1 here, Anthony, as keeping the champion-elect honest.
It certainly is. So still plenty of action left to go in this race. And still 2 minutes to go. Ryan White leads from Kevin Ivanov. Max Today still there, lingering in 3rd place. He's waiting for something to happen, I think, right there. He's just thinking, I'm going to keep a nice buffer, a reactionary buffer.
Yes.
That is, if anything happens, I'm right there.
And that's one of the styles of Max's racing that I've seen him develop over the last few years. He's got a lot cleverer with how he places his cars and how he goes through these races. He's pushing on though, 1.5 minutes to go, still very close in the pack for 4th, down to 8th. Spain from Haza, Branscombe, Sullivan and Loveridge. But you get the feeling now, Anthony, that it's on pace. It's going to be between White and Ivanov. They're stretching that gap to Today there in 3rd. where do you think Ivanov's best opportunity is? Well, normally you think down here into hairpin 1, but again, he doesn't seem to have the speed with the slipstream to get down the inside at the moment.
Yeah, and that's the important thing that you need here at this circuit. Here's a battle, though, that's happening on your screen. Ed Spain, who's leading this pack. This is 4th place downwards, and Ashley Haza, who is there in 5th place, like you were saying, is in that battle with Ralphie Branscombe. Now, Branscombe's just behind in P6. If Haza can get another position, does that help him out, potentially make that 5 and number 4 seed?
I think he'll still be 1 short. He needs 2 positions here, or for Branscombe to go 1 back. That's he needs a net change of 2 with 30 seconds remaining on the clock. 2 laps to go. Ed Spain continuing to lead out this group. Quite happy to do that because it's going to confirm 3rd place in the championship. You can sense that Haza wants to get through here. And now down the inside, Ashley Haza going for 3rd place, trying to do everything he can to snatch 4th place in the championship away. Can't quite do so, and Spain holds on.
Yeah, and again, Branscombe there was lucky. He didn't lose out any positions there either. He is still there, 4th in the points. No change right now. Timer strike 0 then. We'll be going on to the final lap this time. This is where it starts to get interesting. The gap's opened up at the front now. It's calmed down. It's about 0.2 of a second now between White and Ivanov. They still line astern. But for this battle here, 4th place downwards, there is still a championship battle for P4 happening.
There is indeed. Final lap board is going to be out in a moment. Again, Ryan White's pace as leader shows to me why he's a deserving champion this year. He's just gone fastest of anyone through sector number 2 and now done the fastest lap of the race. On to the final lap. Ryan White is 1 lap away from becoming champion. Well, he already is in terms of the points. Kevin Ivanov's going to try everything he can to snatch the win away. I think he's going to lose momentum there. Momentum's so important in Honda Cadet. Ryan White's going to have a gap where he doesn't need to defend down into hairpin 1, but look at Max today, he's still there. If something happens between these two, the Scottish driver is going to be there to pounce.
Yeah, he certainly will, but after that attempt going through the banking, he's dropped back now. It's nearly 0.4 of a second. That's a big gap to try and close. But again, they're going into the Mike Wilson complex. It will close up through there, but it's very tricky to try and overtake. And for Ryan White, and running wide there as well for Ivanov, really pushing it hard, and I think that's signed, sealed and done. I don't think Ryan White needs to defend now. It's just a case of the last few corners, and he will become the Motorsport UK British Kart champion in Honda Cadet. It was signed, sealed and done before it started, but confirmation now. Scotland's Ryan White across the line is your Wera Tools Motorsport UK British Kart champion in Honda Cadet in 2023. What a drive.
Very, very good stuff from Ryan White. He'll look across the scores in this season. Only twice was Ryan White off the top 3 in any of the scoring parts of this year. He's not been outside of the top 3 since the pre-final at Lark Hall. And as you say, Anthony becomes champion. Another very well-deserving champion here at PFI this weekend. I've got to give it to Max today as well. He's had a tremendous season. I think he could be very proud of his efforts in 2023 and all the racing that he's done, and a 1-2 for Scotland as well in Honda Cadet.
Yeah, brilliant stuff there. For Kevin Ivanov, a brilliant debut appearance in the British Kart Championships, putting it P2, getting a podium result as well. He'll be able to celebrate that one in style later on that podium. And like you said, congratulations to Max today. For Ashley Haza as well, doing his very best, but unfortunately just finishing 2 points below Ralphie Branscombe, who does take 4th in the championship and finishes 5th on track. For Ed Spain, it is 3rd in the championship for the Zip Factory team. He finishes that one in P6, so he doesn't get to enjoy the podium, but he does get to enjoy a championship podium.
Does indeed. And so those are provisional scores, of course. Branscombe holding out. There is your champion, Ryan White. I really feel it was Wardenlaw. That's when he really took this championship by the scruff of the neck and delivered under the pressure here this weekend at PFI. More racing to come here on the live stream for the British Kart Championships. 2 more races remaining. We've got the Junior Rotax final up next and the O-Plate final for Rotax 177. So do keep it locked here on Alpha Live and on the Motorsport UK TV platform. Great to have you with us here on this Sunday afternoon. Keep your comments coming in. So, as I say, Junior Rotax up next, a big grid, 34 karts on the field, or in the field, eagerly anticipating that one. Hopefully in a few moments' time, we'll be down in the Parc Fermé area with Kieran Mogg. We'll be down there in a short few moments' time. So keep your comments coming in here. Myself and Anthony, and just whilst we're waiting, and in fact, no, sorry, now we can go down to Kieran Mogg in Parc Fermé with our Honda Cadet drivers.
I just sat down here now with Kevin Ivanov, second place in the race. That was an amazing race. How was it for you?
It was really tough. Bumped 47 Ryan White so we could get away from the pack, just to decrease the percent of losing first, second or third. And it turned out great, and I got second. Tried to overtake him, but still happy. We're really happy with second, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, with Ryan fighting for the championship, you could just felt the freedom to just go and push him.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations on that. Is anybody you'd like to thank?
I would like to thank my dad, my mum, and all the people watching from home.
Excellent. Well, congratulations again today. Congratulations for the championship as well. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, next up we have Max today. Max, amazing race. How was it for you?
Yeah, it was good at the start. Managed to get a better start than Ashley, and then got past Kevin, and then I was just working with Ryan, and then Kevin just stayed with us, and then he got past me, and then we just got away from the pack behind, and then I just dropped off every lap from them, and yeah.
Yeah, so obviously you was kind of sat there sort of back a bit, waiting for any mistakes, I guess?
Yeah, I was just waiting for probably the last lap if they had like a good battle and they went off and I could just take it, but it didn't happen, and I'm happy with third though.
Excellent. Well, congratulations. And is there anybody you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank my dad, my mum, my teammate Cian and his dad Dean.
Excellent. Well, congratulations and thank you very much. Thank you. And then I believe we have our 2023 champion, Ryan. Congratulations. How does it feel?
It feels amazing. This is the biggest award I've ever won.
Excellent. And obviously you defended hard today. You earned it. How was that battle?
It was really close. On the left-hander, I defended way too much, and Kevin nearly got the switch back on me. Luckily, I managed to stick around the outside, and from there, I had a decent enough gap that I didn't need to defend.
Have you got any sort of particular season highlights other than obviously winning the championship?
Well, obviously winning the championship. The last race was really close. So was this whole weekend. I thought this weekend went really well. And Warden Law, when the move on Ashley has, I squeezed through the inside. It was really close.
Excellent. And is there anybody you'd like to thank?
Yes, I would like to thank LMM, Motorsport Lani. I would like to thank Project One, Piers. And I would like to thank my dad for mechanicking, the support, and Theo Bradshaw.
Excellent. Well, I believe we have Dan Parker here with your championship #1. Congratulations.
There you go. Well done. Congratulations. Well done. First ever winner of the Honda Cadet.
Excellent. Now we're going to head down to Anthony on the grid for the next race.
Great to hear from the drivers there in Honda Cadet. We'll be down on the grid shortly with Anthony Jordan. And our junior Rotax final will be up next. You can see the grid being formed. Big grid, this one. We started with the repechage this morning, pre-final, that then set the grid for this one. And hopefully we can head down to Anthony Jordan with the drivers here for the junior Rotax final.
Our driver who's starting on pole position on this one, Macaulay Bishop. Macaulay, this is going to be, well, the championship's done. It's just a race for you now, and you're going to try and win it. Pole position, trophy, and a championship. That's how you want to win the season, isn't it?
Yeah, it's been a good season, really consistent. Managed to tie up before the final, so it's been good.
Yeah, exactly. For you now, it's just elbows out, get it to the end, do what you need to do.
Yeah.
Excellent. We'll let you crack on, mate. We'll let you get you seated. Leon Hasty starting alongside on him as well for Thule Motorsport. That is going to be a good one. Moulton starting there as well. Ethan Jeff Hall, another driver who's fighting on this top spot. Grandstand is packed at the moment because everyone is looking forward to watching this race. Do you reckon they're all here to watch you, Ethan? I reckon they're all here to watch you.
I'm not sure. There might be a few, but certainly not everyone.
Championship obviously pretty much settled, but you've still got a fight on your hands here, haven't you? And you start on the outside row. It's tricky to start on the outside row here as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it'd be a tough one, but hopefully we can get around the first lap cleanly.
Yeah.
And then we'll see how the race goes from there.
Yeah, again, it's all just a mental game from start to finish, isn't it? And for you as well, it's been a tough season, but like you say, you're going to be changing that number 5 to something else at the end of this weekend, aren't you?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, excellent, mate. Well done. We'll let you crack on. Enjoy this one. Get yourself ready. Mr. Graham here as well. Joshua Graham, who I don't like this. You've got junior drivers who are taller than me. I don't like it. Yeah. Joshua, you're getting lined up ready for this one. How are you feeling?
Yesterday it was tough. I mean, today I'm just going to give it my all, make sure I have a clean first couple of laps and make sure I'm hitting the front.
Yeah, that's what we need, isn't it? It's been a fight all the way throughout the season. You know, you've been working hard with Argenti, and for juniors, you know, you've got your teammate alongside you. Is it going to be a work-together game plan, push to the front?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, all we need is just points, so anything can happen now.
Yeah, you're fighting for a seeded number, mate, so all points and positions mean points, don't they? Excellent. Best of luck, mate. We'll leave you to it. Joshua Graham there. His teammate starting alongside. Harrison Whittingham. Harrison, teammate there. You're in fight for the seeded numbers. I think you're at like 10th, aren't you, at the moment, isn't it?
10th, 9th.
Yeah, 10th, 9th. So you're in that sort of ballpark, aren't you? So, yeah, last of the seeded numbers. It'd be nice to change it. I mean, what do you prefer? I like the 99 as a number, or do you want to change it to a seeded?
Yeah, I'm normally 66, which only took on number, so we've had to go 99. But it'd be nice that I was seeded number, but Josh is further up the grid, so we'll make sure we're working with him to get him up to the top.
Exactly that, but good stuff. We'll let you crack on, get yourself focused, ready to go. Argenti row 3 lockout there. Further behind, we've got some privateers. Chat to this man, Aidan Hassan. Fantastic beard action going on there. When do you reckon you can grow one of those?
Never.
Never. There we go. Mate, you're starting 4th row, inside row as well. That's an important one. You can do a lot from the inside row here.
Yeah, as long as you keep it tight on the first corner and don't end up on the grass or the barriers, you're fine.
Yeah, that's a good game plan, that is. I'd say stick with that one. But, yeah, for this one, it's been a tough championship, but you've been coming through on this one with your new chassis, obviously, after the disaster that was Kim Bolton with the broken chassis. Now with that one, klaxon blowing. Best of luck in this one, but we wish you the best on your new wagon.
Thank you.
Excellent. There we go. Grid is clearing, and this is a busy old grid all the way down there. Packed grid, junior Rotax. It's going to be an exciting one. We'll head back up to the commentary box. Andrew Mather and myself, Anthony Jordan. Penultimate race of the day. It's coming up next.
Thank you, Anthony. Yes, indeed. Junior Rotax, race number 24 on our schedules here this weekend at PF5. This is a stacked grid to round out the 2023 season for Junior Rotax in the Wera Tools British Kart Championships. Macaulay Bishop, the double champion. What a season he has had. Can he get one more win? He starts from pole position and is joined by Leon Hasty on the front row. Hugh Moulton and Ethan Jeff Hall start on the second row of the grid. Row 3 is an all-Argenti affair with Harrison Whittingham and Joshua Graham starting 5th and 6th. Aidan Hassan, new wagon and all, starts on row 4 alongside Archie Clark. Gustavs Osakovs is looking to follow up a superb final at Warden Law a few weeks ago. Starts on the 5th row of the grid and is joined by Thomas Behrman. Kenzo Craigie, superb run through the repechage and then into the pre-final. Starts this one from row number 6. Look out for Kenzo there in the number 44. Is joined by Thomas Ingram. Hill, Ewan Sharman, winner last time out at Warden Law, starts this one from row 7. Is joined by Timo Youngling. Lucas Blanford and Thomas Bin Spearing another driver who came through from the repechage are on row 8. Armand Hamilton and Harrison Crowther start on row 9. Joshua Smith and Lizzie Mentier form out the 10th row of the grid. Deacon Russell and Shun Sekiguchi start from row 11. Victor Hansen and Oliver Majewski go from row 12. Lewis Goff and Kasper Tomilewski go from row 13. Jack Hobson, plenty of support in the chat, is starting from row 14 alongside William Antrobus. Reg Hayward and Jacob Woods go from row 15. Brandon Truman and Joshua Turnbull on row 16. And then last but not least, Aris Miauskis and Joe Rippon due to start from row 17. Although I think Miauskis doesn't take the start here, you can see on our timing information. He's right just at the bottom. This is in the pits.
I know that because he's also in the live chats as
of
well.
course.
He's been chatting away in there, talking about other things. Here we go then, biggest grid of the day, and it is Junior Rotax. Green flag goes out, great start again from Bishop, sweeps to the lead, holds on to it. One kart taken to the grass as they whiz under the bridge for the first time. So close to the camera as they whiz past, and they make their way up the Tyrone banking for the first time. 3 wide in the background as they all try and jostle their way for position. From that camera angle, and a big contact with the barrier there. And who's that? That looked like it was I think Pearson Bullock Carter, maybe. I don't know if that's a name that's even out in this grid.
We'll track it through in a moment.
Yeah, we'll track it through. I'm not quite sure.
But at the front of the order, Bishop leads. Deacon Russell has not come through sector number 1. An MLC suit. That makes sense. Deacon Russell, kart number 13. 13 unlucky for some, and that's not a good way to end the 2023 season. Oh, there's all sorts going on in the midfield. It's Junior Rotax as we know and love it in 2023. And round there is the number 52 going backwards down through the order. End of lap 1, Bishop, Moulton. A good start for Whitcomb up to 3rd. Hasty 4th. Aidan Hassan has moved up off the start, is up to 5th.
Don't know where I got the name Pearson Bullock Carter from. I know he's a driver, but I don't know why I said it. Yeah, there you go.
Lewis Goff was the 52, of course, going round and is relegated down to 32nd place. But for Bishop, how many times have we seen it this season? Just so impressive how he starts the races. He makes it look easy, Anthony, but I know it's anything but, particularly when it's such a big field as this.
Yeah, no, exactly that. A couple of carts running a little bit wide there, but all as well as Aidan Hassan dives down the inside of Harrison Whittingham. Whittingham dropping down the order just that little bit now into P7. He's still got his teammate Joshua Graham for company. Oh, and actually it's an Argenti trio here now because Kenzo Craigie has caught up to the back of them. The number 99, the number 88, and the number 44. Something tells me they're a fan of double-digit numbers out there.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Kenzo Craigie again today. It's a big one now there from Ethan Jeffhall trying to find a way, and that is out of contention at the number 54.
Joe Rippon.
Yeah, Joe Rippon, of course, who came through from the repechage. The Argenti train is very much in form here, and it's trying to get as many positions as possible. As I think that was Archie Clark going a touch wide, is swarmed at the moment by Argenti runners. As wide goes Kenzo Craigie. But I'd say Kenzo Craigie, it's his first year up into juniors.
Yeah.
By junior standards, still quite a young driver. He has learnt so much this year that he will take, I'm sure, into 2024. But these flashes of when it goes right for him, it really does go right. Took a heat win last time out at Warden Law. I'm really keen to see how he gets on and hopefully staying with Argenti Motorsport for next year.
Yeah, no, exactly that. It's a brilliant team to be a part of. Of course, the Mercedes-backed driver, a lot of support with the Argenti team, with everyone getting involved in that one. But that is the main question. The championship pretty much decided, I think, for first, second and third, really, because Ethan Jeffhall, 738, is not under attack, really, from anyone else here, as Gustav Uzakov sends it down the inside of not one, but two. And another driver running a little bit wide there, Timo Youngling, Thomas Behrman, Lucas Blanford, all in that one. Harrison Crowther as well. And the Coles kart, you can just see there in the number 17, just trying to get involved as Youngling back down the inside. And takes it and gains a couple of positions there.
That was a really nice move from Timo Youngling. Very hard to get one done that cleanly through the Fullerton S's.
Yeah.
So Youngling improves. HR will be happy with that one. End of lap 4 then. Bishop leads. Only by half a second. Hugh Moulton and Leon Hasty are keeping him honest here. We reckon that Bishop just saving a little bit in that pre-final, and maybe this is why, because the competitors are taking it to him right now. Jeff Hall back up to 4th place, Hassan 5th, Graham Whitcomb, Charman, Craigie And Youngling, after that move, is your top 10. Who's on the move? Armand Hamilton's up 6 places so far in this race. Joshua Turnbull has gained 11 places since the start. And Brandon Truman as well, nicely making his way through the field.
Yeah, plenty of big movers all the way throughout this one. But, like you say, a long way to go in this because, like you say, it's just been... Well, it's been a dominant performance here from Macaulay Bishop throughout the entire season. I'm looking at the 1s and 2s, and, you know, this is... it's just been a brilliant one. I'm seeing a lot of 1s on your screen there from him.
Yeah, I think the only blot on his copybook was the Glenny-Gors final, and in the end, it's a drop score. It really has been a superb season in both junior categories. And a driver again. I mean, I've seen Macaulay for many years. I remember when he was a cadet. This is where I start to feel very old. You know, back at Wilton Mill, and it's good to see that he's continued to progress, and I'm sure he's going to keep getting stronger and stronger as the years go on. Harrison Crowther is currently your fastest driver out on circuit. He's in 15th place at the moment, but a 57.43, that's a useful bit of pace. Has just got past, or is getting away from Thomas Min-Spearing, trying to close in on Gustav Zusakovs.
There we go. Well, plenty of support coming in on the live chat. Henry Gregory, who was watching from the Tyrone banking. They thought they were being very clever with that when he named the YouTube channel Uncle Tyrone, and made me think, and myself and Henry think, that Jack Hobson did have a uncle called Uncle Tyrone. And that started a whole fiasco, and now why this corner that they're coming through now is called the Tyrone banking, and that's where he's watching from. There we go. Where is Jack Hobson at the moment? He is in 23rd place, 4 places up at the moment.
Indeed. And less than 9 minutes to go in this one. Bit of a breaking of ranks there in the Argenti train. And that might have been Ewan Charman going down the inside of his teammate Harrison Whitcomb. And Ewan Charman, who, if you've missed any of the action from this season, you can watch it all back on the Motorsport UK TV platform and Alpha Live. If there's one race in particular that I think you should go and watch, Warden Law final for this category, and Ewan Charman's push away, having a 5-second penalty, basically going into time trial mode, seeing could he get 5 seconds away from the field. And if you haven't seen it, I'm not going to spoil what happens, but it's very, very exciting.
It is very good. Do feel free to watch that. But after today,
yes.
Yeah, you're watching the live racing now. Watch this. 8 minutes to go. And still, well, Macaulay Bishop has not broken away. The gap is 0.3 of a second, and Leon Hasty, who started this one on the front row, is right there in second and closing in with himself and Hugh Moulton.
Yes, indeed. They're starting to form up behind, and this is a strong trio. Hasty and Moulton had good pace at the end of the pre-final, and of course with the plaudits of Ethan Jeff Hall, we know how good the Strawberry Racing pilot is. Into the second half of this race on the time then. What has Bishop got? Is this a ploy from the champion? So just saving the performance for later in the race? Or is this a genuine challenge here from Hasty Moulton and Jeff Hall? The Argenti group trying to follow. There it is. Headed up by Joshua Graham and Aidan Hassan. I know he knows his place very well, but this is great to see that Aidan Hassan having a good run in the top 10 on for a best result of the year.
Yeah. Be good if you could get a podium as well as down the inside. There goes Ethan Jeff Hall on Hugh Moulton. Gets that one done, no time wasted. Over onto the bridge. But like we're saying, all of them just starting to reel in here. The gap down to 1/10 of a second. Now, Aidan Hassan has not had a top 3 finish in the British Kart Championships this season. He has had top 3 finishes in various other championships this season. But not in the British. So, yeah, I'm sure he'd be delighted with that one. But he's got a bit of work to do ahead of him because he's got the likes of everyone else in front of him. And Ewan Charman has just got ahead of him into P6 as well.
Yeah, it's probably the most difficult thing for him at the moment, that he is very much right in the middle of Argenti world, which is dominating the second half of the top 10. Key lap this for Bishop. He's just extended the lead out to half a second. Was 0.3 quicker. That's a new PB from the race leader, 57.55. Just to note as well in the championship stakes is Jeff Hall trying to get down the inside of Leon Hasty. He's taken 3rd place already, but he loses it again to Hugh Moulton. Well, has there been a bit of a changing of the winds in this race? Jeff Hall looking down the inside again for 3rd place, and he's going to get it. That's a lovely move by Ethan Jeff Hall. He's He's going to have to hold onto it through hairpin 2, and does. And Joshua Graham's coming into this fight as well there in 5th.
Yeah, this is about a little further behind, though, as everyone's scrapping for position still. The number 57, I think that was, or it could have been Archie Clark who was getting in a battle there as well.
Contact there involving Harrison Whitcomb and Timo Youngling as well, and all kind of stacked up. And Harrison Whitcomb loses out a lot there. Just going to note as well, what a recovery drive from Lewis Goff. We noted him in trouble earlier on in this race, and has fought back up to 21st.
Yes, we did. So he's having a good race, but yeah, that's not gone well for Timo Youngling or Harrison Whitcomb. Unfortunately, they both tumbled down the order. That's a big shame.
Fastest lap of the race, Archie Clark, 57.16. Through goes Ethan Jeff Hall. A bit of communications there. I think these three drivers are trying to get themselves in the fastest order of how they can close up to Hasty and Bishop ahead. They've got 4.5 minutes to do so. I think now Bishop is starting to stretch. Well, we saw potentially a bit of just easing off at the back end of the pre-final. He was saving something here in the main final and is now starting to show the performance that we expect. Quick check over the shoulder. Gap to Leon Hasty is still 0.62 of a second.
Well, I don't think his pace changed. I think it was just the fact that they started battling behind, and
True,
because he didn't defend or nothing changed for him, he just carried on, and so the gap naturally opened back up. But and that's why Leon Hasty as well is still there, and that's why this happened down here, back down the inside. There goes Joshua Graham on Ethan Jeff Hall. Hugh Moulton follows as well. Jeff Hall back down 2 places now into P5, so he will not like that. In fact, he gets one back, and now that actually brings everyone else back in. That's bringing Ewan Charman in, that's bringing Archie Clark, that's bringing Kenzo Craigie. Oh, here we go then. It's all kicking off for the top spots.
I'll tell you what, Joshua Turnbull up 18 spots now, 14th for Joshua Turnbull, and the race is going, and how many carts we've got in close proximity. A quite strong top 10 is not out of the question for Joshua Turnbull. 3.5 minutes or just under that remaining. Leon Hasty continues to try to do something about the pace of Macaulay Bishop. Joshua Graham confirmed on your timing has passed Ethan Jeff Hall. How's Archie Clark getting on? Still the fastest driver out there on a single lap. He's got about half a second to find up to, actually less than that, behind Ewan Charman. It feels like this one's building for a bit of a crescendo and a barnstormer finish, Anthony.
It does. I mean, for Bishop and Hasty, the gap is fluctuating, nothing changing there. We've not really been able to see Bishop really defend or attack or try and push forward much this year, have we? Well, we have sometimes through some of the qualifying heats, but, in the finals, he's always just been able to just get to the front, hold the front, and just drive away. And it's been a bit of a shame, I think, for him as well, because he's not had much of a, and this is no disrespect to any other driver out there whatsoever, he's not had much in terms of competition. It's just been a kind of clean horse race all the way throughout this one. But for the rest of the field, they've had a barnstormer of a year.
They have indeed. Quick swap of positions and then back again between Ethan Jeff Hall and Hugh Moulton there. That's over 4th place, and Jeff Hall feels the need to defend down the inside, and look at that round the outside. Archie Clark, oh, that is superb. That is absolutely superb from Archie Clark. He slings it round the outside of Ewan Charman, threw it in there and made it stick, and that's him up to 6th place.
Yeah, that is a pretty decent move there for Clark. He'll be happy with that one, and I don't think that Ewan Charman's too happy with that one either.
No.
Hand up in the air, just thinking, well, that was unexpected. Let me see if I can do that back.
Indeed, 1.5 minutes remaining on the clock. This is, of course, the last race of any of our classes for the British Kart Championships this year. We've still got our O-plate for the Rotax 177 category with their one-day event up next. There's a penalty that's just flashed on our screens for driver number 22. That's Thomas Ingram Hill, 5 seconds.
Yeah, in-race time penalty, non-contestable, which is a big shame. 1 minute plus 1 lap to go, and that is a chain guard, I want to say, that has just pinged off a wagon. Now, whose wagon did that ping off? Even if it is a change guard, it looked like one. Now I'm just looking there. They all look good. No, I don't see any that have vanished off any of those karts. Now, what was that pinged off someone's wagon? It was quite sizable. But yeah, we'll have to check back, see if a marshal picks it up. But 30 seconds left. Macaulay Bishop. And the gap, again, down to 0.3 of a second. If Leon Hasty gets within lunge distance, he's going for it, 100%. I mean, that's bragging rights, I think, after this season that Bishop's had.
Yeah, and for Hasty, already on for a best result of the year. You want to finish on a high, you want to finish with a win, and you want to finish saying, well, I beat the reigning champion. I beat the best driver in this field. 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Who else is moving up the order? Joshua Turnbull. It is not a surprise that he's gaining more positions. He's now up 19 places in this race. Has just got past Joshua Smith. Thomas Behrman as well has got through into 16th place past Thomas Min-Spearing. Time is up. Last lap board will be out next time around for Macaulay Bishop, who's 1 lap away from completing pretty much a perfect weekend as he's become British champion in yet another category, Anthony. What a driver.
Yeah, indeed. As they make their way out of the final corner, Bishop sees the last lap board now, and the gap still 0.3 of a second between himself and Leon Hasty. This battle here, Graham 3rd, Jeff Hall 4th, Archie Clark 5th with the fastest lap of the race, and after a brilliant move earlier on as well to get into that position, is on the attack, and so is Jeff Hall. Squeezes there, Graham wide as they go too wide, wheel to wheel. Clark looks to the inside now again. Gets that position done and gets the double. 2 for 1 at hairpin number 1. And Archie Clark gets up into the podium positions here. This is a superb drive from the driver from Kart Republic. And now Kenzo Craigie is trying to get involved, and so is Ewan Charman, and gestures galore from Charman just saying, what was that? But that is outshadowed really by the championship leader, who came into this weekend uncontested and now ends it. Not since Dan Ginchard in 2021 have we had a double champion in both Junior Rotax and IAME X30. He takes the win. Macaulay Bishop is your British kart champion in Rotax in 2023. He will be absolutely delighted with that one. What a season, a dominant performance in both categories, in the junior categories. This certainly is a good stepping stone for his racing career.
And a proper celebration over the line as well, showing just how much it means to Macaulay Bishop to be a double champion in 2023. Great run from Leon Hasty as well, who has pushed Bishop all the way today in particular, takes P2 and a first podium of the year in a final for Leon Hasty's best results. Before then, there were a couple of top 10s in there, but that was a super run for the Thule Motorsport driver. Archie Clark finishes 3rd and on the podium. We'll be very pleased with that. Joshua Graham, Ethan Jeff Hall, Ewan Charman, all inside the top 6. Great run from Kenzo Craigie from 6th place on the grid in the repechage, right on the bubble, ends up in the top 10, solidly up in the top 10 come the final. Hugh Moulton's had a good day in 8th, Armand Hamilton in 9th. Aidan Hassan gets a second top 10 of the year in the Wera Tools British Kart Championships. We'll be pleased with his efforts here this weekend. Harrison Crowther, Gustavs Uzakovs, Joshua Turnbull, Thomas Behrman and Thomas Min-Spearing complete the top 15. This, of course, should stress, is a provisional result. There were a few penalties, in-race penalties in that one. Those are not applied right now in this standings. 16th place was Timo Youngling, Lucas Blanford in 17th, 18th for Joshua Smith, Harrison Whitacombe in 19th. Lizzie Mentia holds there in the top 20. Thomas Ingram Hill, Brandon Truman, Lewis Goff. Great recovery there from Lewis Goff after a very tricky start to the race. Ends inside the top 25 that is completed by William Antrobus and Kasper Tomilewski. Shun Sekiguchi in 26th, Jack Hobson 27th, Jake Woods, Victor Hansen and Oliver Majewski inside the top 30. Deacon Russell 31st, Reg Hayward 32nd. And let's head down to Kieran Mogg in Parc Ferme for some of the thoughts from our drivers there in the Junior Rotax final.
We are here with our second place finisher today, Leon Hasty. How was that race for you?
Very difficult, yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, you were battling with Archie Clark as well. Did you have any sort of issues with that, or was it all okay from your end?
I think it was all right, just focusing on chasing the leader. So, yeah, it went good.
Yeah. And obviously, how has your season kind of been as a whole?
It was difficult at the start, not getting very much good finishes, but by the end, obviously, it seems quite good.
Excellent. And have you got anybody you'd like to thank?
I'd like to thank my mum and dad for support, Tilly Motorsport for the setup and the cart, and that's it really.
Excellent. Well, congratulations on today and the championship as a whole.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, our third place driver should be next, Archie Clark. Welcome, Archie, and congratulations. That was one heck of a race.
Thank you.
Obviously, you weren't really in the top 3 at all until the very last second. How did you come about that?
Well, Josh tried to go around the inside and then Ethan accelerated and then he ended up going wide and I managed to get them both on the exit. It was quite lucky, but yeah.
You're happy to end your year in that way?
Yeah, it's better to end on a high than a low, I think.
Absolutely, absolutely. And anybody you'd like to thank in particular?
I'd like to thank KR, Talk, Fit for Performance, Louis for the great engine, Base Performance Simulators, and my mum and my dad.
Excellent. Well, congratulations on today and the championship as a whole. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. And finally, we've got our championship winner, Macaulay Bishop. Congratulations, amazing. How does it feel?
Feels great. Yeah, my main goal was just to finish that race, not get any penalties, just obviously try and win, which I've done, so it's fine.
Yeah, and obviously you controlled the pace the entire way. You had control of everyone you were racing against. That was the plan, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I've had loads of practice at it, so I've got really good at it now. So, yeah, I just stayed at the front, really good pace.
Excellent. And you got any particular highlights from the year at all?
Kim Bolton, that was a good one, a clean sweep there. And then obviously today, like this weekend as well, a clean sweep here as well, so two very good weekends.
Excellent. Anybody you'd like to thank in particular?
My dad and brother for mechanicking, all of DHR, Darryl and Time Racing Engines.
Excellent. Congratulations. And I believe we have Dan Parker here to present you with the #1 plaque.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well done. Thoroughly deserved double British champion. Well done.
Thank you.
Excellent. Congratulations again. And we're going now for the final race of the day. I believe we're going up to Andrew or down to Anthony. I'm not sure.
Thank you very much, Kieran Mogg. Yes, indeed, the sun is low in the sky. The day is nearly done, but there is one more race to go, and this time it's a one-off weekend race. This is the Rotax 177 British O-Plate Championship that's about to take to the track, and here they come onto the grid. And this is going to be an interesting one. I'm actually really looking forward to this because, well, big surprise for me in Rotax 177 is Philip Howarth, the number 11, the real #1, is starting on pole position. Don't ask me how he did that, but he did that. So we're going to have a quick chat with him as he makes his way down to us right here, starting on pole position. Who'd have thunk it? I didn't think it, but he did it, and really looking forward to seeing what he can do. We'll let him get his wagon off the trolley first, and then we'll have a quick chat with him. But certainly, for me and Philip, it's been a while since we've had a chat. What was it? You did a track walk with me at Mansell Raceway, didn't you?
Didn't we? Yeah,
we did. Well, the real #1, ladies and gentlemen, is back on #1 spot, starting on pole position for this one. Mate, honestly, it's been a brilliant weekend for you. Do you reckon you could be British Open champion at the end of this?
If you'd asked me yesterday, definitely not. We were not good at all. But we've chipped away, and we'll see. I've changed the kart again for the final because we weren't quite quick enough. We are here a little bit on merit, but we're here, and I'm going to go for it.
Yeah, exactly. So. Mate, honestly, it's been a pretty barnstormer. You're about to have a wasp go in your helmet there, so there you go. That's going to give you a sting.
I had a wasp go down my neck at Wilton.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did, yeah. I'd pull over and roll around on the floor. I did, yeah.
Well, hopefully that doesn't happen this weekend. We'll wish you the best of luck. We'll let you clear that away. And, yeah, enjoy your racing. Philip Howarth there starting this one on pole position. Another driver who we didn't catch up with on the Paddock show. We caught up with his kart because you weren't there. Scott Smith. Right, Scott, starting on the front row of the grid as well. What are you expecting from this one? Are you thinking you can come away with an O-Plate here?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't think we've got the pace, but it's a long race. We'll see what happens. Might be a bit of carnage or something.
Exactly, but you're on the outside row going into turn one. We say it a lot with a lot of drivers. It's a bit tricky, but we have seen it work in the past. I mean, for here, you say you struggle with the pace. If you can get a good run, though, into turn one, do you reckon you could do something at the start and hold on to it?
Hopefully.
I'll
tell you in 15 minutes or something.
There you go. That'll be good. 15 minutes plus 1 lap. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Tell me then. Starting just behind on the second row of the grid, Mr. Schaefer. Now, Nathan, you had a scary incident at turn one in heat one, didn't you? What happened there?
Basically, I just got shoved out wide on the marbles, and then that was it. I just got turned round.
Yeah. Very fast part of the track as well. I can imagine a new race suit was needed after that.
Oh yeah, I just don't want that to happen again in the final.
No, fingers crossed. This is obviously a one-off. It doesn't matter where you finish on this one. The place you want to finish is number one. Do you reckon you've got the waft in the wagon?
Don't know. We'll find out.
We'll find out. Hopefully. Let's hope so, mate. Best of luck on that one as well. Let's chat over to Mr. Conwell as well, or Cornwell, I should say. Second row of the grid, inside row, crucially, and a relatively good weekend. You've had some decent results as well. So, how are you feeling?
Yeah, fairly confident. We've had the pace most of the weekend. No expectations. We're just going to see what we can do.
Yeah. That's what we need, isn't it? It's a one-off, so I can imagine elbows out.
Nice fun one-off event, so it should be good fun.
It should be good fun. There we go. And Rotax 177 always gives us a good race, doesn't it? Now, I want to chat a little further down because the quickest driver that we had out this weekend was Reese Hunter, who's starting on the middle of this pack. And he's got a couple of seeded drivers alongside him. Reese, want to have a quick chat with you. A lot of people have been saying you've been bulking up ready for this one because you were racing in 162 recently. Now you're in 177. What happened in the first heat? Technical infringement, what was that?
Yeah, it wasn't too good, to be fair. It just put us on the back foot all day with that. So yeah, hopefully going forward I'll manage to win the second heat, so hopefully we'll get a good final and we go forward from there.
You're a legend in terms of Rotax racing, both in the UK and out in Europe as well. Do you reckon you become British Open champion here in 2023?
We can only try, can't we? So we'll see how we get on.
You've had the pace all weekend. It'll just be, can you get through all of those drivers with that pace you've got?
We've got 15 minutes, so there's plenty of action in 15 minutes, I think. So we'll see how.
Mate, best of luck. We'll let you get ready and look forward to that one. Want to pop over here. Large by name, large by nature. You're quite a tall chap, aren't you? Louis Large starting this one alongside Reese. The number 2 seed from the last time the British Kart Champs run 177. Good to see you back. And like you say, today has been a challenge, would you say?
Yeah, definitely. We had a valve come out in Heat 1 when we were running third, so it's put us back here. But I suppose we're back here with Reese, we're back with Lingard. You know, there's plenty of fast people in front of us, but all we've got to do is push forward and see how far we can take it.
Do you think at this sort of stage, if you've got Reese alongside, you know, you could work together to maybe push yourselves through the field? Because it's very easy for one driver to break away, but if two drivers can work very well together, you can make anything happen. You can close the gap really quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't think there's necessarily a plan. It's just if you need to push, you need to push. If you need to go in, you need to go in. Just take it lap by lap and see what happens at the end.
Yeah, that's what you need. That's the problem with these one-off race weekends. One bad race and it means you start all the way down here. But hopefully all four wheels stay fully firm for you this race.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed for Louis Large there. Alan Porter as well, just getting himself seated. Also the number 5 seed. It's going to be an exciting one. We're clearing the grid. Rotax 177. It is the British O-Plate. It is coming up next. Back to you, Andrew, in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Anthony. Great work down on the grid as ever. It's time for the last race of the day, the last race of the weekend here at PF International. It is the final for the 2023 Rotax 177 British O-Plate. Here is your grid, determined by 2 qualifying heats earlier on today. Philip Howarth has pole position, is joined on the front row of the grid by the number 37 of Scott Smith. Sam Cornwell and Nathan Chaffer go from row number 2. Chris Thomas will fancy his chances on row 3 and is joined by Lewis Halliday. Harrison Crook and Callum Porter will start on row 4. very intriguing row 5. Reese Hunter, fastest driver of the weekend, is there mainly because of a technical disqualification from the first heat and is joined by the number 2 seed, Louis Large. Expect them to come through the field. James Lingard and Charlie Pritchard will go from row number 6. Luke Oliver and Jimmy Galloway go on row 7. Tom Hinton and Alan Kenyon start on row 8. Henry Ayres and Oliver Smith from row 9. Danny Andrew completes the 19 runners in this, the 2023 British O-Plate 4 Rotax 177, and that is a driver out already. It looks to be the number 27 of Danny Andrew.
Big shame there. Kart not working before the race has even started. Marshall's there doing a brilliant job slowing the drivers down, getting themselves ready for this one. A reminder then of past history, as now, was that Reese Hunter going through? It was. Is he pulled into the pit lane? Has Reese Hunter got a problem on track?
He is, yeah, noted as in the pits
yes.
here. So Reese Hunter is out.
Oh, that is a disaster. Yeah, he's pulled in, he's out the kart. That is an absolute disaster. He was one of the favourites going into this one, and that scuppered the plan there that Louis Large had of working together and trying to close in. That is an absolute disaster. 2 drivers out before the race even starts, but the race continues. And we get going. Green flag goes out, and Rotax 177 British Open Championship is underway. There's a kart that's left the pit lane, and there's a kart that's left the track. And that's your man who started on the front row, Scott Smith, who now dives back in. I think he's dropped all the way down to P3, 4 now, as he's under pressure from Nathan Chafer. Chafer with a good start, now up into the top 3 spots. He's now battling his way through. Down the hill they go. Kart's running a little bit wide, but crucially, Philip Howarth, the real number 1, leading the way and looking comfortable.
Looking comfortable indeed. Sam Cornwall's had a good start. Danny Andrews, the kart that's re-entered the circuit. Looks like Reese Hunter's going to try and get back in the race as well, but he's a long, long way behind. And any hope, I said it's a 15-minute race, it's a long race, but it's not going to be long enough for Hunter to get back onto this pack.
He will need an absolute miracle for anything like that to happen, but
Oh, the number 36 there, James Lingard, hopping over the curb, going for a move on the inside. But Howarth's going to lead at the end of lap 1. This is a position he's very familiar with, of course, across the course of his career. And I've liked the look of Sam Cornwell today. He's raced well, he's been very precise with his overtakes, and he'll fancy his chances here.
He certainly will. Oliver Smith seeing a 5-second time penalty. His O-Plate chances are over. Back over the start-finish, or back over the bridge they go. You can see the crowds in celebration there in the background, geeing everyone on. I've got to say, there's quite a good showing of supporters for the British Open Championship in Rotax 177. Not since 2021 did we get a champion for this one. Jay Taylor took it in 2021. Matteo Zanetti in 2019. James Moorcroft in 2018. Chris Thomas, who's out in this one now, last won it in 2017. Danny Russell won the first ever Rotax 177 British Open Championship in 2016. Who will take it in 2023? 13 minutes plus 1 lap will tell you, but right now it's going in the way of Philip Howarth.
It's a top 3 breaking away. There's a bit of a Chris Thomas train.
Oh, he's back
out.
in.
Out is Reese Hunter, having a chat with his brother Kai there. Well, on one side of the Hunter family, it's been a great day, but a shame for Reese. He's not been able to even really be a factor in this final. That's a real shame, I think, for everyone. We were all looking forward to a Reese Hunter masterclass through the field, but it wasn't to be.
No, it wasn't to be at all. Down the inside there, looking for a move, not coming to fruition. And yeah, that is an unfortunate one. James Lingard trying his level best to get a move done. Not managing to get it done, though. But like you were saying, yeah, clean breakaway there for the top 3. Looking very good. Lewis Halliday there, kind of then the next in the main pack. And he's leading 4th place, effectively to last place at the moment, isn't he? He's got the entire pack right behind him, which you can imagine puts a bit of pressure on a driver's shoulders.
It does, but I think he's taken the initiative here. He's taken that 4th place away from Chris Thomas, who slipped back, I think, trying to work him out there. Yeah, the number 19 is down to about 7th place now, defending from Luke Oliver. Luke Oliver's had a good start. That's up 5 places from where he was. Wow!
Big.
From Nathan Chafer there, drifting up the hill. That was beautifully done, pushing on. I still think Chafer's got a good chance in this. Was strong yesterday in the heats. Difficult start to the day, running wide in the very cold conditions at the start of this morning. Is down the inside there, going for a move. That looked to be the number 26 and 36. No, sorry, it was the 26 of Charlie Pritchard going through up into 9th place.
Yeah, it was. So changes happening all the way through the field, through the Fullerton S as they go. Yeah, big moment there. As they're very wide there. The Ultimate R-Kart getting back onto the track. Not the optimal racing line you want to see there, but for Chris Thomas, he is pushing as hard as he can. Because he's already there in 7th place now. He has dropped down a couple of positions, but he is the only other driver who's on this grid to have won a championship in this British Open plate. There's a driver who's gone off the track. I think that was the 33 of Tom Hinton.
It was indeed. He's going to get back onto circuit and hopefully back into the race. But you can see how hard the karts are working when they go offline, when they get in that moisture in the grass.
Oh, yeah.
Loads of steam being kicked up. Thomas under attack here from Luke Oliver. That's a nice move down the inside. Thomas just doesn't seem to have the straight line speed this weekend. He'll fight for every position though. Chris Thomas only knows one way, and that's being an all out and out racer. 10 minutes to go in this one. Howarth looking comfortable. Cordwell at 0.4 of a second. Can Cornwell and Schaefer do anything about this pace for the real number one? Because at the moment it's looking like a pretty sweet, gentle Sunday drive for Phil out there.
I don't think there's anything gentle about this drive he's having to deal with. I can imagine he's working very hard and hopefully does not have that hitchhiker in his helmet with him over the course of that one. Like you were saying, he had that incident at Wilton Mill where he had to get out rolling around because of a wasp sting in his suit. But yeah, I think he cleared that one before it got in his helmet. But yeah, looking very good though out the front, but like you say, a lot of work still left to happen. Here comes James Lingard though on Lewis Halliday, and that move happens though into the hairpin. So James Lingard now up into P4, having to defend just a little bit there from Lewis Halliday, but Halliday will concede the spot. And now, can they close in on those top three?
And this is just the kind of race where James Lingard can come to the fore. He's not had the perfect day, but he's had speed and good race speed as well. That is now starting to pay dividends. This will be an important lap next time around to prove that he's got the pace, that he's worthy of that 4th place, and he's the one to charge this huge pack of karts down to get these top three, because the gap at the moment is around 1.1 seconds.
Certainly is. It's closed in here now, hasn't it, as well? Now, Philip Howarth had a bit of a buffer between himself and Samuel Cornwell, and Cornwell has closed in once more. Henry Evans the fastest lap of the race now, 58.2. Very good time. Don't think anyone has dipped into the 57 seconds yet this weekend. Maybe earlier on, I'm not too sure. But 8.5 minutes to go in this race, and still it's all it's really starting to close in now, actually. And yes, you're right. There's been a change. Nathan Schaefer up into P2. Good spot. And the driver on the CRG, who had a tricky experience at turn 1 in Heat 1, certainly seems to have rectified himself and is battling now for P1.
And he'll back himself, because on the basis of what we saw in the timed qualifying yesterday on sheer pace, the only driver faster than him isn't in this race, of course. Reese Hunter, a retirement on lap 0. 8 minutes to go. Philip Howarth leads this race, and is looking calm at the wheel as well. That's a lovely move down the inside by James Lingard, who's now up to 3rd place. Lingard is definitely in the mix here. Can he close up to Schaefer? I think for Schaefer, it's almost like he's got to catch Howarth and get past as soon as possible, because the pace of James Lingard is a worry to everyone out there. This is a superb run. Chris Thomas defending again there from the number 26 of Charlie Pritchard. That's to try and hold 9th place. We're into the second half of the race now. Howarth still leads.
Yes, he is. But for how much longer? Because the drivers behind, I think, are thirsty for an O-plate here. Remember, it's a one-off. No championship points, none of that. It is whoever wins here is British Open champion. And that is what we love about these one-off weekends. It brings out the best in drivers as Lingard dives to the inside of Nathan Schaefer and gets up into 2nd place. Now is on the charge here, but the gap's opened up to about 0.2 of a second now. Lingard is on the charge.
Big lap for both Howarth and Lingard here. Howarth will be hoping to take advantage of that change around and break away, but I don't think that's happening. Lingard has got incredible pace here and has come from relative nowhere in this race. Where did he start? He started 11th on the grid, a proper outsider, where we were talking about the likes of Hunter and Large coming through. Here is Lingard doing exactly that. Just over 6 minutes to go. Keep your comments coming in. Hello to Razor C. Worthen. Good to hear from you, mate. He's done very well this season in his car racing. He's cheering on the leader, but the leader for how much longer? Because end of lap number 9, the gap is 1.5 tenths down the inside. There is the number 97 of Luke Oliver gaining a spot. And nearly through there was Lingard. He's all over the back of Howarth here.
That's the first nibble there from James Lingard. He's sniffing a race victory here, but Philip Howarth is going to deny any opportunity. Now he starts to go defensive. Keep an eye on Nathan Chafer. He takes the normal lap, but Lingard finds the gap out of nowhere, and through goes Chafer. 2 in 1, and Philip Howarth is off the track, and now he tumbles down to about 4th place now. He is in trouble. Lewis Halliday comes through up into 3rd place as Philip Howarth now goes wheel to wheel once again with James Lingard, and both of them tumble down the order. That's been an absolute disaster for the both of them. Lingard going defensive now from Luke Oliver, and Louis Large comes through around the outside. Louis Large now gaining positions. The entire pack is in one group, but crucially, Nathan Chafer in the number 10, the CRG, leads the way.
This is what you love about an Open Championship. Only an O-plate would deliver a race like this. Nathan Chafer, who started the day on the grass facing the wrong way in heat number 1, is now hot on form. The tyres are up to temperature, the engine's up to temperature, and he's 5 minutes away from becoming the 2023 winner of the British O-Plate in Rotax 177. But Sam Cornwell's still there in 2nd place now, closing in. Took a little bit of time out through sector number 1. 1/4 of a second is the gap.
Yeah, it is indeed. 4.5 minutes to go left on the timer. That is still a long way to go in this race. There is still plenty of time for all the drivers to close back up once more. But who is it going to be? Because right now, Nathan Chafer and Samuel Cornwell, they're doing what they need to do, but Cornwell, we saw earlier on, was fading just that little bit. Are we going to see the same here? Now that Chafer's got the clean air in front, he might be able to break away. But for Lewis Halliday as well there in 3rd, again, he is a driver who was there but wasn't attacking. It's only come round because of that coming together and the battle that happened. But there is still 4 minutes to go. I reckon this race is far from over.
And I think Howarth and Lingard. Howarth and Lingard. Contact between Howarth and Lingard again. They're going to have a discussion with one another there. And what I was about to say, with the pace they had, they still had a chance of winning this race. I think it's just gone, Anthony, because they both tumble down the order. Through goes Large, Oliver, Smith, Porter. And they are surely going to have too much work to do now to take the win in the remaining 3.5 minutes.
Well, there we go for Philip Howarth. That was the start he wanted. The end he did not want. He falls and tumbles down the order now after the coming together between himself and the others. I mean, for him and James Lingard, this has been a tough battle. For Lingard, he tumbles all the way back down to pretty much where he started now in this race, down into P10, a retirement coming into the pit lane. That looks like Alan Kenyon potentially coming in. We've had several retirements actually from this one, but yeah, Alan Kenyon bringing it into pit lane. So Nathan Chafer then with a gap of 1/10. The battle's still on. 3 minutes to go, and here we go. Samuel Cornwell to the lead, outbreaks himself, goes too deep into the corner, and look at that. Nathan Chafer gains superb amount of time out of hairpin 1.
And the trouble for Cornwell, he may have just shown his cards in this poker match of an O-Plate final. Nathan Chafer is going to be aware of that now for the remaining 2.5 minutes. Lewis Halliday's coming into this. I won't count out Louis Large as well. The number 2 plate holder there is less than 2 seconds off the lead right now. We're going to come round to complete lap number 13. Nathan Chafer still has the lead. Penalty, plus 5 seconds to kart number 36. That is James Lingard, so that is really All she wrote now for James Lingard's effort. The number 91, Oliver Smith, has also received a 5-second penalty for a separate incident. There is Phil Howarth. Phil Howarth is not going to give this one up. Whilst he's still pointing in the right direction, he's going to believe he can win this race because he's still got a good amount of pace. 58.47, a new personal best. 3.5 seconds is the gap with the most part of 2 minutes. It's the slimmest of long shots, but it's still possible. He's going to need the racing gods to come into his favour.
If there's fuel in his tank and air in his tyres, you can guarantee Philip Howarth will drive the wheels off that kart to get away with a race victory. And right now he's on his charge back, but it's a lot of work ahead of him. P7, and there's 90 seconds left plus 1 lap. And at the moment, it's all down to these three here. Nathan Chafer, who leads the way once again, is being closed in by Samuel Cornwell. He already showed his cards through hairpin number 1. He might go for a move here because he's got some serious waft as they go into the Tyrone banking. Looks to the inside, cannot fulfill the overtake. He stays behind as they go over the bridge. Remember, he went to the inside here at hairpin 1. It didn't work out for him. Is Chafer going to go defensive? Yes, he is, to the outside. Is he going to get the switchback move here through hairpin 1? He is, wheel to wheel. The two go for the British Open Championship as they go into hairpin 2. Nathan Chafer holds the inside line. Here comes Halliday to the outside. They tyre smoke off the wheels as they defend furiously. Chafer holds on to the lead. Halliday goes through into second place. And crucially, Samuel Cornwell looks down at his tyres and thinks, my goodness, do I have a puncture after that?
And Louis Large is right there now. They've got 2 more laps to go. There'll be about 15 seconds on the clock as they come over the line. It's Chafer, Halliday, Cornwell, Large, Oliver. Callum Porter still is part of this. As now we've not talked about him for the whole race, but he's there in P6. Oh! And a bit of a push there from Halliday on Chafer. There's a bit of contact nearly again. Cornwell's down the inside. Rettles back into P2. Large is on the outside going for P3. Goes out wide. And look at this. Down the inside comes Porter and Oliver as well. Is this the chance now for Nathan Chafer, who's breaking away at the front of the field? They're nearly 3 wide off of hairpin 1. This race is absolutely bonkers, Anthony.
Absolutely insane, but it's all for nothing because now they're battling for 3rd place. You need to win this one to win, and right now Nathan Chafer is doing just that. The gap is 0.4 of a second between himself and Cornwell, who amazingly gets himself back up into second place despite the tyre smoke that was pouring off his kart after being defended furiously from Chafer going into the Fullerton S's a couple of laps ago. Out of the final corner, last lap board comes out this time around, and it could go the way of Chafer or Cornwell. Remember, Cornwell closed a gap up like this earlier on. He might be able to do it again, but right now this is all going in the way of Nathan Chafer. Back to the inside goes Halliday on Luke Oliver. Gets that one done. Oliver down into 5th place now.
On the final lap, you'd say that Cornwell's a bit too far back there to have another go in to the first hairpin. Everyone's scrapping for every position that they can here in the O-Plate final. Through another hairpin there for Nathan Chafer. He's counting the corners away now. Samuel Cornwell is closing in, but he may be just running out of time. This is why you've got to love Rotax 177. They've come here this weekend to PFI and delivered. Just a couple more corners for Nathan Chafer. Started on 4th on the grid on row 2. It's going to come round the final corner and become the 2023 British O-Plate winner in Rotax 177 in an absolutely fantastic final here at PFI. He takes it by half a second ahead of Samuel Cornwell. Louis Large threw everything at that and comes home in 3rd place. My goodness me, what a way to finish here, Anthony Jordan.
It certainly was. For Nathan Chafer, that is the result he wanted. Of course, every result that we see here is, of course, provisional. Nothing is clarified until we get the official race results after this one. Samuel Cornwell finishes in P2 and Louis Large rounds out the podium in 3rd place. For Philip Howarth, who started on pole position, it did not go his way. It started well, but unfortunately, racing happens and he fell down the order. For the rest of the field as well, an absolutely superb race. Scott Smith finishing in 7th place from Henry Ayres. Chris Thomas in his fight back to retake the O-Plate since he won it back in 2017. Didn't come to fruition. He finishes that one in P9. Oliver rounding out the top 10 from Charlie Pritchard, James Lingard, Jimmy Galloway, Oliver Smith and Harrison Crook rounding out the top 15. The 4 retirements, Alan Kenyon and Danny Andrew during the race. Tom Hinton, who unfortunately crashed out of the race, and Reese Hunter, unfortunately, not even starting the race. He retired with a mechanical issue at the start. Big shame for him, because he was one of the favourites going into this.
He really was. That was probably the one thing that final missed out on was a Reese Hunter charge through the field. But we can't have everything, can we?
We can't.
Anyway, I'm glad that's the last race, because I'm absolutely exhausted after that one. I don't know about you, Anthony.
Oh, I'm absolutely fine, because I've got a full night's sleep compared to you. Partying away. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, that's honestly been a fantastic day. The day's not over. We've got the post-race interviews to happen. Of course, the podium's happening. So if you are here at the circuit, do feel free to stay behind. Join us at the podiums. It will be absolutely fantastic to crown our champions and, of course, down there as well. I think we are ready down in the area. We're not just yet. We will cut down there in just a few moments' time. We will chat to a couple of our protagonists out there in Rotax 177. But for them in the championship, what's a year it's been? What a season. There's been ups, there's been downs. It is the end of it. The awards night is next. I think that's coming up November. 25th of November, something along those times. That's going to be a good one.
Very quick before we head down, I just want to give a rundown and a big thanks to our Alpha Live crew here today. Luke Woodford, Joe, Joseph, Andrew, Chris Simpson. Good to see Chris for the first time in a while. Rob, Jonathan, Stu, and James. And, of course, Kieran down in the Park Fermi area, who I believe we can head down to now. Thank you, everybody. And Kieran, over to you.
Well, that was certainly an interesting race there with a last-minute penalty for Nathan Schaefer, meaning, of course, that Sam Cornwell is the champion of this year. But firstly, we've got Lewis, I can't remember it.
I'm Sam Cornwell.
Sam Cornwell. Oh, congratulations. Sorry. Sorry, just step back here a second for me. That was an interesting race. You obviously had a great battle there with Nathan. Obviously, the last-minute penalty for him means you are the champion for the O-Plate. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I mean, we didn't expect this coming in. We just sort of did it as a fun weekend of trying to be a bit more competitive racing. So this is outstanding, really. Yeah, amazing.
Congratulations. And obviously, have you got anybody that you'd like to thank for this weekend?
Well, firstly, my dad. He does absolutely everything for me. He's on the spanners. He funds it all for me. Can't thank him enough. He sacrifices a lot for this. But then Lee Murray at MLC for the team kart setup help, and also the engines. There's P1 Power, and then everyone else in MLC as well. They've been amazingly supportive all weekend. Give me a bit of tips to get me a bit more up to speed.
Excellent. Well, congratulations again. And I believe Dan Parker here has your O-Plate flavor.
Thank you very much.
Really great
Cheers.
race.
Thank you very
Well
much.
done.
Excellent. Right. I believe now we have Lewis. Hello. Is it Lewis or Louis? Louis, sorry. Let's go step back. So, Louis, that was an interesting race. Obviously, you made a few overtakes there. How was it?
It was good, yeah. We found ourselves starting 10th. We had a flat tyre in the first heat, which set us back a bit. But we tried something on the first lap. It backfired massively. We ended up going backwards, but I don't know where we went. I think it was about 15th. But we've come back through, just lap after lap, closing the gap, making the moves, and we've ended up P2 on the road. Well, P3 on the road, P2 after penalties, but you know, I think we can be happy with that.
Yeah, absolutely. And is anybody you'd like to thank for this weekend?
Yeah, absolutely. We've got Nigel at HRS Engines who's worked really well at getting the power we needed. My dad on the spanners. He's been on the mechanics for me since day one. We don't run with a big team. It's just us. It's our own setup. Friends, family, everyone back home who puts up with me off track. Need a big shout out. Rev UK, they provide a lot of our equipment. Yeah, other than that, it's been a really good weekend.
Excellent. Well, congratulations, and congratulations for the weekend.
Brilliant. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Okay, finally, we have Lewis Halliday, final on the podium. Congratulations. That was an unexpected podium there for you.
Yeah, well, coming into the weekend, we knew we had the pace. Quickest most of the weekend. Unlucky DNF, should have had pole. But yeah, no, it was a great race. Just like to thank Adrian Coles, Tiernan on the spanners, all of the crooks, and yeah, had the ticket for half a lap.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, there was a lot of. Did you see what happened between Nathan and Sam?
Yeah, so I was in third, sitting behind, watching it with 2 laps to go, and I saw the MLC guy went for the undercut, and I knew he was going to get squeezed. So I set myself up and got into second, and then going on to the last lap, I didn't know Nathan had a penalty for it, so I could have just sat there, but instead I went for the lead, one-off event. But no, he deserved it, and cheers. Thank you.
Excellent. Well, congratulations for this weekend, and congratulations on the season as well.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. OK, well, that is it for us down in Parc Fermé. Hope you've enjoyed the stream, and we're going to be passing down to Andrew and Anthony on the grid.
Thank you very much, Kieran. Busy old day for you down there. Well done for your hard work, mate. Well done. Congratulations as well. Andrew, this has been a weekend, hasn't it? It's been a championship. It's been a year.
Yeah.
A lot has happened, but finally, we've crowned all our champions.
And we have a very well-deserving set of champions as well, who I'm sure will be very pleased with their efforts this year. Can't wait for the awards, of course, later in November on Kartmania weekend at Silverstone. It's going to be a great occasion, and hope to see everybody there.
Certainly will be. Racing's always difficult. We saw difficulties in that last race for a lot of our drivers. No more, though, than British racing driver Joe Turney, who unfortunately at the FIA World Championships in Franciacorta a couple of weeks ago suffered a horrendous injury in the final in the OK category. We do wish him all the best, himself and his family. I know his mum Siobhan flew out there to see him, and they are hopefully all well and recovering, and we do hope to see Joe back in a kart very, very soon. We do wish him all the best, and if there is an image of Joe on the screen, we do thank Kart Chaser for that image as well. It really shook I think, the world of karting, didn't it? And brought up a few questions as well, but the main thing is that he's on the road to recovery.
Yeah, it did bring up some questions, but if there's one thing that motorsport does very well, it learns from things that happen, and if there's also one driver we know who will come back stronger, fitter, faster than ever, it is Joe Turney, and we wish him all the best.
We do indeed. Right, from us here, from Alpha Live, from Motorsport UK, from all the camera crew, the staff here at Trent Valley Kart Club, myself, Andrew, Andrew and Kieran down in Parc Fermé. It's been an absolutely fantastic season. We look forward to seeing you in 2024, and we can't wait to see what the calendar looks like for that year. From us here at PF International, it's goodbye for now and goodbye this year.